Hello, Steve. I don't know whether I'm working or not. Am I working? Am I live? I was on another stream. I was on AJ's. No, YouTube says waiting for Smiler. Did him. Did him. Is this thing working, is it? I don't know. Oh, yeah, YouTube says I started live 75 seconds ago. Oi, oi, Tiki. Oi, oi, Zara. Tiki says there is no religion of peace. Bruce Lee. It was really bizarre because I was getting all these clips together and I was going to put them all together as one big video, and somebody already did it. No political stuff. Oh, it's not political. It's religious. Smiley, get drunk. I don't need to. I'm mad enough. I don't change when I'm drunk, though. I'm still the same. Is everybody getting ready for the big rally tomorrow? You know me, I can't give anybody a night off. I've been sitting on stuff for like days and days and days. It's Sabbath. AISR. I'll be reviewing videos because you have a suggestion. What's your suggestion? Get your foreplay with Ron. Oh no, but it is an eye opener. It's an eye opener about different religions and why all religions should be falling out with each other, and why a religion wants this great divide between one religion and another religion. And Zelensky wants Ukraine to become big Israel. Yeah, and what's that one religion going to be? Putin suggested the peace talks, and Zelensky is the one that agreed to peace talks, but the West is telling him not to again. Let me cue it. Cat lick. This is I've done loads and loads of different of these clips, and then somebody put all the clips together. Deegan is formidable, or is he formaldehyde? Oh, I'm gonna hit play.
Ukraine seems to be all about. It's called payback time. Ukrainians have been killing Jews for 400 years. Ever since Khmelnytsky in 1648 wiped out 1/3 of European Jewry. And they have been doing a great job killing Jews. In fact, in World War II, they were more vicious than the Nazis. In fact, the Nazis had to say, we like the fact you're killing Jews. Let's show you how to be more efficient. So what's interesting is before the end of time, the Bansham says, well, Ukraine has been especially active in killing Jews. So what I'm going to do is destroy them.
Всем доброго вечерочка. Только что вот недавно смотрел такие новостя. Прислали мне такой видосик, что к нам на Украину уже заехала более 100 тысяч евреев. Значит, им будут платить по 20 тысяч.
So the Jews that have been going to Ukraine, they get 20,000 Havana. And if you take them in as a resident, you get 10,000 Havana. Now listen how much the Ukrainian soldiers get paid.
Те, кто возьмут их на место жительства, по 10. У мене такий вопрос к нашему президенту. Товарищ президент, от скажіть мені, будь ласочка, я вже воюю.
So this poor bugger's been fighting for 2 years.
Сука, в тебе є совість? Или ты її вже вообще просто безбашенный? Вот у меня просто нет, блядь, слов, как тебя еще назвать. Вот скажи, значит, у нас на дітей
860 Havana for children.
выделяется по 860 гривен. На, блядь, раненых пацанов, которые выведены по заштату.
If you're wounded or decommissioned, you get 550 Havana. If you're a Jew and you move to Ukraine, you get 20,000 Havana.
По 540 гривен. Значит, блядь, украинцев мы вернуть сюда не можем. Мы создаем для них все такие условия, чтобы они сюда вообще не возвращались. И ты, сука, хочешь тут в натуре сделать Израиль, да, как ты был в интервью, я тоже смотрел твое там. Ты хочешь сделать тут маленький Израиль. Так, пане президента, ты Бога за запазуху подержал? Чи храброй воды там выпил, нах? Сука, сейчас только наладится обстановка у нас на фронте. Поверь, уже столько незадоволених тобою воїнів, що, сука, біжіть. Ой, біжіть від тої ради, а иначе вас, блядь, ждет велика карма. И нет, не просто так. Мы вас, сука, всех соберем. Что будет потом, вы узнаете. Но я говорю, вы допечете. Вы просто допечете уже нас до белого коленя. Уже просто нету слов, сколько можно издеваться над своим народом и над своими воинами. Скажите, сколько вы можете над нами... Вы мрази, вы просто там в Верховной Раде все мрази. Сука, мы вас уже ненавидим всем сердцем и душою.
One of the ways of bringing about the collapse of a nation is by bringing about the collapse of its economy. Another way is by sending it to war. A nation can lose its glory from war. That is how it happened in the past. The Babylonians, the Persians. The Romans were never destroyed because the Romans split up into many countries. Who is Rome today? Europe and the United States. Rabbis tell us that before Mashiach comes, there will be many wars. And these wars will eventually bring about the collapse of Edom. Not only the economy will be in ruins, but many people will lose their life as a result of this war. And you know this World War II that will be child's play compared to a third war that will occur later on. And all those goyim who brought about so much pain and suffering on the Jewish people will be punished. Every square inch of Europe is drenched with Jewish blood. So I'm not envious of anybody living in Europe at this time. Before a new world is built, the old has to be destroyed.
The difference between Poland and Russia is a vibrant, dynamic Jewish community. I was in Moscow on Simchas Torah night. There were 1,000 people there. There were 13 oligarchs in the room. Their net worth was $30-some-odd billion. Now, what shul in America has people worth $30 billion in the shul for dancing? At 3:30, at 4, so we were dancing till 11 o'clock, and then we had a break, and then we had the dancing again. At 3 o'clock in the morning, we went on the street, and at 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, I'm walking home with Rabbi Lazar. You'd think he'd be impressed that he had these oligarchs worth $30 billion. He said to me, I had success tonight. I said, what was your success? He says, 3 guys decided to get a bris, and 3 guys or 4 guys decided to put on tefillin. But we're talking here a different kind of world. You know, they house a row of Mercedes in front of the shul, each guy with a driver and bodyguards, and these guys are dancing inside like everybody else. They run the economy of Russia. The difference is we're the Jewish establishment in Russia. There's no Jewish Federation. We are the Jewish Federation. There's no ADL. We are the ADL. There's no AJC. We are the AJC. Judaism in Russia is run 98% by Chabad. It's a different ballgame. It is the most amazing Jewish community that I've ever been to in my life. It is so well organized. There's schools in this town with 1,000 students, with 50,000 Jews. It's an amazing place. I mean, now there's challenges, and everything in the city is run by Jews. The shopping centers are owned by Jews. Both airlines are owned by a Jew. The banks are owned by Jews. The gas stations are owned by Jews. The whole downtown, everything is owned by these oligarchs. In fact, the governor now, on behalf of Ukraine, is one of these oligarchs. One of the other elements for the success of Judaism in Russia, even though he's not so popular right now in the United States, has been the friendship to the Jewish world of the president of Russia, which is Vladimir Putin. And you have to ask yourselves, why is this so? I heard a great line from a professor of mathematics, Novosibirsk. He told me like this: Putin may not be good for Russia, but he's definitely good for the Jews of Russia.
Until today, Chabad owns Russia. Putin is a Chabadnik, and if I have time, I'll explain to you why, but it's not for now. I want to come back to the topic I'm speaking about. But Putin is a Chabadnik, and there are reasons why.
I've seen a lot of news about how local Europeans are mad that tourists are just ruining their cities, and they're complaining and they're squirting the water. You guys just have to accept at this point that you're our Disney World now. That's your function in this world. All your economies have stagnated. You don't produce anything besides the prostitution of your own history and cured meats. That's what you have to offer the global economy. Just riding off of the fumes of the luxury goods and culture you created centuries ago, and that's really all you have. China is making solar panels, and you make manchego. What do you think is going to happen here? Look on the bright side. Okay, you had your fun, colonizing the world, pillaging and extracting wealth to make your nice little piazzas and palaces. And so now you have to accept that you're just museum cities. You're a museum as a city, and all the natives are little mannequins that we can look at and poke. And they say, "Oh, would you like mustard with that?" That's it. You're animatrons. And so when the tourists come to your country,
Animatrons.
thank you. Merci, thank you so much for coming and visiting our poor little playground, because that's what you are. You're our playground. And if you also want to have your nice little pensions and your health care while taking off 9 months a year and retiring at 42, then you should just accept that you're a living, breathing, It's a Small World ride. That's what you are, and that's the trade-off. That you get to retire at 12 years old, and you're not a real country.
Hello, AJ.
Eventually, our borders will extend from Lebanon, the Great Desert, which is Saudi Arabia, and then from the Mediterranean to the Euphrates. And who's on the other side of the Euphrates? The Kurds. And the Kurds are our friends. So we have the Mediterranean behind us, the Kurds in front of us, Lebanon, which really needs.
So the wheel from the river to the sea, as it was coined by Ben Gurion. I think Ben Gurion did the original song, and they're all whinging because the Palestinian protesters are shouting it. That's what they have planned, the new Israel. And then in a minute you'll see it on all the soldiers. The soldiers are wearing that map. There.
Eventually, our borders will extend from Lebanon, the Great Desert, which is Saudi Arabia, and then from the Mediterranean to the Euphrates. And who's on the other side of the Euphrates? The Kurds. And the Kurds are our friends. So we have the Mediterranean behind us, the Kurds in front of us, Lebanon, which really needs the umbrella of protection of Israel. And then I believe we're going to take Mecca, Medina, and Mount Sinai and purify those places.
This is the Jews, this is the Nazis. It's all prophecy here. You only have one blessing. Yitzchak said, I made him your master. Whatever I will give you will be his. Better for you, you don't get a lot. Anyway, it will belong to him. Whatever you're going to have, the Jews will always control you. Everywhere you go in the world, who's running all the financial? Always the Jews. Started in Paro, Yosef, everyone. The Jews are in charge of the world. Science, financial, politics, behind the presidents. Even now, everybody knows that all the campaign of Donald Trump is his son-in-law, the Jew, Kushner. I read it 3 different articles. He is the mastermind behind everything. He told him what to say, what not to say, how to react, things that he did in the end.
Kushner is his son-in-law, the one that does all the building of all the illegal territories in Israel.
That in the end
Jared.
worked out for him. And he is richer than him, don't get confused. He didn't marry him for his money. The family of his son-in-law are much wealthier than Donald Trump himself. Some people may think, oh, he married her because she, her father is the rich guy. No. They're very, very wealthy. They give loans of tens of millions of dollars to people for real estate. They're funders. They have a lot of money. Bli ayin hara. So, that's how Hashem made the world. Abarbanel, in his time in Spain, was running the show. Everywhere, the Jews always ran the financial. Here in America, Bernanke, who was before Greenspan, the Jews runs the show. Everywhere. The treasury, the one in charge, what's his name? The one that was in charge now. His Mechutan was davening with us in the Minyan, in Mincha. Sar HaOtzar, no, the treasury. Also in charge of the money. Even in Arab countries, they always had hidden advisors that tell them what to do. There's not that many Jews in the world that ride a bicycle, Shem Tov. I can tell you that. There's much more Mercedes and BMW.
Blasphemy and brainwashing.
Their people, the Jews, are better than all of us. They're better than all of us. And you need to accept that. This is where, with the kids, where we start our indoctrination. I know that's a strong word to use, indoctrination, that it gets such a bad reputation. But that's where it starts. That's where it started with me.
This is wrong on so many levels. I don't even know where to start. You're using brainwash, indoctrinating into kids to make one group of people in servitude of another. They're always doing this to Christians and trying to trick Christians in this way. It's evil and crazy, and we're sick of it.
A new Israel as the center of a one-world government. In order to accomplish their goal, they, however, had to do one very important thing. They needed the support of the worldwide Christian community. They needed the churches on their side. So in the 19th century, before Israel was founded, the Rothschilds worked closely with several people in Christianity. They attracted a man called Cyrus Scofield. He was a convicted criminal lawyer, an expert in fraud and forgery. He was asked to create a new Bible, the Scofield Study Bible. This was the first Bible in all of history to contain hundreds of footnotes. In these footnotes, a new doctrine was introduced into the American Evangelical Church, which says that there was to come a new political military Israel, and that would be the place where the Messiah would come to rule the world. And they said that would be the fulfillment of the promise that God had made to Abraham. And that would also be the fulfillment of the promise that Christ would return to earth. This Bible was then spread all throughout America through the Moody Bible Institute, and it became the foundation for the current day evangelical theology. Nobody was aware.
Henry Ford, founder of the Ford Motor Company, assembled a staff of experts to research the origin of European Jews who had been entering America in large numbers since the 1880s. Ford's research cost him several millions of dollars, and in 1923, he published the results in a 4-volume work titled The International Jew. It was Henry Ford's conclusion that the Jews were not descendants of the biblical Israelites. Ford further proved that these Jews, committing all sorts of crimes while under the cover of being called chosen people of the Bible, were rapidly taking economic and political control of America. Henry Ford also claimed that the Jews had secretly gained control of most Protestant seminaries and Christian book publishing houses and had been able to remove almost all criticism of Jews from Christian literature. In summing up his findings, Henry Ford stated, "The Jews are not the chosen people, though practically the entire church has succumbed to the propaganda which declares them to be so." Ford's book caused a major uproar for a few years, but soon disappeared from colleges, universities, and public libraries, and became unobtainable at any price.
To be Jewish is something that I'm very proud of. I think it has shaped who I am and who I aspire to be. I assume we all started off in the motherland, Israel, but a lot of people claim that.
So Zach, you are 99.6.
Cyrus Schofield, but John Darby was an employee of the Rothschilds. He worked for the East India Company. The Schofield Study Bible literally said that everyone who supported this new Israel would be blessed by God, and everyone who did not support it would be cursed by God. So, a promise that God made to Abraham in the Old Testament. God told Abraham that he would receive land, that great people would come forth from him. But one of the experts of the Jewish religion, who later became Apostle Paul, wrote to the Jews in his time, who were called the Hebrews, that Abraham essentially was not promised and was not looking for a stretch of desert. He was looking for a heavenly land built by the hand of God, something far more beautiful, far more profound, far more glorious. This was confirmed by Jesus Christ, who was the Messiah and who came to fulfill all the promises of God to Abraham and to his descendants. But he surprised everybody by saying, "My kingdom is not of this world." He said, "My kingdom is not visible with the human eye. My kingdom," he said, "doesn't work with weapons. It doesn't wage war." He said, "My kingdom is not on a geographical location on earth." He said, "My kingdom is a heavenly realm. And you can only see it through the Spirit of God. You can only enter it when you are born from above by the Spirit." And he said, "My kingdom is among you. It is inside of you." So God is not interested in a political military nation that wages war and kills people. Jesus Christ is called the Prince of Peace. He's the one who removes all hatred and violence between people and who makes people brothers. That's why in the New Testament it says, in Christ there is neither Jew nor Gentile. There is no more hostility or division. There is one new man, one new creation in Christ. Those who accept Christ, they are the ones who can enter into this kingdom of God. It has nothing to do with politics. It has nothing to do.
It's a miracle, and we've been living in Bible prophecy ever since.
Do you think Jesus, who preached love thy neighbor, would be okay seeing a wall dividing people like that and cutting off people from their land?
He probably would have quoted Genesis 12:3 and said, "I'll bless those who bless my people."
When you're talking, I feel like there's a lot of support and elevation of the Jewish people having Israel. But doesn't that contradict the principles of equality that Christianity preaches?
Well, then I think we'd have to go back to God and ask him why he chose the Jewish people. He chose them to be a light to the nations, according to his word. He chose them to bring the Messiah through. I think the key is study what God says, not what man says.
To be clear, not all American Christians read the Bible like this. In fact, in the last few years, several prominent U.S. churches have come out in support of Palestinian rights, even endorsing the Palestinian boycott, divestment, and sanctions movement targeting Israel. But even so, the people who do believe in this prophecy have a huge following. And for them, it all culminates into a biblical grand finale called the end times.
Somebody said, "I want to understand the end times," where you just need to look at three things. You look at Jesus, you look at the Jews, and you look at Jerusalem.
Many evangelicals believe that once Jews fully control the land, Jesus will return to earth and rapture Christians up to heaven.
To believers, it's going to be a time of ecstasy and joy and excitement and glory. But to those who do not know him, it's going to be a day of judgment.
If you're a Christian, you will not be around for the tribulation period. You'll be safely in heaven.
And this tribulation period, some believe, is a violent and bloody war for those who remain behind.
Jesus Christ will speak the word and he will summon in the most dramatic act of warfare in human history. He will bring about the slaughter of those.
Wanted to know, why do so many Christians support the ongoing oppression of Palestinians?
I attended a church service in Bethlehem, and I interviewed a pastor there who's really upset at American evangelical Christians for supporting Israel. What would you say to someone like him who's upset with you?
Well, I'm sorry for that, but I've also lived here, and I also have seen why sometimes rules have to be strong.
Why?
To prevent terrorism, to prevent death. You know, if you have to build a wall, if you have to build a fence, if you have to do whatever it takes to keep those who want to harm you or hurt you, then you do that to save life.
Sharon's thoughts mirror the Israeli government's position, but in reality, the International Court of Justice has asked Israel to tear down that wall because it goes so deep into Palestinian territory, a land grab.
So I'll say that Christian Zionism in general is a very colonial way of reading the Bible and also a very white supremacist type of viewing of the Bible.
It becomes easier to oppress the bad ones because they deserve it, because they brought it upon themselves. We can build a wall and lock them on the other side because they are the ones who are enemies of democracy and freedom, whereas ironically, all we're asking for is our freedom.
And for the Palestinian Christians who would say to you, we are actively being oppressed by the state of Israel, we're persecuted here, what do you say to them?
I would say, take a look at the scriptures and love them and be a blessing in any way you can, even if you're being persecuted. What did Jesus say? He said, turn the cheek.
You think they should love their oppressor?
I don't believe that Israel is oppressing them.
You have 6 billion idol worshippers who makes God angry every second of their life. Indian, Chinese, Japanese, Tibet, Nepal, Thailand, so many. India alone is 500 million. China is 2 billion. So many, 2 billion Christians, which are idol worshippers. Between Chinese, Hindus, Buddhists, and Christian, at least 6.5 billion people are idol worshippers that, according to the Torah, do not have the right to live. Idol worshipper goy, it's death penalty. Not only Jews, even a goy who bow down to an idol, who believe in JC, deserve death penalty.
In the latest incident, the Israeli army is reported to have hit the St. George Church in the town of Yarun, which is located in southern Lebanon. The attack caused significant damage to what is a historically significant religious church and said to be the oldest and largest Orthodox cathedral in Lebanon.
Conservative Christian leaders are calling on Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu to stop a bill proposed by members of his coalition to make it criminal to tell people about Jesus in Israel.
2 ultra-Orthodox members of Prime Minister Netanyahu's coalition have introduced a bill that would punish believers for sharing the gospel of Jesus with prison time.
Prison time if you speak about Jesus in Israel.
United Torah Judaism Knesset members Moshe Gafni and Yaakov Asher introduced legislation last week making it illegal to share in conversation or produce content online, in print, or by mail. Their explanation of the bill emphasizes a warning to stop Christians in particular.
That's a Palestinian church, a Christian church in Palestine. It was the one where the pregnant woman and the daughter was pregnant and the mum was with her, that got sniped outside going to this church to seek refuge.
طبعا زي ما انتم شايفين كيف كانت الخطة جامدة.
The non-Jews have 7 laws of Noah. That's all you got to do, and you get into heaven. And they're pretty easy.
They're great.
They're pretty easy. Don't eat an animal while it's still living.
Exactly.
Should be a no-brainer.
Don't kill.
Don't kill. Harder for some people, but not others. Don't rape. Even harder for some people, but most are still on the right side of it. I forget what the other ones are.
Adultery.
Yeah. It's not that hard. And you get to go to heaven. And you'll be right alongside a rabbi.
Well, not only that, they're like very reasonable.
Yeah, they're not like hard ones to do.
No, they're all kind of rooted in natural law.
Yeah.
No, I read that. And
when you convert, they're like, what are you doing this for? You're just going to make it harder on yourself. You're going to heaven already.
That's interesting. Okay. You don't feel there's any contempt at all in that.
There becomes contempt, you know, at the end where it's like, well, you're not in our group, so kind of fuck you. But that's not in the law. I mean, even Jesus is like, accept everyone, take them in.
Right.
But people don't really do that.
No.
You know?
Not at all.
Yeah.
So, but I do think that the Sabbath laws are, you know, like if you're using somebody else to do something that you're not allowed to do.
Yeah. Well, I talk about the loopholes in that special where it's like you're actually not allowed to fully ask them, can you turn this light on? Because then that's like you doing it. But
so it's by implication.
It sure is dark in here. You know, I'm not allowed to turn the lights on. Non-Jews are allowed. But I can't do it. It does suck. I want to read. Yeah, it's so loophole-y. It's great.
I didn't know what the Talmud was until pretty recently. I'm reading it. I actually think it's really interesting.
It's very interesting. But there's this, so one of the commandments, you try to do as many as you can. Some of them are big temple based, so you just can't anymore. You don't have a temple.
Not since 70 AD.
Boom. They're going to have another one, the Messiah, they say. So those laws will be back. But you try to do as many as you can. They're good deeds and they're bad deeds, but they're all like commandments. 613 of them.
Amazing.
It's nuts. When you get up the road from Tel Aviv, it's a windy road, and as soon as you get over that hill, it's it's a costume party. It's Fiddler on the Roof.
It's the best.
It's so weird. It's like you're living in an ancient time.
It's the most interesting place on the planet.
Conservative Christian leaders are calling on Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu to stop a bill proposed by members of his coalition to make it criminal to tell people about Jesus in Israel.
2 ultra-Orthodox members of Prime Minister Netanyahu's coalition have introduced a bill that would punish believers for sharing the gospel of Jesus with prison time. United Torah Judaism Knesset members Moshe Gafni and Yaakov Asher introduced legislation last week making it illegal to share in conversation or produce content online, in print, or by mail. Their explanation of the bill emphasizes a warning to stop Christians in particular.
Danger in the world is if Esav and Yishmael ever came together, if they ever united. Says the Torah, if Edom and Yishmael ever united, they would destroy the world. You can never mix Cain and Hevel together. And that's why we wish both of these Umayis in their war against each other, bracha v'hatzlacha. My message to both of them is we wish both of them tremendous hatzlacha. They should wipe each other out. None of them should be said. Both sides should mamish be matzliach as much as possible. We wish both sides tremendous hatzlacha in their avodah of wiping out the other party. The origins of Christianity, and how it wasn't an accident, but it was a gift, possibly a mistaken gift, that Yaakov Avinu gave Esav. You will live by the sword. You will serve your brother. This is what Yitzchak tells Esav. Yitzchak tells Esav, you'll live by the sword. You'll serve your brother. Literally, that means that, you know, the Jews will have the shul, will have the house. And if you need someone to clean it, you call one of Esav's descendants to clean it. What is the meaning that Esav hated Yaakov because of the bracha? Again, we translate it literally. You will serve your brother. The word ta'avoid, serve, has another meaning as well. You will worship Hashem. What does avoida mean? Avoida means service, but avoida means worship also. And this is the prophecy of Yitzchak Avinu, that the Christian world will worship Klal Yisrael as their God. V'rav Yavoid Sawyer. And the older brother not will serve the younger brother. The older brother will worship the younger brother as their religion. That Shem predicted from the beginning of time that Esav will worship a Jew as their religion. That's the nevuah of Yitzchak Avinu. That's the nevuah of Shem. What an astounding nevuah. And if you want to know why Esav hates Yaakov, it's not because we're socialist, capitalist, Bundist, Yiddishists. The Esav hates Yaakov because they suffer from a lack of identity and self-confidence in that they have to worship us. That's the root of anti-Semitism, says Rav Moshe David Vav.
אותו אחד, מה שקורה איתו למעלה, עכשיו מאוד הגמרא בליטים ומזל מאוד שם הגמרא, דנים אותו בצואה רותחת, חבילה של צואה, של פסולת שיוצא מהקיבה של בני אדם, וחתולים וכלבים ואריות ונמרים, רותחת, מבעבעת, שם שמים אותו, שם הוא נענש קראתו רגע לרגע. זה קרה, את זה לא הבאתם, כל הכנסיות, כל הצלבים שלהם, הצלב הגדול הזה על הארו בברזיל, מתפוצץ לרסיסים, לכל העולם, וכולם יראו את זה, כולם יראו את זה. ולהוציא את השקר של כולם החוצה, את השקר של הנצרות הזאת החוצה, שבשם כביכול בורא עולם, בשם כביכול יש לו כתפיים רחבות, הוא לוקח את העוונות של כולם, את העוונות של כולם הוא ייקח, שום דבר, כולכם תהיו נקיים, כולכם תבואו להשתתף של גן עדן. איזה שטויות, כמה דהר בן אדם יכול להיות, כמה סתום בלום, כמה דביל ומפגר, אין מילים אחרות, בן אדם יכול להיות בשביל להאמין לשטות המפגר.
Huh. So that's why God told me Trump is far from him. That makes sense. Guys, a while back ago, God told me that Donald Trump is far from him. Even though he did what he did for Israel, God made that so more things that are happening now can happen. But that explains why God told me that Trump is far from him. I did not know that. Thank you for sharing that. God have mercy on us all. Jesus is King of Kings and Lord of Lords, and every tongue shall confess that Jesus is King of Kings, Lord of Lords, and every knee shall bow down in Jesus' name. Ask and pray. Amen. We're going home soon, guys. Praise the Lord. We're going home soon. Get ready, church. We are going home. Get ready.
We're in a religious war here. I am with Israel. Do whatever the hell you have to do to defend yourself. Level the place.
Wake up, it's a long night, darling. Wake up, it's...
Eventually, our borders will extend from Lebanon, the Great Desert, which is Saudi Arabia, and then from the Mediterranean to the Euphrates. And who's on the other side of the Euphrates? The Kurds. And the Kurds are our friends. So we have the Mediterranean behind us, the Kurds in front of us, Lebanon, which really needs the umbrella of protection of Israel. And then we're going to take, I believe we're going to take Mecca, Medina, and Mount Sinai and purify those places.
Esav, who became Edom, who became the Roman Empire, which metamorphosed into the Christian Empire, which became Christian civilization, which is now represented by the United States of America, will suffer a crushing, humiliating defeat.
So one of the things that has to happen is America has to fall. I mean, because the American-led world, the world order, that's the American-led order is going to end. That's not the same as the very end that we read in the Bible. Right. So somehow we're going to see a collapse.
The spiritual heirs of the Roman Empire is the Western world, United States of America. So the USA will last until Mashiach comes.
The West is Rome. According to the simple meaning, Europe and America are really one entity.
And the thing is, listen, we are already deteriorating economically, our position in the world. Our enemies are rising. China is rising. Others are rising.
I mean, America is strong, but not when they're going against 3-4 armies.
All the mountains are going to be full of blood, of the corpses of Edom, because of the vengeance that Hashem is going to take from them.
Kadosh Baruch Hu will rise and will destroy completely the city of Edom and will completely uproot them.
But we know one thing, right? That when it comes to the classic Rome, which is Europe, they're finished.
And you don't have to be a prophet or a great analysis for that. You have to open the TV or the internet and see that exactly what was prophesied then, that the sons of Ishmael are going to go and cause havoc around the world. So France is completely barbecued. England is next. Now half of Europe is completely half dead. Now look what's going on in America. So, now in a country near you.
If America doesn't turn back, which it's not looking like that now, we are going to see a collapse of the entire world order.
Once we will leave this place, Hashem will bury America. That's what's going to happen. Not because I'm some kind of a prophet. I'm not giving you any prophecies here. I'm just describing to you a divine formula.
But regarding Esau, Edom, we stress their complete destruction and that God will throw them into the endless pit of darkness and oblivion.
Dear white people, dear Gentiles, you've got to stop. I like you. I don't hate you like the rest of the Jews, but you have to stop.
What colour is he? I understand it because he's saying dear white people, but yet 99% of people living in Israel are complaining it's too hot and they're complaining about sunburn.
You have to stop with hating Jews. You have to stop with the anti-Semitic comments. You have to stop telling everyone that we're all communists, that we all want to destroy the white race. I mean, yes, it's true. But you shouldn't be telling this to everyone. It makes my people angry. It makes my people do even worse things. Look what happened to Germany after Hitler took over. It was completely destroyed. Look what happened to John F. Kennedy. Look what happened to the Twin Towers. Every time you did something against us, horrible, horrible things happened.
Every time you did something horrible against us, terrible, terrible things happened to you. 9/11. They wanted security in England. They bombed their own embassy. Then you got the other things that happened as well.
So please, stop. So how are you supposed to be saved from the white genocide, you might ask? Well, it is quite simple. Be a Jew. It's not that hard. Convert to Judaism. Be a Jew. That way, you won't have to die like the rest of the Goyim. I'm sorry I have to tell you this, but this is true. So please, don't bring yourself so much harm. Just be Jewish. It's the best solution for everyone. Don't try to resist. Hitler tried to resist, and Germany was destroyed. Obama tried to resist. Hillary Clinton tried to resist. They all tried to resist. You cannot resist. We control the banks, we control the media, we control the most powerful nation in the world. We have nukes, we have everything. There's nothing you can do. Just be Jewish, and everyone will be happy.
Crazy. Yeah, that's right, isn't it, Cheeky? Nobody else is allowed to have. Yeah, he's a Zionist. Crazy shit. But it's like when Trump went over. It's like when Trump went over to see Netanyahu. He then put in place the no-hide laws. UK has got no-hide laws. When did the UK? You got the No-Hide Association of Great Britain. That us Goyams have to live by, but it doesn't affect the Jews or the ones that they claim, the ones that claim to be Jewish. But we have to live by the no-hide laws. Cheeky, do you know what the Kutit is? Kutit? 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 I don't know how you say it. So it's about I don't know whether my mic's working. I've got problems with my mic. Well, yeah, I did Google it, and this is what it come up with. It comes up in Hebrew, laws of forbidden relationships, and it gives a. Let me sort this mic out a minute. It comes up with in Hebrew, and then it's been put to English. I didn't do the translation. But if a Jewish man has relations with a Gentile girl, irrespective of whether she is 3 years old and 1 day, or if she is an adult, married or unmarried, even if the male is 9 years and 1 day old, since he has deliberately had relations with a Gentile, the girl is killed for the sin of a Jew, has been perpetrated because of her. This ruling is explicitly stated in the Torah, as it says, yet they are the very ones who at the bidding of Balaam induced the Israelites to trespass against the Lord in matter of Peah, and also slay every woman who has known a man carnally. Yeah, that's right. Wow, cheeky. Where's the well, Hebrew was changed anyway, wasn't it? They had extra letters and extra dots and what have you. Hello, Tyke. So a Jew writes back to him, "Welcome to hardcore Judaism, Jewish boy." It might be different from what you're used to. It also works differently in the Talmud. Rabbis occupy themselves with interpreting biblical verses according to their imagination. Sometimes it takes unexpected turns, and comparing Gentiles to animals is one of them. Once you've equaled them, the resulting halakha is straightforward and nothing Rambam can help with. Just like a subject of bestiality is killed, so is a Gentile. So there's yeah, that's right, Robert. That's exactly that. Yeah, there was 12 tribes of Israel. What's this one? Oh yeah, that talks about the bar mitzvah, because I wanted to understand what it was. But at the age of 12, so where is it? According to Jewish law, children are not obligated to keep mitzvahs at the commandments. The time during early years of a person's life is a training period where they learn about the mitzvahs and how to keep them properly. A woman becomes obligated to keep the mitzvahs, bas mitzvah, sorry, at the age of 12. A man becomes obligated to keep them, bar mitzvah, at the age of 13. and they mark that milestone with 2 pubic hairs. Yeah, Yahweh. But that goes on. So a girl of 12 becomes an adult, and a boy becomes an adult at 13. Yeah, in some of these texts I'm putting out, they can't even put the word God in. They spell it G space G space D. They didn't even put the whole word of God in. What's this one? The Gemara asks, what does it mean that the Torah does not deem a younger boy to be like an older boy? Rav says it means that the Torah does not deem intercourse of one who is less than 9 years old to be like the intercourse of one who is at least 9 years old. As for a male's act of intercourse, to have legal status of full-fledged intercourse, the minimum age is 9 years old. And Shmuel says the Torah does not deem the intercourse of a child who is less than 3 years old to be like that one who is 3 years old and 1 day, that should say. What does halakha mean? Halakha. Halakha, that does not apply to one who engages in intercourse actively, does not apply to one who engages in intercourse passively. Therefore, just as one who engages in intercourse actively is not liable if he is less than 9 years old, as intercourse of such a child does not have halakhic status or intercourse, so too if a child who is less than 9 years old engages in homosexual intercourse passively, the one who engages in intercourse with him is not liable. Why is someone who is over the age of 9 not liable for death for these acts to someone less than 9? I see Rashi references Nida 45a, which says that intercourse with someone less than 3 is like a finger to the eye, but I don't understand what that means. An explanation would help. Also, what is the punishment for the active person instead? So this is all in the Talmud in Gemara, and this was dated. This was Jews. This was a Jew answering a goyim. And that was July the 22nd, July the 27th. Parash Pinkus. So this is it was asked 1 year ago, modified 1 year ago, and viewed 17,000 times. Yeah, so the Nida, so he quoted the Nida, the youngest mother in the world. Tomorrow we will read a bizarre and disquieting passage. In it, Eusteny, the grandchild of the Roman Emperor Antonius, asked the great editor, of the Mishnah, Rabbi Yehuda Hanassi, at what age a girl is fit for intercourse as means of betrothal, and what age she may conceive a child. Let's not attempt to identify this, said Antonius. It is complicated, and focus on the reply. Rabbi Yehuda Hanassi thought that a girl may be betrothed by intercourse from the age of 3 years old and 1 day. However, he continued, she is incapable of conceiving until she is at least 12 years and 1 day old. To which Justini replied, I married when I was 6, and when I was 7, I gave birth. Woe those 3 years between the age of 3, when I was fit for intercourse, and the age of 6, when I married, as I wasted those years in my father's house by not engaging in intercourse. So you got loads and loads and loads of people obviously talking about Muhammad and his paedophilic relationship. Yeah, we've got Rabbi Yehuda Hanassi. I don't know how you say their names because I ain't Hebrew. A girl is fit for intercourse as a means of betrothal. At what age she may conceive a child? Let's not attempt to identify this and focus on the reply. Rabbi Yehuda Hanassi thought that a girl may be betrothed by intercourse from the age of 3 years and 1 day. Yestene was not the only extremely young mother mentioned in the Talmud. In fact, the Talmud in Sanhedrin 69b entertains the possibility that a girl as young as 6 years of age could give birth to a child, and who could be the holder of such a record? It was Bathsheba, and the wife of King David. Bathsheba gave birth when she was age 6. So then they go through, don't try this at home. Today we're going to do something that goes against fundamental belief I have about Agadah, rabbinic stories and legends, and they should never be taken literally. Instead, we are going to take these two passages of Agadah literally. They suggest that a girl as young as 6, Bathsheba, or 7, Justini, can give birth. Is this suggested in any way significantly possible? You might be surprised. The youngest mother in the world, in May 1939, French medical journal Le Presse Médicale published a report from Lima about a little girl who had given birth to a baby at the age of only 5 and 7 months. Let me say that again. She had given birth to a baby when she was 5 years and 7 months old. Putting aside the monstrous child abuse that is at the heart of the story, if that is even possible to do, let's focus on the pregnancy itself. So that was the story, and that was the little girl. Apparently what the parents did is they took her to school, they took her to hospital. Parents brought her to hospital fearing the child had a tumour in an abdomen. Instead, she was found to be pregnant, and 6 weeks later gave birth by cesarean section to a healthy baby boy. She named her son Gerardo after the chief physician, Dr. Gerardo Lozada, at the hospital where she was diagnosed. Her father was briefly arrested for child abuse, but was later released. No charges were ever brought against her abuser, who Lena did not identify. Lena later married and had a second son in 1972. So then it tells you why they knew that the story was true. But then here's a thing here, where any child, any girl that has to go through chemotherapy, apparently, I don't know how you pronounce it, but they take oocytes. So even prior to menstruation, it's possible to find oocytes that can mature into eggs. All these poxy notifications. Boing, boing, boing. So, in the Niddah, these two Jewish girls, one was 6 and one was 7. So, I was saying the other night, all religions have got pedophiles in them. Every single religion has got pedophiles. Yeah, that's right, Robert. It isn't a religion. It's a bloodline. But today's Israelites don't come from the bloodline. 94.7% of them don't come from the bloodline of Shem. And they all claim anti-Semitism, but it can't be Semitism when you ain't a Semite. Because Semitism or Semite is a language, not a religion. And they got all these anti-Semite laws and all these anti-Semite, everybody calling everybody an anti-Semite. I get called an anti-Semite every day. Yeah. Well, Jacob changed his name, didn't he, to Israel? But Jacob was the youngest son, and then there was Esau. And Jacob went off and set up the 12 tribes of Israel and had 5 wives, did he have? I can't remember. His first wife, she couldn't conceive, so then he conceived with a Canaanite slave, didn't he? If the story's in my mind. Yeah, but it was with the Canaanite slave, wasn't it? Because his first wife couldn't conceive. I'm surprised with your knowledge. Well, I've been looking into all this. Stuff for about, I don't know, since October last year. I never looked at any religion before then. Yeah, but the Quran was written how many years after Muhammad died? What do you think of this law then, Cheeky? According to Jewish law, a Jew cannot marry a non-Jew or Gentile in a mixed marriage unless the non-Jew converts to Judaism. This prohibition is based on the Bible, Deuteronomy 7:3, and is also found in the Halakha, or the Jewish law. The Talmud also states that a marriage between a Jew and a non-Jew is not considered marriage under Jewish law. According to Jewish law, the religion is passed down through their mother. So if a Jewish man marries a non-Jewish woman, their children would not be considered Jews. The chance that children of a mixed couple would keep or pass along any Jewish traditions to future generations is radically diminished. Yeah, father's white from the lineage. Because I recently had somebody attack me, but the religion's passed on through the mother. So the mother isn't a Jew, the religion ain't passed down. The land of Magog. Kosher. None of it says kosher. So then when you look at the no-hide laws, which Donald Trump imposed on America, there's some debate in Jewish law about the no-hide laws, also known as the 7 laws of Noah, or the Noahican laws. These laws are set of universal moral laws that the Talmud says were given by God to Noah and all of humanity as a covenant. The laws include prohibitions against murder, adultery, theft, worshipping idols, as well as obligation to establish courts of justice. Therefore, Jews normally consider Christians and or Muslims when discussing this concept, 7 laws of Noah. Yeah, but we know they were Khazarians. No, Ashkenazi weren't real Jews, were they? Although they, you know, I mean, they got 3 family members who go back to Ashkenazi by marriage. They're not immediate family, they're second cousins. Well, yeah, the Khazarian mafia, but I mean, the mafia. Like in America, the big mafias, when the big mafias were going on, they'd all change their names from Jewish names to like English American names. The same as Netanyahu changed his name to a Jewish name. Same as Netanyahu's dad did. So bizarre. Read the prophecy, they will be supported by many nations. 2 million each and will keep stum. Well, I mean, this is about Zion Olympics 2012. Yeah. It was definitely Zion, wasn't it? Did you see the first torchbearer? There's a clip about BlackRock. It's very strange. I don't understand why they've done this as well and how much money they've made already from doing it. When that other one was complaining about how many Christians there were.
The CEO of BlackRock just invested $429 million into the Chinese military. And with his earnings, he bought a $25 million mansion in Valley, Colorado. How is he making so much money? Did I mention that the government initiated a full-scale investigation on BlackRock for their strange investment? BlackRock
Dual citizenship with Israel too. BlackRock, everyone know BlackRock? BlackRock CEO Larry Fink, dual citizenship with Israel too. I said we're willing to sacrifice our ego, our reputation,
You have 19
and our lives.
seconds.
Yes, ma'am, and I love you, and I appreciate your patience. BlackRock president Rob Kapito, dual citizenship with Israel Jew.
Catherine Russell, the head of UNICEF, is married to Thomas Donnellan, who was the former national security advisor under the Barack Obama administration. He is also the chairman of BlackRock Investments. Catherine's brother-in-law, Mike Donelon, is a political consultant who serves as the chief advisor to President Bend over Biden. BlackRock is the biggest investor in these four companies: Storm Ruger & Co., Ammo Inc., Vista Outdoors, and Smith & Wesson.
And so on. And only today, President Trump has announced that in his new administration, should he win this election, that Jamie Dimon will be his choice as Commerce Secretary, and that Larry Fink, the director of BlackRock, will run the Treasury Department. This is the swamp. These
difficulty, but we have to be at the forefront. It's going to happen. And if it's going to happen, we have to take the lead over China. China is the primary threat in terms of that. So they're going to close it. What are we going to do? Send over to China for tanks? Please send us. Please send us 200 tanks. We don't want to send you any tanks because we're going to kick your ass now.
Against, are you reading this? If you're listening, get ready. Secretary of State Blinken warns China against an armed attack on the Philippines. I sent this to Doc, and I said, Doc, you picked a fine time to go to the Philippines. The Secretary of State had to go there and make a statement to China and say, if you attack the Philippines, the United States will defend the Philippines. So I hope Doc and Mia get home before this war breaks out. Do you see how hot things are right now? China and the Philippines have been going at it. China's been ramming Filipino military vessels in the sea. They're fighting over islands. The report from the New York Times says Secretary of State Antony Blinken warned China that an armed attack against the Philippine vessels in the South China Sea would trigger a mutual self-defense pact between Washington and Manila, a reflection of rising tensions in the region that risk dragging the United States into armed conflict with Beijing. New York Times says, but in a sign that the United States hopes to de-escalate the situation, Mr. Blinken, on a visit to Manila, gave no indication that recent Chinese provocations, which include ramming Philippine vessels and blasting them with water cannons, crossed the threshold of armed attacks. He said, quote, the very visibility of those actions, I think, has provoked from a number of other countries clear statements in support of the Philippines and against those provocative actions that are a threat to peace, security, freedom of navigation, and basic rights under international law, said Secretary Blinken.
Brian DeLallo. I teach AP and honors economics in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Financial well-being to me is knowing that I can be
Stage and the crowd was cheering wildly. Everybody was happy and moved my right hand to my ear, brought it down. My hand was covered with blood, just absolutely blood all over the place.
Where's the blood?
Whatever you're gonna have, the Jews will always control you. Everywhere you go in the world, who's running all the financial? Always the Jews. Started in Paro, Yosef, everyone. The Jews are in charge of the world. Science, financial, politics, behind the presidents. Even now, everybody knows that all the campaign of Donald Trump is his son-in-law, the Jew, Kushner. I read it 3 different articles. He is the mastermind behind everything. He told him what to say, what not to say, how to react, things that he did in the end, that in the end worked out for him. And he is richer than him, don't get confused. He didn't marry him for his money. The family of his son-in-law are much wealthier than Donald Trump himself. Some people may think, oh, he married her because she, her father is the rich guy. No. They're very, very wealthy. They give loans of tens of millions of dollars to people for real estate. They're funders. They have a lot of money. Bli ayin hara. So, that's how Hashem made the world. Abarbanel, in his time in Spain, was running the show. Everywhere, the Jews always run the financial. Here in America, Bernanke, who was before Greenspan, the Jews run the show. Everywhere. The treasury, the one in charge, what's his name? The one that was in charge now, is Mechutan, was davening with us in a minyan, in Mincha. Sar HaOtzar, the treasury. also in charge of the money. Even in Arab countries, there are always hidden advisors that tell them what to do. There's not that many Jews in the world that ride a bicycle, Shem Tov. I can tell you that. There's much more Mercedes and BMW.
Just think of it. We spent, as of 3 months ago, $7 trillion, not billion, not million, 7 trillion with a T. Nobody ever heard of the word trillion until 10 years ago. We spent $7 trillion in the Middle East.
Donald Trump is many things. He is not a white supremacist, and he is not an anti-Semite. His daughter is an Orthodox Jew, so is his son-in-law, so are all of his policy advisors, or at least many of his policy advisors with regard to the Middle East. Donald Trump moved the American embassy to Jerusalem in a bold move of solidarity with the people of Israel. He has a roundabout named for him in Jerusalem. Trump Heights, Ramat Trump, is named for him in the Golan Heights.
All of Donald Trump's children are either married to or dating Jews. All of them. The most famous of his kids, Ivanka Trump, she married Jared Kushner, who's Jewish, and she converted to Judaism herself. She actually took a Jewish name, Yael Trump. Her kids, Trump's grandkids, are Jewish. They probably call him Zadie. But it's not just Ivanka. Donald Jr. is married to Vanessa Hayden, who's Jewish. Eric Trump is married to Lara Yunaska, who's Jewish. They married under a Jewish chuppah or wedding canopy at Mar-a-Lago, an exclusive club that used to ban Jews until Trump filed a massive lawsuit against the bigots to let the Jews in. And then there's Tiffany Trump, Donald Trump's other daughter by Marla Maples. She's not married yet, but she's dating a Jewish man named Ross Mechanic. Trump has one more kid with Melania. His name is Barron. He's just 10. So it's not yet 5 kids out of 5 who are with Jews, but I wouldn't bet against Barron dating a Jew, would you? That's in Trump's personal life. His company, the Trump Organization, pretty Jewy. Executive Vice President, Michael Cohen. Other Executive Vice President, Jason Greenblatt. Chief Financial Officer, Alan Weisselberg. There's a token Gentile as Chief Operating Officer. Pretty much the Shabbos goy who goes into the office by himself on Yom Kippur. Here's Donald Trump as a parade marshal at the Salute to Israel March in New York in 2004, a dozen years ago. He's been pro-Israel and pro-Jewish long before this campaign. And his campaign? Jewish. Stephen Miller, the firebrand speechwriter and spin doctor who also gives the warm-up speeches at the crowd for Trump's rallies? Jewish. I saw this, Michael Abood, communications coordinator. Sounds Muslim, right? No, Sephardi Jew. Steve Mnuchin, finance chair, Jewish, of course. So everywhere Trump goes, he's pretty much outnumbered by Jews. His own family, his staff, his circle of friends. I wonder if he ever feels like he needs a break from us.
It's an honor to be here with the first Jewish president.
That was absolutely mad as poo, that was, because that was Ezra Levant, Rebel Media. He's Jewish. His wife was Jewish. His ex-wife was Jewish. She runs the JIAS, which is the one that helps all the Muslims get into Canada. So that was Ezra Levant. He's Jewish. Rebel Media. His ex-wife was Jewish. He was a lawyer, but he lost his license because he defamed a student solicitor. Yeah. But as Ezra Levant calling out all Donald Trump's family, but his own family is Jewish as well. And it's Rebel Media, the ones that used to pay Tommy Robinson. I don't know whether they're still paying Tommy Robinson $5,000 a month, but they're the ones that are paying Tommy Robinson $5,000 a month. They were the ones that invited Tommy to Israel when he sold his soul.
President of the United States.
The State Department definition claims that stating that a particular Jewish person has more loyalty to the state of Israel than they do to their own country is necessarily an example of anti-Semitism, where the truth is that that's one of the fundamental premises of Zionism. And if you go back and look at the statement, say, of Theodor Herzl, who's wrote really what's considered the founding text of Zionism, he argued very clearly that Jews are one people, and therefore it's useless for them to be patriots to the countries in which they reside.
Blasphemy and brainwash.
There you get that. Now, we've got our governmental leaders that are married to Jews and have got dual citizenship. You know, Priti Patel, Keir Starmer's wife. But then, I'm a bit shocked at Keir Starmer because he disappeared and he had his little meeting with Netanyahu and he had his little beanie hat on and he went to the Wailing Wall, etc., etc. But he's decided to back the ICJ on the arrest warrants for Netanyahu and gang. And Lamy took loads of money from Israel before his election, and they were paying for his what you call it, when he wanted to get elected in his town, wherever he stood for. They paid for all his advertising and everything else, and he went over there and he took a load of money off of them. But isn't he banning arms sales to Israel? And now calling what Israel's doing is genocide. So they've taken it in one hand, and now they're basically doing what all the Palestinian protesters are saying. So I'm a bit confused with that because they're going to have their asses handed to them. Although the Israeli economy is crashing badly. So this is mad. This is
anti-Semitism, where the truth is that that's one of the fundamental premises of Zionism. And if you go back and look at the statement, say, of Theodor Herzl, who's wrote really what's considered the founding text of Zionism, he argued very clearly that Jews are one people, and therefore it's useless for them to be patriots to the countries in which they reside.
It's useful for them to be. No, I argue that Tarshish is Britain. What's Tarshish? What's Tarshish? Tyke? You confuse me now.
Blasphemy and brainwashing.
Their people, the Jews, are better than all of us. They're better than all of us. And you need to accept that. This is where, with the kids.
Did you see just now, Michael, what he's promised, like, all the Jewish oligarchs?
Kids, where we start our indoctrination. I know that's a strong word to use, indoctrination, that it it gets such a bad reputation, but that's where it starts. That's where it started with me.
This is wrong on so many levels. I don't even know where to start. You're using brainwash, indoctrinating into kids.
It was at the beginning of this clip that I'm playing now. What's Tarshish Tyke? I'm confused. Where is it? That was the war. It's right at the beginning of this clip. Was it? No, he's just invested all the money into the China military. Is it this one?
President Rob Capital, dual citizenship with Israel Jew.
Catherine Russell, the head of UNICEF, is married to Thomas Donnellan, who was the former national security advisor under the Barack Obama administration. He is also the chairman of BlackRock Investments. Catherine's brother-in-law, Mike Donnellan, is a political consultant who serves as the chief advisor to President bent over Biden. BlackRock is the biggest investor in these four companies: Storm Ruger & Co., Ammo Inc., Vista Outdoors, and Smith & Wesson.
And so on. And only today, President Trump has announced that in his new administration, should he win this election, that Jamie Dimon will be his choice as Commerce Secretary, and that Larry Fink, the director of BlackRock, will run the Treasury Department. This is the swamp.
So he wants the swamp to run the Treasury.
Jason Greenblatt, Chief Financial Officer.
Ezra Levin.
Long before this campaign. And his campaign, Jewish. Stephen Miller, the firebrand speechwriter and spin doctor who also gives the warm-up speeches at the crowd for Trump's rallies, Jewish. I saw this, Michael Aboud, communications coordinator. Sounds Muslim, right? No, Sephardi Jew. Steve Mnuchin, finance chair, Jewish, of course. So everywhere Trump goes, he's pretty much outnumbered by Jews. His own family, his staff, his circle of friends. I wonder if he ever feels like he needs a break from us.
It's an honor to be here with the first Jewish president of the United States.
The State Department definition claims that which they reside.
Blasphemy and
That's where it starts. That's where it started with me.
this is wrong on so many levels. I don't even know where to start. You're using brainwash indoctrinating into kids to make one group of people in servitude of another. They're always doing this to Christians and trying to trick Christians in this way. It's evil and crazy, and we're sick of it.
You have 6 billion idol worshippers who makes God angry every second of their life. Indian, Chinese, Japanese, Tibet, Nepal, Thailand. So many. India alone is 500 million. China is 2 billion. So many. 2 billion Christians, which are idol worshippers. Between Chinese, Hindus, Buddhists, and Christian, at least 6.5 billion people are idol worshippers that, according to the Torah, do not have the right to live. Idol worshipper goy, it's death penalty. Not only Jews, even a goy who bow down to an idol, who believe in JC, deserve death penalty.
I have said to people when they ask me if this Capitol crumbled to the ground, the one thing that would remain is our commitment to our aid. I don't even call it aid, our cooperation with Israel. That's fundamental.
place in the Bible that traded metals like tin and it was an island. Yeah. Crazy, crazy world we're living in. Why is it I can't imagine a relationship with Trump and Starmer? No, I can't neither. And he ran rings around Boris Johnson, didn't he, Trump? But then Farage spent days over there waiting to see Donald, and Donald wouldn't see him. Yeah, that's right, Tyke. But it's like all our history is completely made up bullshit. I mean, World War II was complete bullshit. World War I was complete bullshit. You know, all the wars have been complete bullshit. And they've all been started by one particular person or one particular family, one particular race. Even your Bolshevism. Hey, look at this one. Is anybody going to come up and argue with me?
Reveals how Jewish-controlled German banks under the leadership of Max Warburg conspired as early as 1914 to send large payments to Lenin, Trotsky, and others in their attempts to bring down the Tsar. When the White Russian patriots heroically attempted to regain their freedom from the Jews, the Judaica says compact Jewish masses were utilized by the Bolsheviks to suppress such counter-revolution. Clearly, Jews and native Russians were engaged in a death struggle over the destiny of Russia. Unfortunately, the Jewish masses won. The Jewish masses won. The Jewish masses won.
היטלר טוען בספר שלו שהיהודים הם קומוניסטים. הם עשו את המהפכה ברוסיה. הם הרגו שם 30 מיליון רוסים, את כל האינטליגנציה. בצורה אכזרית ונוראה, ואת זה הם רוצים לעשות לכל העולם. הארץ הבאה בתור זה גרמניה. הם הקימו את המפלגה הקומוניסטית והסוציאליסטית הגרמנית, וזה נכון. אם אנחנו לא נתגבר עליהם עכשיו, הם יחסלו אותנו וישחטו גם כאן 20 מיליון איש את כל האינטליגנציה. וככה הם הלכו מארץ לארץ. כשבסופו של דבר האינטליגנטים היחידים, החכמים היחידים, יהיו רק היהודים. והוא חוזר על זה הרבה פעמים, שלא תהיה טעות. והוא צודק. את המהפכה ברוסיה עשו היהודים.
Russia in the spring of 1917 was a powder keg waiting to explode. And in April of that year, two matches, one called Vladimir Lenin and one called Leon Trotsky, were thrown directly into that powder keg by both sides of the Great War. Vladimir Lenin, a Russian communist revolutionary who had been living in political exile in Switzerland, saw in the February Revolution his chance to push through a Marxist revolution in his homeland. But although for the first time in decades his return to that homeland was politically possible, the war made the journey itself an impossibility. Famously, he was able to broker a deal with the German General Staff to allow Lenin and dozens of other revolutionaries to cross through Germany on their way to Petrograd. Germany's reasoning in permitting the infamous SEAL train ride of Lenin and his compatriots is, as a matter of war strategy, straightforward. If a band of revolutionaries could get back to Russia and bog down the provisional government, then the German army, fighting that government, would benefit. If the revolutionaries actually came to power and took Russia out of the war altogether, so much the better. But the curious other side of this story, the one demonstrating how Lenin's fellow communist revolutionary, Leon Trotsky, was shepherded from New York, where he had been living well beyond the means of his income as a writer for socialist periodicals, through Canada, where he was stopped and identified as a revolutionary en route to Russia, and on to Petrograd, is altogether more incredible. And, unsurprisingly, that story is mostly avoided by historians of the First World War. One of the scholars who did not shy away from the story was Anthony Sutton, author of Wall Street and the Bolshevik Revolution, whose meticulous research of State Department documents, Canadian government records, and other historical artifacts pieced together the details of Trotsky's unlikely journey.
Trotsky was in New York. He had no income. I summed his income for the year he was in New York. It was about $600. Yet he lived in an apartment. He had a chauffeured limousine. He had a refrigerator, which is very rare in those days. He left New York and went to Canada on his way to the revolution. He had $10,000 in gold on him. He didn't earn more than $600 in New York. He was financed out of New York. There's no question about that. The British took him off the ship in Halifax, Canada. I got the Canadian archives. They knew who he was. They knew who Trotsky was. They knew he was going to start a revolution in Russia. Instructions from London came to put Trotsky back on the boat with his party and allow them to go forward. So there is no question that Woodrow Wilson, who issued the passport for Trotsky, and the New York financiers who financed Trotsky, and the British Foreign Office allowed Trotsky to perform his part in the revolution.
After succeeding in pushing through the Bolshevik Revolution in November of 1917, one of Trotsky's first acts in his new position as People's Commissar for Foreign Affairs was to publish the secret treaties and understandings that Russia had signed with France and Britain. These documents revealed the secret negotiations in which the Entente powers had agreed to carve up the colonial world after the war. The stash of documents included agreements on the partition of Asiatic Turkey, creating the modern Middle East out of the remnants of the Ottoman Empire, the treaty with Italy, promising conquered territory to the Italian government in exchange for their military aid in the campaign against Austria-Hungary, a treaty redrawing the frontiers of Germany, promising France its long-held wish of reacquiring Alsace-Lorraine and recognizing Russia's complete liberty in establishing her western frontiers.
Wow, that's all.
Diplomatic documents relating to Japan's own territorial aspirations, and a host of other treaties, agreements, and negotiations. One of these agreements, the Sykes-Picot Agreement between Britain and France, which was signed in May 1916, has grown in infamy over the decades. The agreement divided modern-day Turkey, Jordan, Iraq, Syria, and Lebanon among the Triple Entente, and although the revelation of the agreement caused much embarrassment for the British and the French and forced them to publicly back away from the Sykes-Picot map, served as the basis for some of the arbitrary lines on the map of the modern-day Middle East, including the border between Syria and Iraq. In recent years, ISIS has claimed that part of their mission is to put the final nail in the coffin of the Sykes-Picot conspiracy.
Hands tied behind the back, an expertly aimed shot in the neck, and the fall into a huge mass grave. These people were not killed by the Nazis. They were killed by one of the Allies, the Soviet Union. The Soviet Union was killing people in this way for many years, both before and after it joined the Allies. These victims had no memorials. They were buried in anonymous mass graves. The murderous power that killed them, and the powers that collaborated with the murderer, were never actually prepared to talk about them. The memory of millions of innocent victims was erased from history. Youth throughout the world likes to make jokes using popular symbols of the past. While the Nazi swastika is considered to be a bad joke, Soviet symbols are not. Communism, after all, was not Nazism. It was about equality and harmony. There was nothing wrong with the idea itself. Well, actually, there was. There was something which made it different from the other utopias. Lenin believed in what he called the war of classes, which meant that the ultimate harmony can only be reached after certain groups of people are killed. Hang at least 100 kulaks, execute the hostages, do it in such a way that people for hundreds of miles around will see and tremble. Lenin. In 1917, the communists seized power. Lenin now had a chance to apply Marxism to real life.
Those who resisted were shot. There were terrible massacres against resisting peasants. And again, nobody knows exactly how many people died, but we're talking about 10 million or more.
But even the most ruthless terror could not break popular resistance, particularly in the ethnic republics, where communist terror was entwined with national oppression, as it was in Ukraine. On September the 11th, 1932, Stalin wrote to his associate Kaganovich, "The situation in Ukraine is very bad. If we don't take steps now, we may lose Ukraine." Several meetings of Stalin's inner circle resulted in a plan of action. It was an horrific plan.
In that winter, 32 to 33, all food supplies in the Ukraine were taken away. A huge cordon was created so that nobody could leave.
Initially, people didn't die. Leftover supplies of grain and vegetables kept them alive. But this was not part of Stalin's plan.
So he ordered NKVD to confiscate all grain, all food from these areas. By doing that, he knew he's condemning them to death.
Ukrainians were dying torturously slowly. Children cried agonizingly for bread. Many lost their sense of fear. They went to the NKVD-guarded fields to collect single ears of grain. They were shot on the spot. Stalin rarely signed execution orders alone. The other Politburo members also had to put their signatures on the death lists. Even those who later condemned Stalin were responsible for mass murder themselves. Comrades were united by common crimes. There was no way back for them, but to commit new crimes. Mass murder in Katyn unleashed the industrial killing, which will soon turn World War II into the most bloody carnage in human history. After Katyn, the Soviets carried out massacres on a regular basis. Riga, Tartu, Lviv, Minsk. Relatives could not identify many of the corpses. Horrific torture had made them unrecognizable. The Soviet Union, meanwhile, had become an allied power. The Soviet officers who pulled out fingernails, cut tongues, and perforated the skulls of their victims with nails were paid with Western aid. The British War Crimes Act gives them immunity from persecution in Britain, because war crimes, by definition, were committed only by the Germans.
You ask, what is our aim?
So, War Crimes Act were only against Germans. And we funded and paid it. Mr. Churchill. What's hands in... I don't know what that first word is, but the Sonic did the research.
You can answer in one word. Victory. Victory at all costs.
1933. And that was the year in November when Franklin Roosevelt, then in his very first term, recognized the Soviet Union, normalized relations. Well, this was already underway. We already had the infiltration beginning, Soviet-directed, a Communist Party-directed. And what I discovered at a certain point in my research was that in order to perpetuate this alliance, to continue relations with the Soviet Union, which became really an obsession of American governments from that day forward, the American government had to learn to lie to the people and tell us lies about communism, tell us lies about Stalin, tell us lies about the Soviet Union.
Malcolm Muggeridge arrived in the USSR in 1932. He was one of the very few journalists to report on the real conditions in the countryside. For every article on the famine that appeared, 2 were published denying its existence. Muggeridge recalls the most influential correspondent in Moscow was Walter Duranty, the Pulitzer Prize-winning journalist for the New York Times.
He was not only the greatest liar among the journalists in Moscow, but he was the greatest liar of any journalist that I ever met in the 50 years of journalism. And we used to wonder whether, in fact, the authorities had got some kind of hold over him, because he so utterly played their game. When it came to the famine, the great famine in the Ukraine, that was when his reporting was particularly disgraceful, because he denied that there was any famine.
the Soviets actually grant Duranty permission to tour Ukraine unchaperoned. He reports in the Times that all talk of famine now is ridiculous. Yet documents from the British Foreign Office reveal that in private conversations at the British Embassy, Duranty said as many as 10 million people had died.
When they were discussing the question of recognizing the Soviet Union, the United States government recognizing the Soviet Union, the articles of Duranty were considered as very valuable evidence on the side of recognition.
And I think in some way, this is where we see the rise of double standards. I think we also see the rise eventually of moral relativism, cultural relativism. These ills that we see in our culture today, I think, have their roots in this relationship. And so I would begin with this very beginning, because I think it was that important. November 16, 1933, the day we recognized the Soviet Union. This was very strange given the record of the Bolshevik government coming in terms of body count. In those early revolutionary years, the new Bolshevik secret police executed without trial more than 1,000 people per month. Later in the 1930s, Stalin was killing tens of thousands of people per month. And yet the United States rushed into alliance, rushed to recognize the Soviet government under Roosevelt during World War II, rushed into this alliance. We later learned, confirmed after archives opened on the dissolution of the Soviet Union in 1991, we later learned many of these senior officials in the United States government were working for Stalin. They were Soviet agents.
In Roosevelt's day, it was Soviet agents Harry Dexter White and Henry Morgenthau, Harry Hopkins, Lachlan Curry, Alger Hiss, Nathan Gregory Silvermaster, Frank Coe, Shlomo Adler, and too many more to mention, which was in fact just about the entire Roosevelt war cabinet. Then we might add you had Roosevelt's wife, who was a lesbian and pen friend of arch-communist Anna Louise Strong, who died in China, besties to the end with Mao. Don't worry, nothing to see here.
The two basic areas of interest to look at in Churchill's career are the period when he was in the so-called wilderness, when he resigned from Stanley Baldwin's cabinet as a minister, and for the next 10 years, until 1939, he was out of office, out of any office at all. He was just a member of parliament. So all he had was his salary as a member of parliament and his rather pitiful earnings as a journalist, and yet somehow he managed to support an enormous country estate, which cost a very large sum of money to support, with all the gardeners and the nurseries and the nurses and the nannies and the cooks and the housekeepers and all the rest of it. He had a private staff of sometimes 20 or 30 people, all supported on his salary as a member of parliament, which was at that time £500 per annum, $750 a year, or $2,000 actually, because at that time I think it was $4 to the pound. How did he do it? Well, the answer is that from 1936 onwards, he was financed by a little secret pressure group called The Focus. You won't find much reference to The Focus in the history books, but it certainly existed, and there are several files of Churchill's private papers relating to The Focus. The Focus was a group of perhaps 30 or 40 leading British industrialists and bankers and former politicians who decided that Churchill was worth keeping afloat, and they funded him. They weren't all Jews. They were primarily Jewish, but there were also left-wing socialists and left-wing conservative members of parliament who all decided to keep him afloat. In July 1936, the then chairman of the British, of the Shell Petroleum Company, wrote out a cheque for Churchill of the order of £40,000, which in modern day money would be probably about $700,000, and gave it to him as a gift. He was Jewish. It was a Jewish gift to Churchill, and the intention was that Churchill, they bought him. He became the Pied Piper from that moment on. And the one who pays the piper calls the tune. If you look at the events as they really happened, until 1936, he hardly gave Germany a passing mention in his speeches and writings. Other things were more important. From 1936 onwards, he began beating the anti-Nazi, anti-German drum. And at that time, there was a great deal of pro-German sentiment in Britain, as witnessed the behavior of the Duke of Windsor, the king. King Edward VIII, who ruled for just less than a year after the death of his father, was very pro-German and pro-Hitler, and actually got on very well with Adolf Hitler when he visited Germany later in 1937. He was forced to abdicate by the same lobby, but it was this lobby which was financing Churchill from 1936 onwards, and which finally maneuvered and engineered his introduction into the cabinet in 1939, and finally his taking over as prime minister in 1940. He fought a war that Britain had no real interest in. I've repeatedly said this. Any logical perception of World War II now, looking back after 50 years, screams to the high heavens. And we can see quite clearly that we should have said to the Poles in 1939, you've got a problem with the Germans, sort it out yourself. We should have said to the Jews, you've got a problem with the Nazis, sort it out yourself. It's no concern of Britain and the British Empire. We've got other fish to fry. That's what we should have said. Churchill, unfortunately, was beholden to these people, and he had no alternative. So in 1940, when we had a choice put to us of accepting the very generous peace offer that was put to us, which has been concealed from the history books by the Germans, or of fighting a totally senseless war onwards, Churchill took the wrong turning and bankrupted Britain and ruined the British Empire. In 1941, just to end this, it becomes very interesting indeed, because the Weizmann papers, which are the papers of Chaim Weizmann, who was the first president of the State of Israel, and he was the leader of the international Zionist movement throughout World War II. The Weizmann archives, foolishly or wisely, gave me complete access to all the Weizmann correspondence with Churchill. And in the Weizmann archives, all Churchill's correspondence with Weizmann throughout the war years and before the war, and all his notes on his meetings with Churchill. And I'm only going to mention one of those letters here. It's a letter written by Chaim Weizmann, the leader of the Zionist movement, at that time living in the United States, to Winston Churchill in September 1941, 3 months before Pearl Harbor, when Churchill is frantically trying to claw the United States into his war, because that's his only salvation. And Weizmann writes to Churchill a letter which he says, Mr. Prime Minister, unless you grant us what we want, which is the creation of a Jewish army in the Middle East, with our own arsenal and our own weapons and our own uniform and our own flag, unless you grant us what we want, then you are not going to win us over. And let me tell you what we will do if you do grant us what we want. If you grant us our wishes, then we will act on your behalf in the United States. And remember, Mr. Churchill, he writes in this letter, remember, we are the only powerful, unified bloc in the United States which solidly backs the British cause in this war. September 1941. Everybody.
You're right, SR, people don't want to hear it, but it's history that we're not taught, innit? Yeah, but you can go on panels, SR, and you can say it till you're blue in the face. But because they were taught history at school, they think what they were taught in school is genuine. You know, I got ungraded in modern world history because I had family members telling me that the history that they were teaching me at school was wrong. And when I went back to school after the summer holidays and argued with the teacher, history teacher, that was the end of history for me. I so wish you would type in English, Bright. Whose story is his story? That's right. I got 7 O-levels. I was supposed to do 8. My mum was mad because I got ungraded because I only put my name on the paper and then went to sleep. Belfast Lad. I haven't seen Belfast Lad. Well, don't, do they? And then obviously loads and loads of paperwork now has been declassified, so truth comes out eventually, doesn't it? But then, you know, I can't remember that gentleman's name who was speaking then at the end of that. I mean, how many meetings did he? I think he flew over 7 times to go and meet that guy. Not the guy that was speaking, the guy that was ordering Churchill around from America. And then Churchill ordered the Navy to bomb one of our own civilian cruise liners that was full of Americans to bring America into the war. What about this one then? If Mr. Deegan was around, he'd be going, oh, look at that, look at that. No business like shower business. Yeah, I saw he went live same time as me. So this is what I was taught at a young age at school.
The worst. They never gave us any water. They never gave us any food. The children were screaming.
Spielberg's USC, Survivors of the Shoah Visual History Foundation, contains over 50,000 video testimonies. Out of 50,000 testimonies, the Shoah Foundation handpicked a bunch of hate-filled liars and Zionists for their documentary. Surely, out of 50,000 video interviews, There must be some Jews telling some semblance of truth about life in the concentration camps.
We also had an orchestra where some of the musicians stood together, and one musician was so good that he had the instruments playing and he wrote the notes. So later on we had a band who played over the weekend. And that was, of course, helping us. You know, we also did plays and stuff.
Were there any cultural activities happening in Auschwitz?
Yes. I told you we had a piano put into not just a piano, a grand piano was brought into Block 1. Once that was built, that new block, the downstairs room was assigned for theater. When he wanted to build a stage curtain in that new Block 1, which was the big dining room was going to be also with a stage, so performances could be done for women there, cultural. He said, for heaven's sake, isn't there anybody here who can help me sew on these curtain rings for the stage? I do it for you, he says. And I came forward and I helped him with the curtain stage. And that was wonderful because I had a man sitting across me for a change. And my roommate is in charge of work assignments. And if you happen to know music, what instruments do you play? I said, I learned piano, but not good enough for an orchestra. I can tell you that right now. And he said, well, then maybe you know the notes. I said, yes. He said, well, then I can use you because we have to write it from the original music piece, what the director gets, to the instruments. And so from each instrument has only a short line on the whole paper. So I had to take it apart and write for each instrument from that what I had to do. That I had to even make the lines. We didn't have paper that was pre-printed for notes, nothing. So I spent the whole day there for a while until we were taken away from Auschwitz. But then she saw me work there. I had a big table where I could work and lay out all the paper, and it was very peaceful and relaxing. And Otto wanted to talk more to me. That is when I met that SS man at one time. That was the last job I did while I was in Auschwitz. And when the other job, that when I was in Block 10, we went out to pick the leaves. And from these leaves, they would make tea for the whole camp, for the whole Auschwitz.
How did you entertain yourselves?
Well, there were at the beginning of those days, there was a library where people could get books to read. There were newspapers which we could get, and also among ourselves sometimes we had a violin quartet. They used to come and play in barracks during the evening. That was this. And later on, they said they're gonna build a movie in the camp, and the president said, "Only you must be crazy. They're gonna make a movie for us in the camp." And really, it happened. They made a movie in the camp. Yeah, and we went in barracks after barracks. We could go to see a movie sometimes in the evening. They brought movies in to see in the evening. And
what kind of movies would they show?
Well, German movies. But once I came to the main camp, we were allowed twice a month to write home. Once a postcard and once a letter.
They gave you the materials?
Yeah, they gave us the letter, the materials, and we could
How did you get the stamps?
Stamps. We could buy stamps.
You had money?
Yeah, we still got money. With the money we got through the Jewish community from Vienna who sent us everybody some money.
And in the camp you could have currency? You could
Yeah,
have-
they could have money because there was in camp also what they call a cantina. And not many times, but once in a while they sold a few cigarettes or they sold something, whatever they had. So if you had money, you could buy in the cantina there. Food, there wasn't really any food really. They usually sold, and sometimes they sold some weak beer. They sold also in the cantina. Yeah, but not really anything else. Not much. Mostly cigarettes.
And when you went to the movies, did you have to pay?
Yes, we had to pay. After the money stopped, the regular money stopped, we got paid in coupons then.
Paid for your work?
Well, I don't know if it was for whatever we got paid for in coupons for which were redeemable in the cantina if they had something. So that was their way of distributing money then to everybody. Everybody got this money then.
Of course, what we did is for the weekends we got together, we got a group of us together, and we made a soccer team, which was a little later, where we played soccer.
Well, it's amazing that there would be a soccer team, that there'd be enough energy left to do something like that.
Well, I don't think we were quite as energetic as we were with the other regular team, but we did something to, it kept our mind off of the problems we had.
You mentioned to me the other day that Monowitz was like a college library.
Well, that was...
In what way?
Especially the Germans start losing the war, 1943, 1944. So 1944, we had soccer games in Gross-Rosen. Soccer teams, we were organized very well. The soccer teams, each nationality organized soccer team. And we organized our equipment, everything, and play soccer on the assembly line, on the assembly place. So,
in Gross-Rosen?
In Gross-Rosen. So, that much freer was. And but it was 1944. The Russians already pushed away, Americans already invaded from the other side, so they have to give more freedom. But there was much more freedom, and food didn't improve very much because simple reason they didn't have it very much themselves. So.
Did the civilians try to help you at all? Did they trade goods for things?
It's as I say, that we have almost everything what we wanted for that soccer teams from the civilians, from outside civilians. But that was strictly on the cover. The SS didn't know that. They knew it, but they didn't do much about it because they knew the war was almost over. So they didn't. They even played soccer with us. That just to make the story funny, that whole incident funny, that one time the Polish team play against German teams, and one of this top enlisted SS men decided he wants to play for the Polish team. So we say, okay, you can play for us. And then the commandant, SS commandant, he was like a captain. He decided to want to play for the German team. So he went in the field. I think they were a little bit tipsy.
How did you feel about that?
And the funny part of it, we said, just let them play. They play almost by themselves. We just run around them. But that was one of this incident which stuck so funny in it. But that's happened. So, but it was 1944. So it's almost things came to a close.
So is what you're saying then that the closer the end of the war came, pressure was let up rather than becoming more cruel or
in our camp, pressure, you did feel the pressure later.
The big problem is that the Auschwitz soccer field was right next to the so-called genocidal gas chambers and would be in full view of the so-called final solution.
Freddie Hirsch called me to the children's barracks. He was heading then, and he asked me if I could paint something on the wall for the children. And I said, well, if you can get the materials. He said, I'll get the materials. I said, okay. And then a very handsome young blonde man from the men's camp came over one day, and Freddie Hirsch called me to come and meet him. And he asked me what I need. So I said, well, if I can get any wall paints, so any tempera paints, I would like those. If you can get me some. And he said, yes, anything you want. And so before I knew it, Freddie had the stuff ready for me, and I started painting. At first, not knowing what, I looked at that huge drab, it was kind of olive colored, like all the barracks were, wall. And I thought, well, the thing to do is to make it look like we are in a Swiss chalet on the deck, and there is a balustrade with flowers on, flower pots on it, and we are looking out at the beautiful meadows and maybe see some cows and sheep and stuff. And I started painting. And then afterwards, far in the distance, I was putting some sheep and some cows. And then I noticed that all the kids were standing around me, behind me. So I turned around and I asked them if they would, do they have any special wish what to put in that meadow? And they said, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. And that was a very surprising answer. So I made a painting of Dopey standing on another dwarf's head with a cloak around him, so he looked like a tall guy, so he would be as tall as Snow White. And they were dancing together, and the shoes, those soft shoes and everything. And the kids loved it, and I made some other...
2 seconds, wait. Yeah, 2 seconds. Hello.
What's up, man?
Rob.
What are you talking about? Fucking Disney shit? Dopey and shit?
Yeah, no sweat.
Dude, I'm fucking I've been applying to work as a Imagineer, dude, in Anaheim. I hope I get a job, dude. Fucking yeah. So I want to listen. Have you ever been to Disneyland?
Yep.
Which one? I mean, there's in Florida or
Paris.
Oh, well, fuck it. So you're a wanker.
I'm a wanker.
Yeah, you're a fucking wanker.
Why am I a wanker?
European.
All right. What? Because I'm not a Yank.
Yeah. Why do you talk like that? You're like, I'm not a Yank, mate. Why do you talk like that?
Why am I a wanker? Because I'm European.
I know. Well, learn how to talk, dude.
Why do I have to try to talk, dude?
Yeah, talk. Talk clear, dude. Instead of being like lazy about it, like fucking. I'm over here. I'm from England, mate. You want to go down to the pub and get a fucking pint? Like that sounds stupid. You sound like an idiot when you talk like that.
Well, you sound nasal and sound stupid too.
You sound stupid too. Like fuck, dude.
Perhaps it's because I'm Cornish. The ones that taught you how to mine.
The ones that taught your mind, mate. That's dumb, fool. I don't know, man. I have no like ambition to go to like fucking UK, Europe, none of that shit. I want to go to Tokyo, dude, because like fucking your shit.
Where do you think you got the English language from? Where do you think you got your constitution from?
But at least I talk.
Where did you get your constitution?
Pronunciate my words, dude. You're like, oh, hey, mate. Oh, hey, chap. You sound like an idiot.
Where did you get your constitution from?
Fuck. Right now, fuck, dude. Like America's like fucking so dumb right now, dude. I'll be honest. Hey, what do you think about America right now, bro? Your opinion as a wanker. What do you think?
What I think is cuckooed, isn't it?
I see. I couldn't even understand what he said because it was so fucking like sloppy. It's cook. It's cook it. That's all I heard. Cook it. What do you say?
Cuckooed. Cuckooed.
Cocoons?
Are you just playing dumb or what?
No, I'm not playing dumb, bro. Learn how to talk, fool, and I can understand you. Dude. I'm not gonna fucking struggle to listen to anybody, fool. You know, I'm just chilling, bro. I don't want to fucking be like, what? Oh, this guy, I gotta hurt. Like, you know what I mean? You're dumb, fool. Talk right.
It's funny how all the chat can understand me, innit? Who sent you over here then, Yank?
No, I mean, nobody do that. But when I have an entourage, people come when I come through. So that's it. Well, you don't like them? These are my friends, bro. You know.
These are your friends. Which friends?
The ones you're crying about in chat, dude. You wanker. You fucking wanker.
Which ones am I crying about?
I know. Fucking. That's what I thought you said. Hey, cam up, fool. You don't even want to cam up. You're a fucking buster, dude.
Cam up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why am I going to cam up? I gave up the military. So you applied for a job at Disneyland, have you?
I don't know what you said right there.
You don't?
No, dude. I can't understand gibberish, dude. You talk like a fucking retard.
Well, fuck off then.
Pronounce your words correct, like you know, like that. Blah blah blah. Like that's all I hear, dude. Stupid, bro. You're like, hey, mate, let's go down to the.
Take your woolly hat off your ears, and you might be able to understand me, mightn't you?
No, dude. I don't want to understand you, dude. You sound like an idiot. I mean, you try to talk like that? The way, like, are you trying to, like, I don't understand. Like, I have to go out of my way to talk like that, dude. Like, talk proper, pronunciate your words. Don't be lazy about it. Can you hear that way I'm talking right now? This is the proper way to speak English.
So if I speak like this, then you got to stop me, can't you?
I mean, is it hard for you to, like, talk regular, like, normal? Like, fucking. You're like, you know, like fucking your accent is so stupid, dude. It feels like you do it on purpose, dude. And that's why I get annoyed by it. It's like, dude, how are you doing that? Like, fucking talk regular.
Talk regular.
Yes, like clear instead of being like fucking lazy when you talk. Because that's what your accent is. Hey, mate, hey, chat, talk regular.
Can everybody else in the chat understand what I'm saying?
You sound dumb as fuck.
Only as dumb as you, mate.
You know what's crazy, dude? Like, fucking, I ain't gonna say anything. Fuck you.
Is it cold in Yankee Town at the moment? Is it? Is that why you're wearing a woolly hat?
I'm in Vegas, fool. It's a fucking 107 right now.
So why are you wearing a woolly hat then?
I didn't understand what you said. Woody app? What is that?
Woolly hat.
Oh, woolly hat. Woolly hat. I'll take it.
The blue thing on your head.
No, I had it sitting here, so I just put it on. I'll take it off.
There, you might be able to hear something now.
Is that what you say? A woolly hat, mate? You got a woolly hat, mate. We call it a beanie. But yeah, whatever, dude. You know, a woolly hat. Is that a woolly hat, mate? You know.
Well, normally a beanie doesn't cover your ears.
It doesn't cover your ears, mate. Like next time, hey, you want to go down to the pub and get a pint, mate? You know. Sorry.
Get a gallon of gas.
Hey, listen. Not all Americans are like this, bro. So if you see like Americans in your country, like I'm the only one that does this. So
Well, I go on many American channels and I go on many Canadian channels, and they can all understand me perfectly.
I didn't hear. I couldn't understand anything you said right there.
Oh, best you go then and take
No,
your
you
signal, mate.
sloppied it out. You pronounce your.
Take your signal, mate, back with you as well. Well, chap, that was Troy Johnson from America. The Yankee Wanker. What a weirdo. Two minutes of fun with the Yanks. 6 p.m. in Lagos, Vegas. Where all the poor workers in Vegas live in the desert. Alright, now, where did I see SR's comment earlier? They always go on about the Christmas, yeah, when they played football in no man's land. Yeah, Hitler was in the trenches then. He was in Regiment 16 and he was a runner. So he used to run messages from the front line back. And he was a runner. When they decided that they were all going to go out and play football, he refused to get out of the trenches and said that he wasn't going to do it. The enemy is the enemy, and I ain't going to play no football match with the enemy. So he stayed in his trench. Yeah, 107 degrees, he's wearing a woolly hat. It was definitely a woolly hat. All it needed was the furry bobble on top. Yeah, good job you weren't up here, Tyke. He wouldn't have a chance of understanding you. He had some naked guy with him as well. Something 66 he was called. But he was trying to get on as well, but he was naked. Yeah, wanting to go and work for Disney there. Ghislaine Maxwell. She worked for Disney. Says it all, doesn't it? She worked there in 1983, I think it was. Or was it 1986? I can't remember. 1985. And she did a Save the Children Disney party at home of Lord and Lady Bath in 1985. She was the elite child procurer in the UK till her dad died. Yep. The child procurer in the UK till her dad died. Mass rituals, virtual sickening, child grooming and procurement. Sounds about right. I wonder when Savile and Ghislaine cross paths, is one of the comments. Oh, it's actually a video. Bimbo's initiation. Take a new look. 1 + 3 + 1. UE 1 + 3 + 1. 1 # 3 # 1. What does that mean, Bright? I haven't got a clue what that means, mate. I know it gets really hard to understand, doesn't it? But going back to the Auschwitz thing, I mean, you got Jews and Polish telling the story. There's only a couple of minutes left of it. I'll just run it off the edge.
The dwarfs around, one who was playing the accordion. I think that was Grumpy, the mean one, and the professor with the glasses. I made almost all the dwarfs standing around. Some of them were clapping, and that's what the kids liked. I now understand that there was another painter who continued painting on the walls after I've left. I don't know about that.
When you were in the process of doing that, what did it do not only for you but for the children on an emotional level?
Well, it did several things, not just emotional, but the children then wrote a play which was a satire of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. So I figured out a way of making a crown out of paper, and the kids were painting it gold and putting like jewels on it. And then I took some paper strips and I painted them with a black paint. And I don't know about the costumes, what they made costumes out of, but the play was very successful because the little girl who was playing Snow White had an incredible voice, a gorgeous soprano, just like the one that you hear in the movie.
How are they allowed to put on a play in Auschwitz?
I don't know, but it was done kind of quite hush-hush, all of it, except that when it was put on, suddenly some SS men appeared and they watched. And then when Arno Böhm put on that play, he wanted something like a vaudeville play, which I was in too. That was when I couldn't stand the breath of the guy who was playing with me.
What was the process for the casting? I mean, how were people selected to be in this play or that play?
This is a picture that was taken at my father's cousin's grandchild's bat mitzvah 3 years ago. And these people in this picture are all survivors.
Amazing, isn't it? Aye, plastic. Yeah, I'll probably still be here, plastic. Enjoy your bus ride. So were people shocked about what they heard about Auschwitz? I mean, there's loads more videos out there about the swimming pools and everything else. Where have all been to fall, then think I have to Bono. He? Yeah, the numbers are way off SR. I showed that. But was it a big cover-up because of what Bolshevism did? You know, the Jewish leaders that claimed they were Bolsheviks. Was it a big cover-up for their war crimes? That Britain decided that they wouldn't be tried for any war crimes because it was only against Nazis. I showed all the almanacs on all the numbers, and what the Jewish population was before and what the Jewish population was afterwards. And all the almanacs is what they did all the censuses in. And obviously we had the Holodomors that I was showing earlier, but all the newspapers were saying that 6 million Jews are going to perish, blah, blah, blah. And they were all in Ukraine. But they called them Christians. So I was a bit confused about that one. And then you've got Zelensky saying he wants to be the big Israel. And then you've got Jews going, what the fuck? You murdered us all. So, was it Ukraine that murdered them all? Or was it Adolf Hitler that murdered them all? When you've got Jews saying one thing, and then we're taught another thing in history. It's very confusing, isn't it? Here's one that won't shock you. not a crime to enslave somebody in Israel. Tyke's still here. Ah, there he is. Don't piss up my back and tell me it's raining. There you go, Tyke. There you go, Tyke. Especially for you.
As to the origin of the present Jews in Palestine, he states that those Jews derived from Eastern Europe, and many of the Jews that today live in the reconstituted state of Israel come from Eastern Europe, are not descendants of the Judeans or the lost tribes of Israel, but rather descendants of the Khazars. Who are they? They were a nation most people do not even know of. He writes, the so-called self-styled Jews in Eastern Europe in modern history cannot legitimately point to a single ancient ancestor who ever set even a foot on the soil of Palestine in the era of Bible history. Research also revealed that the so-called or self-styled Jews in Eastern Europe were never Semites, are not Semites now, nor can they ever be regarded as Semites at any future time by any stretch of the imagination. What secret, mysterious power has been able for countless generations to keep the origin and the history of the Khazars and the Khazar kingdom out of the history textbooks? Did you ever learn about it at school? I never learned about it. And out of classroom courses in history throughout the world, the origin and the history of Khazars and the Khazar kingdom are certainly incontestable historical facts. You have to do some cross-checking. Even the Jewish Encyclopedia is quite explicit about it.
Let's go and read what's happening with Netanyahu.
In Eastern Europe in modern history cannot legitimately point to a single ancient ancestor who ever set even a foot on the soil of Palestine in the era of Bible history.
The Blue Ribbon Committee of Scientists reviewed the DNA and other evidence and told the Israeli government that indeed the Jews are of the Khazarian bloodline. Prime Minister Netanyahu has secretly decided to settle Jews in Ukraine and infuse that country with military and intelligence officials. In essence, the Jews will make Ukraine centerpiece of the ancient Khazara. Yeah. Seems strange that Netanyahu's talking about it and Zelensky's also talking about it, isn't it? Yabba dabba doo! So as Israel is lying and saying it's winning the war against Hamas. They're totally bankrupt at the moment. And now you've got, who's this? What's he called? Israeli Igor Berkat Gecko. Ukrainian Jewish politician explains how millions of Ukrainians have been destroyed by millions of Westerners, funding Israel's endless massacres to create heavenly Israel. This was why Zelensky said Ukraine will be big Israel, heavenly Israel. Tell me if it's got volume.
Лет. Или построим на территории Украины новое государство Израиль, Израиль 2.0 называется, либо Украина исчезнет как государство. Михаил Дубинянский, вот автор этой статьи, он ушел от вопроса. Он предлагает построить Израиль на месте всей страны, что я считаю политически безграмотно, и это большая политическая ошибка. Потому что новый Израиль 2.0 должен построен быть на месте, как Небесный Иерусалим, вместо 5 южных областей, на месте 5 южных областей Украины. Но то, что главная украинская политическая газета печатает программную статью, с которой согласна редколлегия, это говорит о том, что наши 1,5 года нашей работы по продвижению проекта «Небесный Иерусалим» не прошли даром.
Всем шалом. Я Роза Розенфельд, референт проекта «Небесный Иерусалим». Я буду с вами в течение сегодняшнего интервью, и я надеюсь, вам понравится. Располагайтесь поудобнее перед вашими телевизионными приемниками. Желаю вам приятного просмотра.
Как мы знаем, все значимые события в мире последних лет, они развиваются так, что создание Небесного Иерусалима обретает с каждым месяцем все более реальные формы. Вот несколько месяцев вы не были в нашем эфире. Расскажите, что нового, все ли по плану в деле строительства этого проекта?
Я с большим чувством гордости готов рассказать вашим зрителям о тех достижениях, которые сделаны нами, Советом благоволителей и всей украинской нации на пути к Небесному Иерусалиму. Для этого мы приготовили для вас интересный и показательный материал. Но перед этим, как мы с нашей новой референткой Розой начнем рассказывать и вводить нашего зрителя в те события, которые мы предвосхищаем и анонсируем в следующие 12 лет, позвольте мне напомнить вашим зрителям о том, что произошло за последние 40 дней, чтобы больше погрузить их в тему. Поэтому, с вашего позволения, мы Розу пока отпустим. Роза, вы пока свободны, спасибо. Приступим к небольшой информационной заставке, скажем так, нашего интервью. 9 мая президент США Трамп подписал закон номер 447, так называемый Билл 447, который обязывает Польшу выплатить сумму эквивалентную 300 миллиардов долларов жертвам Холокоста, а также евреям, еврейским организациям, их наследникам и их правопреемникам за имущество, утерянное в Польше, за геноцид поляками евреев и за гибель евреев в Польше.
So let me get that straight. So this is a Jewish person. So Donald Trump has written in that Poland, yeah, depopulation of Ukraine, yeah, that's what it's like. Just see this
И всей украинской нации на пути к небесному Иерусалиму. Для этого мы приготовили для вас интересный и показательный материал, но перед этим, как мы с нашей новой референткой Розой начнем рассказывать и вводить нашего зрителя в те события, которые мы предвосхищаем и анонсируем в следующие 12 лет, позвольте мне напомнить вашим зрителям о том, что произошло за последние 40 дней, чтобы больше погрузить их в тему. Поэтому, с вашего позволения, мы Розу пока отпустим. Роза, вы пока свободны, спасибо. А приступим к небольшой информационной заставке, скажем так, нашего интервью. 9 мая президент США Трамп подписал закон номер 447, так называемый Билл 447, который обязывает Польшу выплатить сумму эквивалентную 300 миллиардов долларов. Жертвам Холокоста, а также евреям, еврейским организациям, их наследникам, их правопреемникам за имущество, утерянное в Польше, за геноцид поляками и евреев и за гибель евреев в Польше. Ни для кого не секрет, что до 1938 года евреи в Польше это был второй по численности и первый по благосостоянию народ. Поляки сделали так, я скажу такое слово, что сегодня в Польше практически не осталось ни евреев, ни их имущества. И многие думали, что полякам так сойдет это с рук. Польша дружила с США, дружила с Евросоюзом, Польша получала от них деньги, но когда польский антисемитизм приступил ту опасную черту, Конгресс США и президент Трамп поставили Польшу на месте. Многие говорят, Польша не будет платить, у нее нет этих денег, не будет платить. Во-первых, Польша будет платить 5, 10, 15, 20 лет, пока не выплатит. Будет отдавать это деньгами, недвижимостью, активами, портами, пока полностью не рассчитается. Поэтому всем нашим националистическим партиям, всем нашим антисемитам, всяким организациям антисемитским, я бы предложил обратить внимание на этот пункт. Как бы ни вышло так, что Билл номер 448, так скажем, не касался бы реституции и долга евреям, которые должны выплатить западные украинцы, когда забирали у них имущество во Львове, их квартиры, недвижимость, активы, золото, драгоценности и даже их жизни. Но 13 мая, всего лишь через 3 дня после подписания Трампом закона 447, случается еще более важное для построения небесного Иерусалима на территории Украины событие. А это именно выход в газете «Украинская правда», которая, газета «Украинская правда», является аналогом газеты «Вашингтон-Пост» в США и аналогом газеты «Правда» в СССР. То есть это главная политическая газета страны. Так вот, в газете «Украинская правда» выходит программная статья по построению небесного Иерусалима на Украине, которая называется «Израиль 2.0». Сказано о том, что мы в течение следующих лет ближайших лет. Или построим на территории Украины новое государство Израиль, Израиль 2.0 называется, либо Украина исчезнет как государство. Я полностью согласен с автором Михаилом Дубинянским, но ввиду того, что я над этой проблемой работаю гораздо больше, с гораздо большим объемом материалов, с гораздо большим количеством людей, влиятельных политиков, то хочу сказать, что Михаил Дубинянский, вот автор этой статьи, он ушел от вопроса. Он предлагает построить Израиль на месте всей страны, что я считаю политически безграмотно, и это большая политическая ошибка. Потому что новый Израиль 2.0 должен построен быть на месте, как Небесный Иерусалим, вместо 5 южных областей, на месте 5 южных областей Украины. Но то, что главная украинская политическая газета печатает программную статью, с которой согласна редколлегия, это говорит о том, что наши 1,5 года нашей работы по продвижению проекта «Небесный Иерусалим» не прошли даром. То есть, это все, что я говорю, это о событиях всего 40 дней. Вот за эти 40 дней, в том числе, благодаря благословенному празднику Шавуот, произошли эти сдвиги, которые определяют безусловность и неизбежность построения Небесного Иерусалима на земле украинцев. На следующий день после выхода этой статьи, 14 мая, в Киеве на Майдане проходит митинг солидарности с государством Израиль, а также празднование Дня независимости Израиля. В этот же день, 14 мая, Трамп открывает посольство США в столице Израиля, Иерусалим. Этот день и евреи, и украинцы ждали долгих 20 лет. С 1996-1997 года русских можно убивать, и за это почти нет никогда никакого наказания. Правительством США, Еврейский фонд Украины, антидефамационная лига Фельдмана начали создавать список антисемитов, о чем сообщил нам Эдуард Долинский и Альберт Фельдман. Эти действия будут координироваться с властями Израиля для принятия мер в отношении этих лиц. Мы очень рады тому, что все еврейские организации 18 мая смогли объединиться и прийти к общему соглашению о том, что список антисемитов пора создавать, пора публиковать и пора, скажем так, согласовывать с правительством Израиля, какие меры, и правительством США, какие меры в отношении этих лиц нужно принимать. То ли блокировку финансовых средств, то ли запрет выезда за границу, то ли заморозку активов, то ли преследование их со стороны Интерпола. Это все еще предстоит сделать. Спустя 2 дня уволен с позором из МИДа Украины антисемит Марушевиц, представляющий Украину в Германии. Остальные антисемиты уже стоят на очереди. Закончу этот материал, чтобы, может быть, не все знают, видите, не все ваши зрители так глубоко погружены. Смотрите, в Украине, и на Украине сложился некоторый, еще раз, эта статья, это самая лучшая статья, которая была опубликована в «Украинской правде» за все последние 20 лет. Я оставлю ее. В Украине и на Украине сложился некоторый общественный договор, компромисс. Было сказано, вот этих трогать можно, а этих трогать нельзя. То есть общество приняло этот договор и следовало ему много лет.
Yeah, but the BlackRock and Rothschilds have been buying up most of the Ukrainian farmland. And have been buying it up, which then Zelensky's using the money Well, he's been buying lots of property all around the world and buying nice cars and buying property for his mum and dad, moving his mum and dad out of Ukraine. And he's got really, really rich since he started the war, or since Putin started the SNO.
Лет. То есть было сказано, что, например, русских можно щемить, извините меня за мой идиш, у русских можно забирать имущество, русских можно бить, русских можно унижать, русских можно насиловать. Нигде нет официального запрета на убийство русских. Поэтому, если нужно, русских можно убивать, и за это почти нет никогда никакого наказания. Можно чуть-чуть щемить цыган. То есть было сказано, и все это знали, каждый в голове подкорки было, что вот есть русские и цыгане, с ними можно делать все, что угодно. А есть украинцы и евреи, которых трогать нельзя, небезопасно. Раньше еще к ним принадлежали грузины, но теперь грузины вышли из этого списка. Так вот, когда все спокойно смотрели на то, как во всех смыслах репрессируют русских на Украине, не было ни возмущения, ни удивления, потому что это было принято народом. Но потом некоторые националистические организации, как говорят, потеряли берега, и чуть-чуть не поняли, где они находятся и против кого они поднимают Бучу, да, или вообще поднимают вопрос, и чуть-чуть вышли из берегов, и там, где закончились русские, они попытались переключиться на евреев. Вот как последнее событие. Ответом на это стало все, что произошло за последние 40 дней. И если вы посмотрите украинское телевидение, украинские ток-шоу, лидеры украинских националистических организаций всячески пытаются доказать, что они не антисемиты и что они лучшие друзья евреев. Доверять этому или нет, это дело каждого, но другого выхода для украинских националистических организаций, кроме как стать союзниками или друзьями евреев, нет. Иначе их ждет забвение и, может быть, даже, скажем так, грустный конец. Вот так назовем. Вот такие события, на которые хотелось обратить внимание, которые спрессованы в 40 дней, которые предопределили собой неизбежность построения небесного Иерусалима на территории 5 южных областей Украины. Что небесный Иерусалим будет создан на Украине по законам Украины и будет полностью легитимной, законной, территориальной автономией, которая во всем будет соответствовать украинским законам. Это я говорю для того, чтобы некоторые люди, используя, может быть, вырванные из контекста цитаты, не говорили, что небесный Иерусалим хочет отсоединиться от Украины или как-то отделиться, или что это какой-то там сепаратизм. Нет, только по и в соответствии с украинскими законами 2029 года. Небесный Иерусалим начнет свое существование в 2029 году. И те карты, которые видите, это состояние этой территории на то время. Итак, на этой карте карта Небесного Иерусалима, государство Израиль. Роза, покажите, пожалуйста. Это Небесный Иерусалим, государство Израиль и Ближний Восток. Итак, как вы знаете, у государства Израиль есть много абсолютно нерешаемых в принципе проблем. Территория, население, окружение, экология, питьевая вода, сельское хозяйство и так далее, которые не позволяют этому государству развиться. Чтобы оно развилось, должно быть создано новое государство евреев и украинцев, которое будет являться Небесным Иерусалимом. Значит, между Небесным Иерусалимом и государством Израиль, что очень важно, Именно поэтому нельзя создать небесный Иерусалим в Новой Зеландии, в Австралии. Нельзя. Очень важно то, что небесный Иерусалим сможет защищать государство Израиль, используя свои существующие ракеты средней дальности с ядерными боеголовками. В случае, если будет какая-либо угроза Израилю, который не исчезнет. Еще одно замечание вашим зрителям. Они говорят, а что, Израиль исчезнет? Нет. Израиль не исчезнет никогда. Израиль не исчезнет до тех пор, пока наше солнце не превратится в белого, холодного карлика через 7 миллиардов лет. До этих пор будет существовать государство Израиль. Но оно будет существовать в новой ипостаси, как государство-музей, государство-символ для всего христианского мира, для мусульманского мира, для иудейского. Так вот, если враги захотят уничтожить Израиль, сбросить, как они говорят, сбросить его в море, то с территории Небесного Иерусалима будет нанесен ядерный удар ракетами средней дальности, в зависимости от того, кто будет нападать, ну, то есть по Египту, как, например, по Иордании, если она из дружественного государства вдруг превратится в государство-агрессор, по Сирии, по государству Ирак, которое способствует ИГИЛу, и в случае, если Иран не остановит свою антиизраильскую политику, будет нанесен и по Ирану. Учитывая этот фактор, ни одно из этих государств-агрессоров никогда не решится начать полномасштабную войну с Израилем. Даже когда они получат технику, даже когда их экономика пойдет вверх, даже когда их население станет 200-300 миллионов человек против 8-миллионного Израиля. Но это то, что касается военной темы. Как вы понимаете, Небесный Иерусалим получает право безнаказанно бомбить все эти государства, которые в ответ не могут причинить Небесному Иерусалиму никакого вреда. В этом фактор Крыма, о чем я скажу попозже. Кроме этого, то, что касается гражданской жизни. Между Небесным Иерусалимом будут следующие виды сообщения. Первое – это аэросообщение, это самолеты будут летать и в международный аэропорт Одессы, в международный аэропорт Днепропетровска. Вот здесь показаны рейсы этими самолетами. Вот. Рейс на сегодняшний день занимает 2,5 часа. В 2029 году уже благодаря технологии мы ожидаем, что длительность рейса между Небесным Иерусалимом и Израилем будет составлять не более 45 минут. Но это дело будущего. Следующее. Скоростные паромы и океанские лайнеры. Вот вы видите их маршрут через пролив Босфор, которые будут стартовать из Одессы. И
So Zelensky is right by coming out with his announcement about bigger Israel, isn't he? He said it's all going to happen by 2029. And by 2029 they'll be able to fly from Israel to Ukraine, which won't be called Ukraine anymore. It'll take them 45 minutes.
Утром в 10 утра в Одессе люди садятся на корабль, чтобы побывать в Израиле или проведать родных и близких. Целый день плывут по Черному морю, развлекаются, отдыхают, загорают, играют в казино, идут на концерты, смотрят фильмы, обедают, ужинают. После этого проводят чудесную ночь в пути. И следующий день плывут уже по Средиземному морю, где будет также продолжаться увеселительная, развлекательная программа. И следующее сообщение – это транспорт будущего, над чем сегодня работает в том числе и Илон Маск, и владелец компании Virgin, и другие мультимиллиардеры. Это, конечно, дирижабли нового поколения. Любой ваш зритель может зайти в интернет и посмотреть.
To Elon Musk. That's strange, that is, because they all visited each other the other day. And Richard Branson went and visited Netanyahu. Yeah, open panel. Links at the top.
Смотреть, насколько далеко там двинулся прогресс. Так вот, на дирижаблях люди, стартуя из небесного Иерусалима, прилетают в Израиль и летят обратно. Длина этого путешествия 1 световой день. На дирижаблях чудесные рестораны, великолепная кухня, развлечения, бассейны, игровые площадки, все, что может только возжелать любой гражданин небесного Иерусалима. На презентациях, когда я выступаю с этим в различных аудиториях, некоторые недоброжелатели говорят: да, у граждан небесного Иерусалима не будет денег на путешествие, у украинцев нет денег на путешествие. Нам уже сделали безвиз с кофе в Вене, а мы никогда не можем туда попасть. Это не так. Советом благоволителей небесного Иерусалима уже принят пакет законов, который позволяет каждому жителю небесного Иерусалима и Израиля, а это будет одно общее гражданство, 2 раза в год на каждом виде транспорта путешествовать бесплатно, и еще 2 раза в год.
No, so they can travel for free. It's already been written into law. They can travel for free 2 times.
Всего лишь за 50 евро. Согласитесь, это совершенно несущественные деньги, исходя из того, что там будут накрыты.
So the first 2 times they can travel for free, and then it costs them 50 euros.
Шведские столы, все будет ломиться от еды, напитков, развлечений. Это совершенно символические деньги. Так что мы об этом подумали. В продолжение нашей беседы следующая карта, следующее пособие. Эта карта имеет название «Карта небесного Иерусалима». Вот эти 5 областей. И Украины. Не нужно напоминать вашим зрителям, что сегодня на Украине 3 политических центра. Это Львов, Киев и Харьков. И...
Hello. What do you think of that, then?
All right. I've only just got into this. So, a map of heavenly Jerusalem and Ukraine. So I don't know what this is truly about, your topic at the moment. But I believe is there a true religion of peace? Is there a true religion of peace? Is that right? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm still like in and out of things at the moment because I've just got back. But yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, I've been going for 3.5 hours. So I've been playing various different videos and what have you. And Zelensky announced yesterday that they were going to build a Jewish state, the largest Jewish state in Ukraine. And now this Jewish Knesset member is now talking about the map of heavenly Jerusalem and Ukraine. And it was decided May last year. No, it must be May before last year because it was signed into law with Donald Trump.
Yeah, I mean, how much they announce and how much goes forward is one thing to another. I would also add, you do understand the prophecies that they have, right? And why the rejection of the Christ was, or why the Western Foundation started. Correct? You understand those things, correct?
Yep.
So I would add to this that maybe the global I see. So I know I'm probably jumping off topic here, but I see like the Wahhabists and the Judaic as the same. They seek the same thing, right?
Yeah.
As a Zionistic view on the world and what means to own the earth under their construction. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I mean, all in all, I'm saying that's good enough, but you have to force. I think it would be a force. The force could come easy because it's a slow burning thing, like the frog in boiling water. That's happening now. That's why it's incremental jumps that society doesn't understand over time. And we're so busy in the mire of fucking getting laid and fucking doing what we want because of our human behaviors and carnal ways, that we don't see the bigger picture. Even the intellectual ones, I'd say, or the academics that try and rule over us, technocrats.
Well, yeah, I mean, one of my videos earlier on was with the Jewish saying why they've got to cause a divide between religions, etc., etc.
Say again? What? How?
One of my earlier videos was
Yeah.
regarding why the Jews, or
Yeah.
the Zionist Jews, want to cause the division between Christians, Muslims, and the rest of the Christian world. Why we're all goyim to them, why we should all burn in boiling pieces, basically.
That's because one thing about the Christians is they, as it came from the pagan world, is that the Redeemer Christ, Joshua, whatever you want to call it, the message of it was rejected by the Pharisee, and still today. So and that's why the last of the prophecy is that the golden dome is that will break soon, and they'll rebuild the new temple, and that will be the mark of where the advocate of the devil, the beast, will come from. Rather, that's how it's kind of in some respect translated from Christianity, where because the New Testament is that they have rejected, as the Christians have put forward, and even in Christendom, because the Catholic, which is the Roman Empire, was broken through Lutheranism and Henry VIII in England, and expanded westward, right? Yeah. So that's the Western foundation, and of course their claws are hooked in it. That also means with power and maybe advantageous ideas to how to control humanity, because we are inherently, like humans are inherently very weak. They want things done very easy, like electricity. It's the fastest route. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I would say yes. The religion of peace doesn't come to a religion; it comes to the human and how we are brought up. I recently learned, when humans go through extreme pressure, say. I mean, like when I say extreme, you're putting somebody in something that's very difficult, and it's outside of what they understand. I didn't realize this. So somebody told me that your body and your DNA will go through a process to try bring back what you had in the past and forward it into the body itself, as in to
Don't talk
prepare
out your fucking ass.
where you're going. It's true.
You're talking out your fucking ass, mate.
No, I'm not.
Fucking DNA doesn't even fucking
Well,
exist.
no, but it's studies of, sir. It isn't.
So yeah, it's some fucking
Oh, Ty, are you drunk? Ty, are you drunk again?
Of course I'm fucking drunk, but some cunt round is a fucking
It's like when we learn, okay? It's like when we learn.
DNA.
Hang on.
Oxyribose fucking nucleic fucking
When we go through extreme stresses, all right?
I'm not fucking stressing you fucking fit.
Well, look, mate. Do a couple of push-ups and maybe you'll learn a bit more, huh? Oh, but you're that age, so I can't change your mind, can I? It doesn't work with the boomers.
Fucking shut the fuck up, fit cunt.
I didn't come in here swearing at you, buddy. You came here swearing at me.
Ty, be respectful. You don't behave like this on any other panel, so don't behave like it on my panel.
I fuck my own channel up. I have to keep deleting my own video.
Then go to your own channel and start your own topic.
And I have to delete my own videos because YouTube fucking attacked me. Right, all right, pal. But DNA,
It's a theory. Did you know that?
No. I'm saying that's. Look, I was told this. I haven't looked at the journal yet and how it is, but the guy who was speaking to me about it, I'm pretty sure he's clued up with crap like this. So,
Clued up on what they taught at university.
oh, dude, did you hear how I explained it as well? That's how the human adapts. That's how the individual adapts, if you will. It's like this experiment they did. If you let me talk.
It's like the theory of evolution.
Sorry.
Not the theory of it, is it?
Gene theory.
Jesus Christ.
Theory that there's a thing called a virus that's never been proved to exist. DNA has never been proved. That this flipping
You got to get a better microphone too, man, because your rants are just terrible.
a picture of never been seen. Like, don't piss on me back and tell me it's fucking raining until you show me that there's fucking factual fucking evidence that this theory is fucking true.
Yeah, oh my God, man.
So Tyke, right? You don't believe in DNA, but how do they use DNA to age something they find? How do they use DNA to trace
I am not a homosexual.
ancestry roots? Yeah. How can they use DNA to convict people? And where do chromosomes come from?
I think chromosomes are different to that, isn't it? DNA is just like a blueprint to who we are and how we share that over our, from our parents and back and forth. That's what it is. That's why we've broken down into like sections. Humans aren't all. We're not all from like one source, if you will. That's the going theory. It was always that we come from Africa, and then we branched out that way. But as we've understood these things more and looked at them, and I'm no scientist to say this, but I believe the consensus now in some fields is that we developed differently over areas in this world. And staying in certain areas like the Himalayas, for example, those people are different to us, like the San or the Khoi, because they've been there so long, they've adapted to that. The DNA have that written into them.
You adapt. Adaptation is not evolution. Is it? And there's been no proof that fucking this DNA bollocks, there's no proof that it's real.
But chromosomes are a molecule of DNA.
Yeah, but you know they've got chromosomes. DNA is like a breakdown of the chromosome, and it's imaginary.
So how can you believe in chromosomes but you can't believe in DNA?
I'm not saying I don't believe in it. I'm saying it's not fucking fact. It's a fucking theory.
I don't think it is a theory, my friend. Where have you got that idea from? That chromosomes are a theory or DNA is a theory? What? That's not true at all.
No, they can prove there's chromosomes. They can't prove.
See, we was having this debate the other day.
To show you, that's a fucking theory.
Well, that's the nucleus of the mitochondria, isn't it?
They've never been able to prove that.
That's the nucleus of the mitochondria, isn't it?
I don't know.
Well, outside of that, okay, the main topic here, I believe, is there a religion of peace, bro? Clearly, you don't know about that.
What? I don't know about what.
Peace. No, it's all good, man. I'm not trying to beef you up there.
Peace. I just tell you how it fucking is. But I don't want to fight nobody. I don't want to hurt anybody either. It's not my fucking place.
Yeah, right? But you tell it how it is because of your perspective. And
well, it's my perspective, then, isn't it? I'm allowed to say my perspective.
Of course you are. But I wasn't aggressive with you. I wasn't fucking going, oh, you fucking cunt, you don't know what the fuck. So you came into the conversation like that. Calm the fuck down.
Yeah, no, I won't mean aggressive. I won't. If I offend you, it's your stupid fucking fault for being.
You're not offending me, buddy. You're not offending me. You're just crass. It's just it's unnecessary.
So we're all right, then, aren't we?
Of course we fucking all right.
We're at peace, then, aren't we, man?
Oof. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. 20 words.
If I'm not offending you because of the way I'm speaking, then we're at peace.
Yeah.
We're allowed to speak
Okay.
with mind.
All right, boss. It's all good.
I've got a right to offend people. People have not got the right not to be offended.
Offense is taken, not given, friend. Offense is taken, not given.
Not
So
the right not to be offended.
I'm not saying that I am
Fucking
offended.
offended, that's their own fucking fault.
I'm offended. I'm offended. I'm offended that you should come up and insult a guest.
Freedom of speech.
Yes, it is. I
It's
understand.
not the way you behave on any other panel type. So behave yourself, wind your neck in, yeah, and have a normal debate. Yeah? You're obviously on the Guinness and not the port tonight.
Oh, dude, the Guinness is cooling in my fridge at the moment. I've only got a little bit of wine, so chin chin. But never, no, I'm not like that, bro. Like I was, oh, there we go. Good man. All right. Good on you.
Hopefully, you've only got one bottle tonight.
I fucking tell everybody here, mate. I fucking tell the Yanks.
I'm guessing you broke your truck again. That's why you're on the piss tonight.
No, I broke my fucking ankle.
Oh, yeah? All right.
Did you miss the step as you were climbing out drunk?
No, fucking, there's 4 steps on them fucking Renaults, and I went down 3 and fucking missed last step, didn't I? Smashed my foot on ground, which was like 18-inch drop, and it was on a slope. I was parked on a slope, so my ankle just went.
So you got 6 weeks in plaster cast, have you?
I don't know yet. I haven't been to fucking hospital yet. I've just fucking got home.
So how do you know you broke it then?
Well, I might not have broke it. I might have really sprained it really bad, but it's big and fat and black. So, my mate says, I think you broke that because it don't go black. You don't go black if you don't broke it.
Well, from the bottom step to the ground, there's only a foot and a half.
18 inch.
Yeah, foot and a half.
Yeah, but if you I guess if you bend the wrong way, it can break.
Don't forget I'm an old cunt.
Yeah. And how heavy are you? Yeah, I know about that. Yeah.
If it had been 30, I would have even felt it, mate. I'd be rubbery then. I'd be a bit rubbery.
So you got a few days. You got a few days to work out who the religion of peace is. Then, is there any religion that's peaceful?
Any what?
Is there any religion that is peaceful?
Is there any religion that is what?
Peaceful.
Yeah.
Who?
Jesus.
Well, through Jesus is the way, but it doesn't mean that the religions actually understood that. Remember? Hang on. I'll interject you. I'll interject you because the writings of the Jesus came from the letters of Saul to the 7 churches, right? So that's how we've kind of emancipated the whole idea.
Some words before Saul.
Well, it's true. Oh, is he out?
Saul became Paul, didn't he?
Yeah, exactly. I know. On the road to Damascus, all that stuff. Yeah, it's just the point of it, isn't it? And that's where the letters come from.
What Jesus said.
Oh no, but Jesus said things, but he didn't write anything down. That's the Messianic message. The bigger issue goes.
Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, aren't you?
Yeah.
Matthew saw it. Matthew's an eyewitness.
And where did all these English? Where did? So type. What type? Please explain to me where all these English names came from.
What Mark wrote.
They're not English, actually. They're Hebrew names.
Mark
Okay.
was a disciple of Peter.
Go on, explain that to me, Plastic, because it was a
Right,
question
so
I had the other
wasn't
day.
an eyewitness. Mark
Well,
was
Hang on a minute. Type.
Peter.
Type. Pause. Pause.
Right,
Type.
so
Pause.
I'm just telling you this. I'm
Pause.
telling you. No, let me
No.
just tell you this. So Mark wasn't an eyewitness. Matthew was. Mark wasn't. Right. Luke wasn't. Luke was there like wrote his gospel 30 years later. And then there was John. John was there. So there's only two witnesses here. Two actual witnesses. With Matthew and John.
Right. Okay. Right. So I asked Plastic a question, or I asked the
And
panel
you
a
only
question.
you only need two
Type.
witnesses in
Shush
the
a
court
minute.
of law
Type. Shush a
to
minute.
say that that is fact. So we've got the two witnesses in the court of law.
No, you don't. You have to have. No, you don't. You have to. No, you
Well,
don't.
technically, the first witness was a woman who saw the Christ, and the woman was shown that because women weren't allowed to give evidence in their court. Huh?
Yeah.
There's a swinger there. So believing in faith. I mean, Paul, the rock of him, he stepped on the water and then he gave up, and the Christ picked him up out of the water, but he stood on the fucking water for a little. That's what it's said again. So that was, again, he was the rock of the Christ because he had so much faith within it. And then there's also the stories of the tribunes and the centurions. Yeah.
No, when you, this bit mistranslation here, Peter meant rock. But the rock of the church is Jesus. The foundation stone of the church is Jesus, not Peter.
Head of the church, of course it is. Into my name, I'm there, right?
Your name means rock, and on this rock I will build my church.
My church.
Yes.
Yes.
Peter. He meant he was the rock, the foundation stone. People get all mixed up with ideas of religion. Tell them that it's really fucking easy.
I mean, the religion that we see today, or what we think it comes from, I understand that, yes, sir, because it was as a heathen thing that moved into the pagan.
There's no hierarchy in the true church and the called church. When they first start following Jesus, it was called the way. It wasn't called Christianity. No such thing as Christians back then.
There were what we call Christians waiting for the Christ before. That's why the three wise men and Herod's court.
All these
Right.
words have been brought in through Middle Ages. It's like
They come from something. I mean, what do they call that shit? What's the study of language? That's right. That's a very interesting thing there. But that's what you're using here is the semantics of it. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's right. Well, yeah, that's right. It's a fascinating thing, actually. That what the words actually mean. Hence, spelling and child and us and how we speak in English and why that has actually developed from. Right.
I was arguing earlier. A Gentile, right, which is opposite to a Jew. Right. There's no word originally that said Jew. Right. There's no word originally that says Gentile. There's nothing there. That would be mistranslated into the King James Version of the Bible, Jews and Gentiles. The word, right, I put it up there, Strong's 1471, right, Strong's concordance with the words, right, the word was goy, right? So in Genesis chapter 18, verse 18, Abraham will become a goy. That means Abraham will become a nation. Because goy means nation. So all the Israelites from Abraham after Jacob changing name to Israel, all the Israelites were goying. A nation. And then when they started saying the nations, they were the goyim. the other nations. It doesn't mean unbelievers. It don't mean fuck all. It's all just fucking fucked up with the fucking ideas of what they think words mean.
Thank you for that. Well appreciated.
They're all fucking daft as fuck, mate. And I can say that because
I mean,
this fucking stuff.
but it's again like when we've come out of this small obscure tribe, right? The Jews of 12 they were, is that right? There's 12 tribes of the Jews, and when they came into Canaan, wasn't that right? And how they moved around Nebuchadnezzar.
See, what happened was when we had Jacob, Israel, they lived in Canaan. They went to Egypt. Joseph were already there, wasn't he?
That's correct.
Joseph on a
Yeah, I know.
train, didn't they?
Yeah, that's
They
right.
ended up in Egypt.
That's
And they
right.
got into High Court, and they say that Joseph is what is it? Imhotep or something in Hebrew, in old Egyptian.
Well, Joseph changed his name to Israel because God told him to change his name, didn't he?
God told what?
We had Joseph and Esau, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Joseph was told to change his name to Israel. Yeah.
What tribe of Judea? Okay, cool.
Jacob.
And, sorry, Jacob. Yeah, Jacob. Yeah.
Jacob had 12 sons.
Yeah.
Joseph
But
was
his
one.
first wife was barren, so he married
Abraham.
He married a Canaanite. He married a Canaanite.
That's Abraham, bro.
He took on the servant, the slave. She was
That's
a Canaanite.
That's Abraham, man, isn't it? You're talking now Abraham, not Jacob. Yeah, yeah.
Where's the family tree gone?
Hang on, let me think it.
Hagar. Is it Hagar?
Hagar, that's it.
That's the one. That's the one. So yeah, this is an interesting part of this actually. When you say that when it was Ishmael and Isaac that had the two branches, and they say Ishmael and Isaac, Ishmael was kicked out because of the rudeness, of course, blah blah blah, and then he went on to create, the tribes of Muhammad, if you will, to say the least. That's where they interject to say that's the Quran.
That's just Catholic ideology, that is, mate.
No, but Islam itself doesn't come after how long? 600 years?
Catholic Church is Islam.
Catholic Church was just a sort of a change or a rebranding from the Roman Empire, wasn't it? Hang on. I'm asking you a question here, though. So the question is, didn't Constantine change that in Byzantium, if you will, later into draw a line in the sand and create the Bible, and then unify what they were seeing as the Christian tribes into what later on became the Roman Empire, or the Holy Roman Empire, or the Catholic Church rather, other than the Eastern Orthodoxy of the Greeks. Yeah, so that's the split. Yeah.
All the kings of the earth had to get their authority from the Pope, because there was still a Roman Empire. It was just masquerading as a religion. So King Henry VIII of England.
Why is it not going bigger?
Bro, you jumping fucking many years into the future from this conversation, buddy.
No, I'm just saying.
King Henry, why? Why King Henry all of a sudden?
Authority from the Pope.
Yeah, of course you can say that. That's just again an added thing about power itself. Come on, it's just fucking power, isn't it? A lot of the time, if you say it, then again, it's a true statement or it's not. That's why it's the keys are with this or they with them, or it's all broken, right? Because it's irrespective of that. So Christendom failed with the Black Death. That's what fucked up a lot of Christendom completely.
The Black Death never happened either.
Oh, okay. So, so you're one of them. You don't believe. So you believe that there's like 400 years of history that is like other completely
Coal and they didn't
mixed.
have proper chimneys, so they all suffocated in fucking coal smoke. That was a Black Death. It wasn't a disease. They all fucking suffocated with their own fucking coal. Just stop burning wood and start burning coal, didn't they?
What? Like what? Hang on. What? Is it a third of Europe died because of it? And it happened twice. So there's evidence that it was real because of the mass burials. Seriously.
Nah, I don't think so, man. That's another load of bollocks, that, mate. History that they've twisted.
I mean, I can value. Look, listen, but when we no, hang on. Take out the emotional thing of this.
Why is it a respiratory disease?
Hang on.
Why is it a respiratory disease then?
Most people die because of the fucking lung failure, mate. At the end, you lost breath. You know.
Fucking killed them. No, killed them, but
Dude.
fucking breathing in fucking shit fumes. Tell me now.
Okay, but I'm trying to ask you, like, well,
No fucking rocket science, man. There's no fucking thing as Black Death. Or fucking whatever it's supposed to fucking be. Fucking bollocks. Fucking pissing up his back again, telling us it's fucking raining. You think fucking that new thing that we've just had were real? I'm not saying it because I don't want Smiler's channel getting taken there. That would have fucking pissing up his fucking backs again, mate.
and if you look back in somewhere in the 80s, they were patenting the whole thing as well.
Don't piss up me fucking back. Tell me it's fucking raining. You're gonna start thinking about things, lads, you know what I mean? Fucking Bible's true. There's no in it that I cannot find. Right? That's not fucking true. Well, it's been mistranslated. Like I said, the word Gentile. That shouldn't be in there. It's goy. The word is goy.
That's what they call us, like infidel or kafir. You know, kafir. Kafir comes from.
Why don't you just write nation? Because that's what it means. Why do you have to put Gentile?
Because it differentiates us. That's the whole point of it. It is sacred to that. But it doesn't matter. There's always going to be that a powerhouse that's going to have one idea and beat over the next cunt, right? No, come on, fucking hear me fucking out, at least for once. All right? That the powerhouse of everything, okay, is always the Persians or the Assyrians, Mesopotamia, where it came, the Egyptian Empire. That's still fucking, come on, there's conjecture here all over the world here because of the fucking evidence that it says. But that means matter that these things kind of happened, and they were there. They were recorded. Either that was like, come on, was it burn it down? You sacked the place. You sacked it. There was, and it's us, like in our generation that we've had, or the old one, the guys who sailed around and the officers that took evidence and brought it back, and then we looked at it, and then the microscope and all that other bullshit that's come to why we have computers to fucking day, right? So I know I'm boiling this all up together, but it still comes from the fact that the Judaic, okay, that tribe had changed the fucking planet, and it's still to this day affected by these principles. Yes, it does, sir. Because it fucking does, dude. That's why the fucking that's why we exist.
You know what that means? Right, in America, when they had slavery, right, they had somebody in the house that ran all the slaves who was called the house slave. Off Judah means the house Jew.
Yes, but so what? Right. So so exactly. So why is the Christ actually? What is the Christ about to you? So I would say through the Christ we are all saved, right? A period on that matter. It doesn't matter. The lamb was taken. The sacrifice happened. God, the fulfillment happened because of it. It was always the same fucking thing, time and time again. It came forth, and the Christ finished that. and then that timeline comes to where we are ending up, or where we're in right now. What our souls are to the God that we're going to, and when we're going to fucking die, and people don't want to talk about it, death and stuff. You're going to be, in control.
You're going to the ground.
No shit. Oh, hang on. I also got no. I was in the military. People I knew that blew up, bro. Like they were vaporized, bro. They're gone. There's no fucking going to the ground. They're in the ether of fucking what it is, physics. Maybe I drank a little bit of him. I don't know. Probably fucking did.
You're gonna when you go to the ground, you're gonna disintegrate anyway.
Exactly. It's not the spirit there. That's your body. That's what we are. Like like a butterfly, man. You just start as this little thing, and you're moving on.
There's a hole in the ground. When you die, that's where you go.
Yeah, but
heaven.
That's
He's going to heaven.
Oh, it's not the heaven, is it?
The Bible doesn't teach that you go to heaven. It says you go into a fucking hole in the ground. Read the fucking thing.
Yeah, but the Bible you're reading is written by Masonic lodges.
I read all Bibles, mate. I've just told it, King James Version mistranslated that word, which was Goy, which means nation. Get your Bible out now. Genesis 18.
But they use that as a slur, don't they? Goy.
He says Abraham will become a nation, right? Yeah, that translated from it in Hebrew. That is Abraham will become a Goy. And yet these people that reckon they're Israelites or not, call them people Goyim, which they are. If you look at the translation from Genesis 18:18, it's Goy. Strong's number translation 1471, I think it is. It's Goy. Goyim. His nation. Nations are people. Now Abraham will become a people, a nation.
Yeah. Okay.
I think the plural is Goyim.
Okay. Outside of that again, so what are our kingdoms in Europe before that? The Visigoths, those sort of pagan. They were seen as pagan, right? They were pagan, right? But they're pagan. Hang on. I'm asking, dude. I'm saying they're pagan, though, aren't they?
The Africans are the sons of Ham. The Europeans are the sons of Japheth, and the Middle Eastern, they like Israelites and the Palestinians and.
Well, I'm going to say right now, you're talking out your fucking ass, man. Stop.
They're from sons of Shem. According to the book.
No,
who's from the sons of Shem? Who did you just say was the sons of Shem?
Because they're not Semites. These people living in Israel now are European Japhethites from Magog. Ezekiel chapter 38, it prophesies about them. They've gone there to plunder. Who set you up? Who set them up? Rothschilds. Rothschilds
Don't die.
Also by Rothschild. Europeans. Sent the people of Magog into Israel. Ezekiel chapter 38.
So I would say there's this thing I read, all right? It was like the Christ wasn't the Christ at all. So one goes that it was, the one who hung himself, who kissed him, right? He actually was the Christ. Judas. Yeah, because Judas's act created the whole event. Hence, that Judas was what he was giving up. Hang on. But this is a totally different fucking thing. And the other one is that the Christ did die, and the Romans were scuttled so hard to create a Christ figure to do it, because they knew that that's the way to stop the Jews. You know, they would submit finally. You know, they would be like, okay, yeah, it would make a whole new deal about the Jews. Yeah. So they made that up, even looking at their prophecies. They were, yeah, okay, we can do this. Yeah. There's other ideas on it, but evidence to what I've looked at and where I've been in this world, and my faith and my own journey in it with you and everyone upon this world. I've always, it took me back to square one. Yeah, I totally believe in the Christ completely. I might not have a great relationship with the motherfucker, but I do, and God and the kingdom of God or kingdom of heaven, whatever that means to forward. Where you say, yeah, we're going to worms, our bodies are, but we're greater than that. Our spirits are everlasting; it will never go. Well, that's how you feel. That's fine. I'm not bothered about it. Well, then you're mush, bro. Then live your life to how you live your life. If your morals are not based on those things, then fuck it. Because if everyone actually thought really deep down here, we're all just fucking worm food and all that stuff, believe me, you know, we'd be a nastier fucking people. But it's what laws and consequences that changes. Is that why we're having this spike in Britain and Europe and America with the violence that's coming from Africa?
That go to church don't realize they are sovereign.
No shit. I'm not talking about the church, sir, but the church is.
When you become a brother of Jesus and a child of God,
of course, it's all part of the whole principle of it. But it's all part of the principle of it, because
you don't. Nobody can tell you what to do. Only
and
God's law
I would rather be a better person.
applies to you.
Hang on, how would I say this? I would rather suffer people's pain, like take the torment, and then give the tonic.
Fucking 1,000 years ago, and we've not really been taken off us.
Right, so where's the Book of Q then, Tyke?
What?
The Gospel of Q, which are the direct teachings of Jesus Christ, believed to be one of the original Gospels. The book Q consists of 6,236 verses. This is very similar to the intentional exclusion of the Book of Enoch or the Gospel of Magdalene.
I'm busting for a bit.
We gotta break a little. Go bust your piss now. Woo! Now we get to start that conversation we kind of had. Jesus Christ. That guy's hard work, eh? Fuck. Just there. Jesus. You're right anyway. You're not
Yeah, you good? Yeah.
Cup of tea, coffee. You okay? You need one?
I was just about to go and make a cup of coffee before I got up the biblical times in front of us.
Yeah, I get you. I get you, bro. Yeah. I can imagine. Oh, dude. Yeah, but like you say, that when you've gone into it with the religion of peace, that's the hardest part of it, is where society, again, it's for me, it's always about like there's institutions of it, and we want to keep ourselves in these things. The more number we are, it validates who we are, what we do, what we want. That's how society all these other things. You know, Europeans are not a lot of good at Americans. That's the whole game. Nevertheless, you know, these things are how we are. They're using the behaviors and mental of people and why they do things and how they do them. And there's so many variables.
Your mic is clipping.
Is it? Sorry.
That's better.
I know I talk pretty fast. I just get on one sometimes. But I know. So when the religion of peace thing is not that. It's, again, why I'd say with the Christ, it's that carry thine own cross is a huge statement on that. Because you and us and everyone has to carry their own sin and their own guilt and move it towards what he was going to, his death. And that death, as he put it, for mine is for you to be witness, and I will redeem you in God, because no unclean thing is allowed to be with God. Hence, his blood has washed away our sins through Adam's transgressions, where we were all bound to the devil because our souls were lost to him in the great, shake-up of this universe that we have. We are magical creatures, beyond a doubt, and we treat each other terribly. It's more. It's so much more, and it's so hard to try take that way that people are indoctrinated and made to think and made to feel, and how their brains operate because of how they were not. It's so many fundamentals here that are going wrong, and that's all nefarious. That's how I see it. So same thing as why it's hard to say one religion of peace. It isn't like that. It can't be. Those are all broken to us now.
It isn't a true religion, mate.
It's not a religion thing, you fucking idiot.
No true religion.
Well, the Mormons.
No.
I'm joking. I know. That's what South Park does. Remember,
Jehovah's Witnesses, Freemasons.
whatever that is,
They all started by Freemasons.
dude. It doesn't matter. I was saying other things. You came in on the wrong side of it, but it's all cool.
I'll go with the
The way
Quakers.
that Jesus taught, and that's it.
The Quakers are like you are Jesus. So it's like that's for me is a bit. It's too close, buddy. Look at me.
Can knock what Jesus said.
I'm gonna be like,
right? They're an idiot.
Right,
huh?
but Ty, you haven't been taught what Jesus said. You haven't been taught it because there's so many books left out of the Bible. Even the Trinity was cut, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, the Trinity is a load of bollocks, isn't it?
Why is it a load of bollocks?
Because it's Babylonian for a start.
But okay, hang on. I've got. No, look, the point that I always seen when I've looked into like ancient stuff. Okay, before. No. Hang on, before.
Let him finish, Ty. Let him finish, Ty. Right, let him finish. Right, let him finish.
Holy Spirit. So, half of God, a third of God,
Right,
another third
let
of
him
God,
finish. Your Bible's full of shit. Your Bible's full of shit.
Okay, mate, you've got to fucking try. You've got to calm the fuck down. That shit is bad for your health. Yeah.
Why?
Just no, not the booze. I drink. Worst is your fucking temperament needs to take a fucking chill.
I'm chilled, man. I'm chilled. I'm just telling it fucking how it is. This is how we talk.
Stop shouting. Stop shouting. Stop shouting
We'll
over
fucking
people.
talk straight and hard.
So you're not listening again, are you, Ty? You're not listening again.
Diplomacy and tact is not in my fucking vocabulary.
Well, you shouldn't be on panels then, should you?
But no, you shouldn't. But no.
You go on many other panels, Ty.
Does this a lot?
Many other panels, Ty, and you don't behave like that. You got many other panels and don't behave like that.
You know what I mean? There's no animosity to anybody. Fucking love you all.
Right, well, listen to me a minute. Right, I'll read this passage to you, right? Speaking of biblical times, this brings our attention to the intentionally lost book of Q, the Gospel of Q, which are the direct teachings of Jesus Christ, believed to be one of the original Gospels. The book of Q consists of 6,236 verses.
Not in Bible, mate.
This is very similar to the intentional exclusion of the book of Enoch or the Gospel of Mary Magdalene. Let me finish. Let me finish from the Bible and the removal and reinstallation of the book of Revelation. The reason the Q Gospel and many other books with hidden teachings were intentionally removed from the Bible is due to the constant Freemasonic Illuminati, Jesuit, Vatican, editing, mistranslating, and restructuring of the Bible. This is to hide specific teachings, spiritual teachings relating to ascension, karmic debt, natural curses, natural cures, remedies, reincarnation, the third eye, pineal gland, vibrational frequency, etc., where the Bible was centered from 777, angel number, original books all the way down to 66 books, their favorite Luciferian number, of course. Many people hid these sacred spiritual books to preserve the future generation, since they were forbidden from all modern 1611 edition King James Freemason Bible.
Let him just read it, man. Come on. I was shutting the fuck up. You just talk over people. Stop that.
No, I'm not. I'm just telling you.
You are. You're doing it already. No, I'm not. I mean, come on, bro.
Mr. Babylon. What does Bible say, Rick? Let's get it.
Oh, please don't do this.
Fucking 5-year-old.
I've just told you what the Bible says. The Bible says what the Freemasons want to tell you.
Right? It's a 5-year-old can understand it. Adam and Eve sinned. The human race was fallen. We all fucking die.
Your Bible's all a lie, type. Your Bible's all a lie.
No, I wouldn't necessarily say that at all, mate. No, I wouldn't say it's all a lie at all. No, of course it ain't. No, it ain't. No. I think there's gathered evidence of why it exists in our time and what it means. Well, there is. There's absolute fucking great evidence of that.
How simple is that?
It still lives today, man. I swear to God. And we're in the end times. That's what they say. Repent, for the time is at hand. It fucking definitely is at hand. Everything is witnessed,
You all die. You all don't go to hell.
We all dead, yes, sir. We have all been died. Yes, we will die. Yes, sir. It's okay. That's fine. I'm how prepared am I? Jesus. My God, I've seen death a few times, so I don't know. I don't still want a bad death. Like losing my marbles or something. Oh God, dude, or maybe like hanging your guts out and stuff.
What would he do?
Taking your last breath. Dude, it's gonna happen, man. It's okay. Do you have many friends left? I mean, how many of your friends have you buried? You go to their churches, or did you just like dump their fucking bodies in a fucking cesspit and go, good luck, I'll see oil in like my interest is your oil.
The only word for the grave in Greek was hell, but the Greeks believed hell was a place where the dead went over the river Styx. They went over the river Styx into the place of the dead. And they had the
okay. That's again. That's antiquity. That's the sort of thing that. If you really want to go, if you really want to go down here, that's what I was trying to say before. And we came into this whole thing. I was trying to explain this. You've got there already, and you really are.
Hello, Smiler. Hello, African. Hello, Tyke.
Hello. That answers the question. I was going to ask whether it's you.
Fucking rocket science, is it?
Shut the fuck up, Tyke. That's it, Newton. He's got more rabbit than Sainsbury's, that Tyke.
Is he muted finally? Oh, God. Oh, okay, he's muted. Let him rant for a bit. He can listen to us for a bit. Yeah, oh, thank God. So what I was saying is that there's always been this universal sort of story that's kind of come up again, like the Horus thing in Egyptian, the Egyptian fucking law, if you will. It's the same sort of similar patterns that constantly happen. Even when it comes to our heroes in the world, I wouldn't say novels, but literature or spoken language from fucking vast distances. It's incredible. And it's fucking amazing. So there's like sort of, there's always a constant here that it works. That's why, again, like, I guess Carl Jung had that sort of epiphany, I guess. And that's why, again, he was he's a Jew's protege, wasn't he? And he went off one. And he did. I mean, come on. He was like, "Oh no, you gotta sell this to the fucking Gentile," and it was like, "Nah, I'm gonna do this," which is that's the way you do it as a human, as a whatever you are. You're here. You can take that advantage or not. Many people don't. The time is the most important thing we have as your asset ever. There's no other way of saying it. It's if you get over that age, you're lucky. And then if you get to think like this and you have the ability and freedoms of it, my God, more power to fucking you. And that should be celebrated. That's what, again, capitalism, and that's also what the Western fucking foundation was built upon. The freedoms of you and me and man, and no slavery.
Plastic African. Are you South African, Plastic African? You sound a bit South African.
I grew up there.
You live there now?
No, I know. I moved. Look, no, I left. I've been in the UK almost as long as I was living in Africa.
Oh, fuck off, Spunkfish. Get the fucking elbow out of here, you cunt.
Huh? What?
Look at Spunkfish at the bottom. Look at that wig. Look at that
Is that you, Upton?
Absolute fucking disgrace. No, it's not me.
Well, who the fuck you sound like, fucking Upton?
Fucking shut it.
Excuse me.
You fucking little pansy, Upton.
Fucking spastic.
I'm here for smile. I'm not here for you, you little spastic cunt.
What?
You spastic bastard, Upton. Fuck off and leave me alone.
You'll
Check
get the
mine.
fucking elbow, you cunt.
Man, my mop, bro.
Fucking elbow's coming for you. Get
I'm going to
hiding.
set Dermot on you. Right, it's called Upton.
set
Sort him
I'll
out,
set-
Dermot.
Right, Dickie.
It'll fuck you up, mate.
Oh,
Got my
fucking
bodyguards here.
fucking what's going on up there then,
Got
eh?
my bodyguards here now, mate. He'll fuck your eye up the
What's going
island.
on up there then? Some a bit fishy going on up there?
Right, you two can go. You two can go and fight somewhere else.
I'm still here, eh? I'm still here.
All right. Who's in the room again?
This monkey gone. It's an eight-laugh.
I don't know what was going on there.
He don't mean what he says. He just comes on just for a laugh. All he does is have a laugh.
It's okay. I don't mind. Everyone's, whatever, man. It takes everything
But
in the world, doesn't it?
it's just going to be an argument between Dickie Upton and Spunk.
I hate shit. Oh, the shit fests are terrible, man.
He's a factor and he's a bit hard. You know?
You've got to get a better microphone, bro, please. Your microphone is fucking ass. Please, get a fucking good microphone. No, really, because I want to hear your rant properly. Half the time you sound like you're in a fucking another room somewhere, bro. Like background noise. It's not background noise. It's you're far, you're in the toilet or something.
Monkey
Go back,
smiling,
go back.
just muting me mic to come.
No, I've just adjusted your mic.
But get a better mic itself. I think your
I
mic.
got a fucking mic. I'm talking into my fucking phone, you fucking cunt.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
I haven't got the technology. Watch my YouTube channel. It's fucked up because I keep running out of memory on my fucking phone making videos.
He spilled a pint of Guinness on his laptop. No shock there.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Big
dude.
cunt. That's because I'm a fake cunt and with the fat belly. And I fucking got up and fucking my fat belly fucking smacked into me and tipped it onto my laptop.
Right,
Ruined it.
Tight. Your King VI of Scotland, King James VI of Scotland, later King James I of England, is held responsible for the Freemasonic of the Bible. He ordered that the Masonic structure be given leadership and organization. He made a senior Mason named William Shaw his general warden of the craft.
You mean Shakespeare?
Well,
Fucking Shakespeare wrote King James Bible.
And instructed him to revamp the entire structure of Freemasonry, including their Bible.
You won't even real either. Who want it now?
Oh, can I not read it? Can I not read it?
Go on, carry on.
which he commenced the project on December the 28th, 1598. To this day, the King James 1611 edition of the Bible remains the standard Freemason Bible and is the edition conventionally used in the secret Masonic temple rituals.
Yeah, but you see, he were translated from Textus Receptus, right? Which is
no, it
a
wasn't,
better
was it?
translation than all your others that come from Textus Vaticanus. Right? So it's still a good Bible, but it still has loads of mistranslations in it, admittedly. Right? But it's still more accurate than half other Bibles that come from Westcott and Hort, who translated theirs from Textus Vaticanus. The Catholic bastards. It was translated from Textus Receptus, I think it was called. I don't fucking know. It's probably all a load of fucking bollocks anyway, mate. You know what I mean? You know what they say about history? It's all probably all fucking lies anyway.
To the Roman papal black nobility bloodlines who interbred and intermarried with the fake Jewish Khazarian Illuminati.
Yeah.
Do you know of the Council of Trent?
Yeah.
So yeah, so that hints towards where the bubonic plague started, right? It was about the same time, wasn't it? Right?
That's
History.
interesting.
In history, it is, right? There's a connection there. Bang, bang. I've just made it. You know, I've made it.
I did realise. I didn't actually
You know,
make
I've
that
made
connection.
it.
So.
But you said it wasn't real. But that was during the time of and why they did it. Aha! Got you there, buddy. You know that.
Right. Okay. I'll stand corrected.
Admit defeat.
And I'll look into it. I'll stand corrected, and I'm going to look into that.
Good.
I never realised.
I want you to look into it. Yes, sir. Thank you so much for saying that as well. Come on, prove it wrong, or give me more enlightenment to your discussion.
I'll look into it, mate.
Yeah, amen, man.
I'm going to make that connection.
Thank you. There you go. Bang, bang, bang. That's what networking does, huh? Come on.
Yeah, brilliant, mate.
You know
Brilliant.
it, man. That's again, we should be very positive with one another rather than degrading all the time. It's a great idea.
Degrade your idea, not use the person.
Come on, man.
Degrade the ideas.
It's like working with fish, huh?
You're the man.
It's like working with
when
a
you
fish.
say,
when
you say to me DNA and I go, that's a load of fucking bollocks. I'm not degrading you, am I? I'm degrading the idea.
Is that you, Ty, mate?
Oh, there we go. It's like working with a fish. Yeah, the
How's
fish.
it doing, mate?
Who's shouting, Ty? Who's fucking shouting?
Is that still in Ireland, mate?
Who's this fucking bitch that's shouting all the fucking time?
Right, you fucking cunt!
What's your fucking name? Could you talk to piss?
You fucking tight Chucky!
Oh, there he is. Back again.
I'm not shouting, mate. I talk loud.
What's your name?
I'm fucking tight Chucky, mate. I'm the fucking mate that's been on my fucking channel, you cunt.
Yeah, are you my friend? Yeah, that's right. I think you're the one that. Yeah, you're the Mr. Barrister. Is it Mr. Barrister? Yeah, you know me. Yeah. Hey, you spoke fish.
Yeah, I know
what's going on behind the scenes. What's going on? Yeah, you're Mr. Barrister, you are.
Where's that accent from, Fish?
Mr. Barrister, that's right, yeah.
Where's he from, man? Chat.
Burnley.
Where's that?
Sorry, Blackburn, isn't it? Aren't you Blackburn?
Yeah, Blackburn's accurate.
From Blackburn.
Yeah, Blackburn, not Burnley.
Blackburn.
Fair play.
They go,
Well, he
I'm from
rectified it. Your
Blackburn.
Burnley's
Sounds like a
taking
place
the
in
piss.
South Africa, you know what I mean?
That's the
I'm going
local
to.
fucking derby. I'll fucking
can't
help
even
more
imagine
in
they
a
could
minute for
name the
saying
place there
Burnley, you
called
fucking
Blackburn,
cunt.
eh? Well, Brakpan,
That's the local derby, you
Blackburn would be
fucking
hilarious.
freak.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to Blackburn. What? Oh, shit.
Accrington Stanley.
You love it.
Nah, no, I'll tell you what, Ty. I mean, once you get after like 9 o'clock, you've got to be like cesspit mode, you know what I mean? It's a different beat. But I do know, I tell you what, I like having the crack, you know. And I think I'm one of the best. To say I'm the king of YouTube, I think I'm quite polite, and I think I'm quite lenient as well. Very lenient. Because most kings are fucking nasty fuckers. I've got an heart of gold.
Spunkfish, we're talking Spunkfish.
That's a rare quality. That's why I think I've got so many fans.
Spunkfish, we're talking religion. What you got?
We're on about fucking Jesuit Catholic bastards.
All religion. No, 100%.
We're talking about Jesus.
99%. Well, it's all based on the same shit, isn't it? You know the 12 stars. Why did he got 12 months in a year? Them are the 12 disciples. Duh. Jesus walking on water. That is sunlight shimmering on water on the solstice. The solstice, you know, Christmas Day. Why is that the shortest day? Yeah, it's all to do with, and they're all based on the same shit.
That's funny,
It's astrology. It's astrology.
No shit, no shit. That's how they adopted it. I understand.
The Son of God isn't the Son of God. It's the sun, meaning the sun in the sky.
Yeah, but that's because we're using the Gregorian calendar, not the true calendar.
Well, it's all the same shit, mate.
Amen.
It's all the same shit. I mean, you know what I mean? It's like like the polar star. I mean, the polar star is the polar star, and it's all mentioned in all the scriptures, isn't it? All the different religions. It's all the same shit, mate. Yeah. And, you know what I mean? And yet they turn it into a Bible.
There's solar events. You're correct. There's solar events, but the main point about, like, again, Christendom and that is that when we say, you know, the Spanish got down to South America to like take the gold from El Dorado, you know, that was because of.
Who are you speaking? What's your name?
That's prophesied Bible as well. Daniel chapter.
There we go.
Daniel chapter 12.
You're talking shite, mate.
I'm talking shite. I'm not.
Yeah, your accent's the same as Smokey Poe, but you're coming out with bullshit, mate. Smokey come out with bullshit. You're coming out with fucking. You've been brainwashed, mate. You haven't been gone to college. You're like one of them cunts. I'm a biker, mate. And you're like one of these cunts that have gone to college doing engineering. And then you try and fix a bike and they say,
you're going to love me even more when you find out who I am. Hang on, I haven't judged you, but you come and judge me, right?
No, I just said, I ain't fucking knocking him. I ain't attacking you. I'm exposing you for what you are. I ain't fucking being physically violent. I'm just exposing for the bullshit that you're coming out with. Well, it's up for you to back yourself and prove me wrong. Well, try to prove me wrong then. Prove me wrong. Because I don't attack any willy-nilly. I only attack fucking wankers, mate. And you just speak like a wanker.
Everything he said.
I like people like you. We'd get along in pubs, I'm sure.
You want to Paul?
I'm sure it'd be a blast with you, man.
If I get finished, I'll get the elbow out.
The elbow out.
That just means you're a big cunt, doesn't it? Because you can't fucking prove your point. So you'll tell something instead.
You want to see Smokey Poe?
You fucking big bastard.
What happens? You talk bullshit to Smokey Poe.
Why is it shit to you? Why is it bullshit to you? What is the bullshit that you don't like? If you're going to disagree with what I'm saying, instead of getting aggressive about it, why not challenge it in some?
Well, straight away,
you don't know what you're talking about.
What is your channel name? I don't want your personal name. What's your
channel? How old are you? Like 12? Up here? Is that,
What
is
is
that
your
why you have the
channel, mate?
12-year-old haircut? Because you want to be a 12-year-old?
Well,
Is
you
that-
said you want to be civil to me, and I've agreed, and I said, what's your channel name? And now you're just over-talking me. So I'll tell
Oh,
you what, mate.
Oh,
If
hang
you
on, buddy.
just
I'm
carry on
sorry. I didn't
over-talking
mean
me.
it. Hang on. Oh, come on, man. Don't be like that. We're having banter here. You guys
Oh,
are like,
you're Australian. I can see a little twang
I'm
from
not Australian.
Australia.
I'm not Australian.
South African.
Africa. Can't
Well,
you
there's
see?
only one person I know from Australia, and that's Min Chensington, and she's female. So you better be fucking good, mate. You
It's not from Australia. It's South Africa.
Fucking bullshit! It's from fucking South Africa!
I lived in 3 countries there, actually, guys. Because I saw the apartheid. I was actually, fantastically enough, I stopped off before my dentistry.
I could see, yeah. I could see the African, yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
And I suppose on your way, you seen our mate fucking Roger. Did you?
Hey, dude, man. When I came back home, because, I was born here. I was born at home in England. I was a home birth, bro, on a cold winter's fucking day. But I left when I was, maybe 3 months old, to South Africa.
Well, you can't remember that, mate.
Yeah. But that's my story,
well,
buddy.
3 months old, do you remember it was a cold winter's day? You're full of shit, mate.
I'm not.
Because me, when
Telling
I was
you the
3
truth.
months old,
It's
I
the
do
truth,
remember
man.
being
100% the truth, man. You love it. That's what it was, man.
Fuckfish, he's telling us when he was born on a cold
better not
winter's
be
day
jiving my mates.
in a fucking little hole in fucking where was the hole, mate?
Don't you be jiving Spunkfish. He's back on
You
the
know what I mean? I don't mind that. I mean, you come back. I mean, you might remember.
Do
on
you want me
like,
to- do you
no,
really
you
want
might
me to
remember,
go and get a
like,
passport
another
that was
2 or 3
issued to me in
seconds.
Botswana? I'll get my.
I mean, I remember when I was a
We're
baby.
talking about fucking genuines here. Can show me fucking trap and listen to what Smart's got to say.
Who are you saying? Who are you saying it to me?
I'm fucking telling you now. Fucking shut the fuck up and listen to what we were talking about before the fucking bullshit in.
Get him told, Spunkfish.
Well, who's this guy shouting, Upton? Who's this cunt shouting?
That's
What's your name?
Yeah,
what's your
fucking
name?
idiot.
What's your name?
Fucking dead fucking trucking.
Upton, what's he called? Can you tell me what his name is? Then obviously I can address the situation.
You're like a fucking elbow me in fucking face. Like I fucking smash you and back and all, you cunt.
I think you're on my side. I think we've just got crossed wires there. I do actually think you're on my side, actually.
Exactly, Michael. Exactly, Michael. 106 proof on the panel.
I'm lost. Well, anyway, my name's Spunkfish, right? My name's Spunkfish Tony, and I'm lost. I think we had crossed wires there. I haven't got a clue. Somebody was screaming and shouting at me. And I asked Upton, who's a mate of mine.
You fucking blind, you
And
fucking
Upton, no, but fair play to Upton, at least he addressed the situation. He says to him, and all you've done is gone, bah, 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 bah. Like bitch fucking shit. Chill the fuck out and address me fucking like a man. Just take a deep breath.
I'm just fucking in, you fucking thick cunt.
No, slow down and speak English.
Bollocks.
You know,
Can't. He's from Yorkshire. He
fucking
can't speak
Yorkshire.
English.
No, I'm from Lancashire, you cunt. Yeah, there you go. The war of the roses straight away. I know. I'm only
And the
having
white
a crack, mate.
and the white
I'm
rose
joking,
always wins.
mate. It's me. Why do you think shits and giggles are spunked off? Why do you think shits and giggles
Hey,
are spunked off?
here, fucking spunking
Because
on me,
my
mate.
mate shits and giggles, and he's had enough of this
We're
shit.
fucking mates.
You take it too serious, man. You take it too
Oh,
serious.
shut up, you daft bastard. Fucking love you, mate.
I do like you, though, mate. I do like
I
you.
fucking like you as well. I
Is
like you.
my mic not working?
This is getting
No,
pretty
it's really
personal.
funny,
You guys
you
need
know, mate.
your own
He's got a
book,
good
man.
heart. I'm all right.
Plastic, can you hear me when I'm speaking?
Look,
Yeah,
never
yeah.
jiving. Never fucking jive my mate. Because he's
Don't
got a
you
good
jive,
fucking heart. I'm all right, Rook. I'm all right, Rook. See what I mean? I'm only having a laugh, like, you know what I mean?
Fucking hell.
You know what I mean? That's all I've ever done on YouTube is have a fucking laugh, you know what I mean? And people
Yeah,
take
you
it
fucking all right,
serious. But people that know, if you know, you know what I mean?
Right, well, Spunkfish, we're just about to start talking about the Jesuit Khazarian Mafia.
Yeah, well, the Jews own everything, don't they? Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. That's the hidden shit. You're on about the Three Triangles, the Jesuits. Yeah, they're the banksters. They own the banks. And they actually plan. And the Kalergi plan, that's part of the Kalergi plan, isn't it? Yeah, I'll talk about that. Yeah, because it's happening in front of our eyes. And nobody's doing fuck all about it, are they? Nobody's doing fuck all about it. I'm a
This one was created by the Catholic, Roman Catholic Church.
Yeah, I'll be on YouTube.
And now they're fucking invading us again.
I'm a one-man band,
They
right?
can't fucking do it.
Show me face.
We swept down our
back and nobody's doing
They
fuck all
can't
about
fucking
it.
get Hitler to fucking take us over here, could they?
But what?
Jesus wept. I give up, man.
I think Spunkfish's wig is on a bit too tight.
Now
Oh no, I didn't. Oh no, I didn't. No, come on, man. This is an intellectual room. There's no shit you can't say. It's only fucking words. Don't be fucking personal, all right?
Northern bastards! Let's just say it.
I remember those days.
Because we're from fucking
I'm sure we had Jesus on the panel then.
Or some sort of prophet. I don't know. One of them.
Even though there was no J in the Hebrew dictionary.
Yeah, well, it was
Yeshua. Don't worry about that. That's semantics, man. The whole message I've always looked at. The
and then it
message
became Jesus in Italian and Jesus
the message
in
is
German.
amazing, buddy. I mean, it's the best ever. There's no other deity that fucking puts it right, and the evidence actually sticks with it. One of the biggest things for me was the Sirius cylinder, and also seeing some of those sites I went to. You know, wow.
Yeshua, it was Yeshua in Hebrew. Or Aramaic, whatever the language is spelled.
Post on here.
Right,
What
well,
channel am I on now?
Right, and then it became. And
You're
then it became
Spoilers channel.
Right,
in Latin.
I'll
With the
mute myself.
Catholics,
I'll mute myself.
Romans, right? And then it became Jesus in German with Martin Luther. And his translation of the Bible
man, this guy.
into German.
Dude, relax on your little takes of this. Okay.
You know what I mean?
Do the research. Remember what I asked you. What was the research you're going to do?
It's the languages of the same word, but it's. You want to give him his proper name? It's Yeshua. Simple as that.
No, I've got a lot of time for Smiley. No, serious now. I mean, what it is, I had a neighbour and I've not been drinking, and this new weed is like 1,000 times stronger than the new shit. I'm telling you, and I'm not used to weed. I'm an alcoholic, right? And yet, neighbours, I'm fucked. But I do trust Smiley because at least Smiley's awakened. So you go to the. I know Smiley's old school. And I'm just saying I'm stoned on Smiley's. But can I just say, Smiley exposes the truth. He speaks the fucking truth.
But saying what you've just said in that regard, what do you believe about your alcoholism that means a matter of our, judgment on you?
No, it ain't about the alcoholism.
But you said it. But I didn't know about that. You decree yourself. I don't know. You could be. Hang on, no. Look, I like to know. If you don't care.
I mentioned that Smiley's the truth, and he's awakened. Then you're changing the subject and focus it on my alcoholism. I was awake. I mean, my awakening and knowing the truth has got fuck all to do with what drug intake I take.
But you
If
mentioned
you're
it.
awakened, you're awakened, didn't you?
Honest.
You know.
Of course. Yes, I believe that. So it depends on what one is always going to achieve
I mean,
beyond.
do you want me to explain it, which should be boring? I mean, being awakened like me means I know I live on a 3D realm, vibrational resonant frequency, which is transonant and it works off harmonics. I know all that. My brother told me about it.
Which the Bible, the Masonic Bible, hid from all mankind.
And it's all about resonance, resonance. But I do realise that the brain isn't created through the brain. The brain is like a modem which connects to the spirit world, which is a non-physical world, right? I gathered that. And then,
Okay. But
the biggest brain in your body is the
Exactly.
You're
exactly right, Bonefish, because if your brain was in your mind that's in your brain was in the 3D world, you'd never be able to dream, and you won't be able to imagine or invent anything.
Yeah.
You manifest something there.
Right. I don't
you
know
manifest
your name,
something
mate.
here in your
but you
mind,
bang on the money.
and then you invent it and bring it into the 3D world. If your brain was in your mind was in the 3D world,
how can you invent
you'll be able to do that.
Yeah. How can you invent dreams, which is pure in the thought, not in the physical?
Yeah,
your dreams
exactly.
are pure spiritual, aren't they? They're not physical. Well, how can you have such a fucking intense experience just being pure fresh air, basically? And yet it's true, isn't it? Yeah, there's no physical with dreams.
Let me just hint out here, by the way, when you dream, your brain is actually creating a chemical called DMT. That's what
you're one of them that says that. So you reckon
fucking chemicals, man. We don't fucking bother about chemicals.
I'll let you finish.
You're not in this fucking 3D world, are you? You're
I
not
mean,
in this 3D world when your mind is actually.
No, but I could ask you the same question. I could ask you the same question of how do you think your phone works?
Dream, and then you can fucking make it and pull it into this 3D world.
Hey, Smart, I'm going to go, mate, because I'm stoned and all that. I will back you up if I was a bit more sober, because I've been with Dermot, I'm a bit knackered. But I'll tell you what, I appreciate all your work, Smiley. You know that. Spookfish appreciates your work. And I'll jump on when I'm a bit more fucking sober and all that. And I will back you up.
You enjoy your Friday night, mate.
Could I say good night to everybody on the panel, not just Smiley, everybody on the panel. You know, if you follow Smiley, can I tell you what? Smiley's a good lad. And he weren't born yesterday, you know what I mean? So give him, just listen to what he's got to say. That's all I'm saying. Good night, everybody. And have a great evening. Cheers, Smiley.
Cheers, mate.
Okay. I tell you what, mate, they have to come on with play guitars together.
Yeah, well, there you go. I mean, I used to be a professional guitarist, but we don't play it for years. You get rusty, mate. You know what I mean? I can't just jump on and fucking play.
Yeah, well,
It's just like riding a bike.
I
was doing it today, mate. I was playing guitar today. I got myself a little pedal. I got myself a guitar. Second hand on that Facebook. That Facebook market. You can get some fucking bargains on there, mate. That Facebook market. I'll tell you what now. I'll tell you what, because it's look at this. Can you see this fucker?
Look, mate.
Look at this fucker there. Can you see it?
Oh, yeah. What's that, Fender?
What brand is it? What brand is it?
It's a fucking Fender, mate.
No.
40 fucking quid. No, it ain't a Fender.
How much? Can I see?
It's a Yamaha.
It's a
fucking Yamaha.
It's a generic, from the Stratocaster. If you said it was a Strat, I'd be like,
it's a nice guitar, mate, right? And 40 fucking quid, mate. I looked on fucking Amazon for the same guitar, 350.
Rocky, mate.
Yeah. Well, that's Facebook market. So, yeah. and I got myself an effects pedal because I used to play in bands. I know the score. Look at that. I'm just testing it. Can you see that effects pedals? Wires, obviously. Can you see the effects pedals? Yeah, I've got it all set up, mate. Because I'll tell you what, I used to busk, mate. I used to use an acoustic guitar and busk. And when you've got these fucking effects pedals on a fucking electric like that, you only need to do 1 or 2 strings, mate. It's all about muting. If you know how to mute strings, because I'm a professional, you mute fucking strings, you know what I mean? Yeah. Anyway, that's another story. You know what I mean? I just fucking... It took me 20, 30 years to be able to play a guitar. And I fucking play it. I don't fucking talk about it. I fucking play it. You know what I mean? But it does take... It takes like 20, 30 fucking years, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Right, no, it took me about 10 and I'm a fucking awesome. And I've just got shitter and shitter and I've got older.
I mean, Ministry of Madness, right?
Not enough guitar.
The Ministry of Madness, right? Yeah, he's good, right? Because he's focused on the plectrum, the rhythm, the accuracy, right? Which you got to work ground up. You know, he's started doing guitar solos. I mean, I can do the guitar solos like, you know, Gary Moore shit. Yeah, I can fucking do it, mate. I can fucking just plug in and just fucking do it. Because I know it's all about timing. You know timing?
Yeah.
To play guitar, so yeah, it's not to do. It's all about timing. If you can replicate 3 notes quick with a plectrum, it sounds good amplified. But you got to be quick, you know what I mean? You can't do it like 1, 2, 3, 1. But if you do 1, 2, 3, go 1, 2, 3, then you go, and then you amplify that, it sounds fucking good, mate. And everybody says, yeah, brilliant, and all that. You know what I mean? Yeah. But that was from me classical. See, I'm a finger picker. Look at that. See, I've got nails. Got fucking nails. On my right hand, because I'm right-handed, I've got fucking up. On the little nails, though, little nails. Enough to pick the fucking strings. Yeah. Because I'm like Lindsay Buckingham. Have you heard of Lindsay Buckingham?
Short nails on the hand.
Yeah, Lindsay Buckingham.
Long nails, long nails on the hand.
Well, if you know Lindsay Buckingham, you know he's a fucking genius on guitar, an absolute fucking genius. Yeah. And yet he never used a plectrum. Lindsay Buckingham never, I mean, obviously he might use them now and again, but his most playing, he used his fucking fingers.
Yeah, man,
he was one of the fastest guitar solo players. But you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, you've got flipping. He's not just using a pick, is he? He's using all his fingers.
I was me and you speaking the other night, mate. I was pissed the other night, but your voice, I think me and you were speaking the other night. Are you the same person?
I don't know, mate. I spoke to you about, I don't know, it's a few months ago now, mate.
No, I speak to somebody only days ago, 2 or 3 days ago. Well, anyway, that gives us hope. I mean, there's people like me, people like you, people like Smaller, you know, people like, then I think we've got hope, you know, at least.
Like who? What?
People like who? For the avalanche effect.
Is that what it's like a negative term? You reckon they're gonna ban me, hey? Because I'm plastic African. As soon as I get fucking big, they're gonna be like, "Yeah, you can't be plastic. You gotta rebrand, bro."
You know what, mate? Don't give me your spaz. No, I know a lot of friends from America. They don't talk like you, mate. They're very friendly. You're not very friendly. And if you carry on your attitude, I'll send you'll sort him out, won't you, mate? You'll sort that cunt. He's not very friendly, is he?
Hang on. I'll give you a thing. You think I'm not very friendly?
You're not, mate. I know a lot of people on YouTube, and you're like very attacking. Now, I don't know if that's because you've had a lot to drink tonight and you're not normally like that. I don't know, mate, but you're coming across to me as being like very obnoxious.
Oh, I like the obnoxious. Okay. I'll give you that.
I'm right.
He's aggressive person on YouTube.
He's obnoxious. He just admitted it.
Yeah.
I know.
Who cares?
Mate.
Are we all everything?
It just depends on
something that is
whether you're obnoxious or not. It depends on the
on the other person, doesn't it?
No, I give you that. Henceforth, is that I can be in certain things. Of course, we can all be. Very,
No, but it depends on the other
there are
person's.
many ends to a man, isn't there? But it's how you deal with it. I was appalled by that officer that did that. Okay, I was fucking appalled, man. I would be like reprobating him to a hilt. I'd be like, how the fuck can you justify that fucking bullshit, you fucking cunt? He would be like, he would be in a room getting beating himself. I swear to God, man, he would. If I was in charge, you don't do it like that.
Hey, I don't give a fucking shit. I'm fucking obnoxious.
That's the way I was
I want to be obnoxious. Mate. You sound like Nomadic Brick. Everybody's heard of Nomadic Brick, and he's come on the scene, and he spent a lot of time in Australia. You know what I mean? You're a good lad. I'll look after you.
Nomadic Brits in America, not Australia.
I'll look after you, mate. I will. Spookfish will look after you, mate. Because I'm the king of YouTube. I smile. I'm the king of YouTube.
Plastic African is not Australian. It's not American. It's all in the name Spunkfish.
Well, if he's taking a piss, he's taking a piss.
But he was born in the good old UK.
Yeah, I was a homebred.
Yeah, that's what I'm on about. He's got good foundations, Mally. That's my point.
Yeah. You know it, buddy. Like,
it was made in England. It was made in England.
Hear me out.
It was made in England back in the 70s. Not now. It was made in England and now it's full of package shit.
I wasn't from fucking South Africa. I was from England. Yeah? In my school out there. And I'm white and I went to a white school. Yeah? So I got that like, oh, you're not really fucking South African. You're from England. Attitude. So, you know, I used to get fucking fights everywhere. And when I went to Botswana, that even got worse.
We didn't pick on you, though, mate, did we? So I used to go to them schools, and I was a white guy, right?
Oh, dude,
and I went to school with black men, and we never took the piss out of you, mate. Oh, we might have a little dig, but we didn't fucking hurt you.
Dude,
we didn't, mate.
Same thing.
No, because we're not horrible. There's no badness in our hearts. There's no badness in our hearts, mate.
Okay, then how about this? When I got back to England and I joined the military, you know, I only got it later. You know, I was picked on, and then the guys were like later on, like, you know why they pick on you? I was like, no, because they fucking always give me shit to do and all that crap. You know, they like you. They like you. They're cool.
No, I mean, I'm an Englishman, right? I'm an Englishman, and I never picked. I do things on my own. I'm not part of gangs or nothing. I've noticed these foreigners.
But this is my fucking country.
In gangs.
I grew up
in a don't like gangs. Fucking foreign cunts. You know what I mean, mate? I mean,
okay.
I was born in England.
How's this? I was born in England. Okay, yeah.
Do you carry a knife and hang around in a gang?
No. Oh my God. Are you serious?
Well, what are you looking at on this website? What are you looking at on this website?
Hey,
that's what you're saying. Because I'm not racist, right? But obviously you're from a different country. And am I attacking you? No. I mean, what's your name?
Can you not read it, Dickie?
My name's Tony. What's your name?
All right. This is pretty good. You try and read all this, I get you. Shit, all that. Fucking hell.
Jesus fucking. I'm only having a crack, mate.
Aye.
Hang on. If it's on crack and it's because my phone's ringing, I've just dropped to my phone with a weed. See what I mean? What happens with weed? It sends people fucking loopy. But they only give me a little bit and I just leave it. I don't know why he's ringing. But all I'm saying is, you've got love from Spunkfish to you, mate, because I like talking to you. I'm not the enemy. I'm not the enemy. Just because we don't agree with our, philosophies or whatever, doesn't mean we have to argue and be horrible to each other, does it?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right. Oh, yeah. Like you were not doing that, right?
Yeah, thank you, mate. So you understand me? I'm chilled, mate. I'm fucking chilled. When I was young, I never got chilled. Yeah, I am fucking chilled. I never used to be chilled when you're younger, but no, I'm getting old now. I'm fucking nearly 60. I'm nearly fucking 60, so I'm fucking trying to get chilled out, you know what I mean? Oh, it's all gone quiet. Smile, it's all gone dead.
All gone dead?
Yeah, I can't hear fuck all. Yeah, there's nothing coming through. The audio. No, the video's good, but the audio's gone dead. Smile, yeah, the video. Yeah. Oh, that you got it. It's back.
I've lost my glass.
Well, who's this lad? Could you put like the people on? Because don't forget, I've got bad eyes, Smiley. I'm on a fucking phone. All I can see is minute little avatars. Could you put them on like big screen so I can see who I'm talking to, Smiley? Please, please.
Is that better?
That's better. That's a bit better. Here we go.
We got Tyke has a Tyke on the top right with his man boobs.
Right, I can see Upton bottom left. Am I right, Smiley? That's Upton.
Yeah.
Who's next to you? With
You.
a long beard.
That's Plastic African.
All right, Plastic African, mate. Waving. I'm the guy waving at the bottom. Can you see me? Oh, he's waving back, right. Right. Who's that? Is that Smoky Paul?
No, it's Tyke.
Like, took him, that's been on my fucking channel, mate. I got on my live when I was driving to Liverpool.
Oh, you're the truck driver.
Yeah.
Yeah, mate. I know you, mate. And I'll tell you what, you won't get a better guy than Tyke. You won't. He's the real deal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Well, I'll tell you what, Smiley. There was somebody else, and it wasn't Tyke. There was somebody else taking a fucking piss. And he sounded like Tyke, but it wasn't him.
Fucking hell.
No, you were arguing with Tyke. You were arguing with Tyke.
What, about 2 or 3 days ago, was I? Maybe it
Oh,
was.
no,
But what about when me and Tyke were the best mates? It was like, he was being... Oh, hang on, Dermot's fucking rang me. Hang on, for fuck's sake. Right, I'll just fucking think. Hang on, what's my battery power? 34% or less. Fucking Dermot. Fucking cunt. But his dad's in hospital, so I'll be back in 5 minutes. What it is, I live in Ireland. My neighbour, he's left his fucking tobacco here. Well, he said it's no tobacco, but I can see it now. He's just fucking left it on my bed. So I'll have to give him his tobacco. Because I tell you what, am I right or wrong? A man needs his tobacco. Am I right, Tyke? You need his tobacco.
That's right, mate. That's right.
That bloody thing weighs a ton, man. I swear to God.
If I don't want to laugh
I can still do like, but it's the weight of it, you know, when you got to like adjust.
Yeah, I want to laugh. And if I don't bring the tobacco over, he'll be banging on the fucking door. Yeah. And if I don't bring it over, which I am going to bring it over, right? Like I just said, but if I didn't, he'd be banging on my door in what? I mean, we could do a test. I could stay here now and just ignore his phone call. He lives across the door. I reckon 20 minutes he'd be banging on the fucking door. Where's my fucking smoke?
Answer his phone call. Do the good thing. If a mate's calling, you just call, find out if it's cool.
And he's a good lad. If he was a wanker, I wouldn't do it. But he's a nice lad. He's a nice lad. So. Well, I look after, you know. I can see his tobacco. And tobacco's expensive in England. Well, Ireland, England, it's fucking expensive. Anyway,
I get mine duty free on both.
I'm fucking stoned myself. Yeah, you know that. Yeah, but I'm not one of these like fucking wankers. Oh, I can't walk, I can't do. I'm stoned. I'm pissed as a fucking rat, right? But I'll fucking deliver it. Do you know what? Because I always think, keep on your feet. You got to keep on your fucking feet. Don't be lazy. Never be lazy. Never fucking believe it. That's Spunkfish's term. And I ain't lazy. Why do you think, when people meet me, I'm full of energy, me? Why do you think I'm fucking 18 stone? Look. Bang, bang. I'm fucking fuck with me. I'll fucking knock you down. With flesh and bone, I don't need a fucking weapon. I'll just go bang. Because I'm 18 stone, you'll go fucking down, you fucking muppets. Anyway, I'll look after Dermot. Thanks, Smiley. Sorry, Smiley, for going on, mate.
That's right. No worries, mate. We'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, I'll just sort Dermot out. I'll leave.
right.
I've still got my mic. I'll mute myself as well because I'll be back in 5.
All right then. Yeah, plastic. Is that made out of ebony?
Ivory. Yeah.
No. The statue.
Oh yes, it is ebony. Yes,
Yeah,
that's
African
correct.
ebony.
Bloody
Yeah,
heavy,
that is
man.
heavy, isn't it? Yeah, heavy.
Bloody, I've got a few things like this. I got a family brought back, and I got them. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, man. I swear to God, man. Even if I tell you my story, I'll tell you a little. My granddad, okay, he was one of like 14 children. All right, and in his life, he snuck on a ship, and they at about 14, almost going 15, and they basically enlisted him into the Navy on that ship. Yeah, he became the chef in the galley later on, and then he joined the merchant navy. Those vagabonds. Yeah, from Liverpool, of course. Because look at me, there's got to be Irish in me somewhere. Yeah, does have to, does exist. As in, I've never taken those DNA tests. I don't trust them. I mean, but I was in the military. I was in the British Army, for fuck's sakes. So they took blood, and they took so much blood. They're like, "Oh yeah, we got to get some more." I was like, "Why?" But my vein collapsed, so they couldn't. And I was like, "Oh, why is it collapsed?" And she said, "Well, it's pretty healthy because your blood pressure is good." I didn't get it at the time. I joined because I was homeless, and I had nothing here. I was, dragged out of Africa. I wanted to be there, but I was dragged out of the fucking place. Tooth and nail. You're going home, son. England's for you. It was a difficult transition, to say the least. Yeah. So I've been through the mill. I understand the principles. I understand a lot more. I'm empathetic to people. Very much. Too much. I probably because I'd agree with myself that I'm too much of a. I want to save people. Who would you save on the boat, or the question of which person would get the organ if they're young or old, and blah blah blah. All those sort of things. Who becomes the arbiter of that, and what we are. That's why I think I joined the army. I thought we were doing a good thing.
Yeah, so did I.
It broke my heart. Sorry, it really broke my heart. Completely. I was in the thick of it. It's like I come from apartheid, okay? I see the apartheid break. I see the violence of that apartheid break. I come back home, and then I join the military to make sure that doesn't happen again. And I police an apartheid. Through that same thing that broke mine up. It hurt me bad, bro. I could feel it, like everything. It's horrible. It was horrible. It's again like leaving that life is so difficult, and still is. Because people are constantly taking their own lives now. At my age, my unit has been like 50 odd, 60 odd people.
That's mad, isn't it?
In that number, man, it's not good. Not good. And they broke us down even more because it was old regiments, old school. We had the real beatings. We had the real Scottish sort of treatment. I love Scotland really taught me a lot. Oh shit, because I thought I was, a tracker. I thought I was I'm good. I'm good. But when I got to Scotland, man, in the winter, did they fucking push me? Like they knew it. They're like, "Oh yeah, you're from a hot country. We're gonna show you cold, bitch," and a lot more. But I'm grateful for that. Truly, I'll always be grateful for that, even if it was so difficult. It still is. That's also from an engineer. History little piece.
Yeah, you just got to try and remember the good bits and forget the bad bits.
I don't know, man. It's always good and bad, bro. You put it away. You deal with it when you can. Being drunk and inebriated is a different deal because it brings it up again. You know.
Can't.
Sorry.
What
But it
do they
does.
call it? Decompartmentalize?
Decompart. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly that. Yes. Yeah, put it away. Deal with it later. So when I'm very good in seriously high stress situations. Like that's why I was so horrified by the footage that came out with the officers kicking him, and then if he could have got away with the kick, but the stabbing in the head, now that took it to a whole different deal.
Yeah.
And that's what was like, dude, man, you fucked up optics.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Big camera right above his head as well.
Yeah, dude. Like, but it's professionalism as well, you know. If you like, I've been in riots, proper riots, not these fucking, right, real ones where pipe bombs get thrown at you. You know what I mean? Pipe bombs, man. They come in like that way. Oh shit! You got to get behind the wagon. And you think it's not a joke? It is. You all huddle up, boom. And then they, it's just shrapnel, but you don't want to get hit by it.
No.
You don't want to take any of it, huh? And these ones are like, oh yeah, it's a little now and again a brick and stuff. Fuck that, man. But it's fun. And if you catch one of them, they're gonna get a hiding.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna be on camera too.
That's right. It used to be done.
right.
It used to be done. It used to be done in the back of the
Yeah, you learn.
APC.
It should have been like when you get your mama's gonna fuck you up even more, and then be like, oh shit, you beating me, and that's why we're beating you, so your mama doesn't beat you.
Open the Land Rover door, throw them in, jump in.
Yeah, the old wagons, I know. They sent them to Afghanistan, man. You know that they didn't even retrofit blast zones underneath them, man. Fucking what were they? Snatches. They sent us to Afghanistan with snatches. For real. What the fuck were they thinking? Wow.
Yeah, crazy.
And I look at again, it's not just the armed forces; it's the caliber of the people. You know, they're like, what? This kid was like, I don't know how to put it. He was nihilistic to a degree that I was like, don't say that to me. England, what's England, sort of thing. I was like, it's a fucking great nation. England is like one of the pivotal parts to this fucking planet that no other one can ever question. Like, I don't care what you say in history, England is like bang, and it was mainly put forth with women. Really it was, I believe. So Elizabeth I, and under the other one Victoria, and then the last one, big like leaps. But yeah, I know what you mean.
But then,
that's what I believe.
are we now suffering our colonial past?
No, I don't know. So this was really fucking me off. It's like,
right, I'm going to tell you now, we're not suffering this colonial past.
Yeah, now hang on.
What we're suffering.
Fuck off. Hang on.
We're being attacked.
Well,
by the fucking Roman Catholic bastards.
Give me a chance. Actually, I'm talking too much anyway, so I should stop.
Oh, the Jew bastards. We're under attack. We're not suffering our past. We took fucking everything to the world. We invented nearly fucking everything. The British still invented fucking bridges.
Stop,
fucking bridges.
Stop it, sir.
Fucking railroads.
Don't be angry about this. Be glory about it.
I'm fucking angry. I'm fucking angry.
Well,
just we fucking get called fucking names. That we're a fucking
please give me a chance. Okay.
colonialist bunch of bastards. We tried fucking everything to fucking world. I'm in a bad place.
Right, tight. Look at the screen.
Right, guns over.
So replacement migration, United Nations. Population Division, Department of Economic and Social Affairs, United Nations
Yeah, well,
Secretariat.
that's the attack against us, isn't it?
Replacement migration is a solution to declining and aging populations. No, it's too big. Hang on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
to make it too
but
expensive.
that's also there's many reasons for it.
My grandma had fucking 11 kids.
Yeah, exactly that. My great granddad came from like
They
15,
had fucking
right? Yeah.
11, 10 kids. Now,
Amen,
now
man.
you have
Yeah.
two or
I'm
one kid.
I'm one of
Yeah,
nine.
but-
You got 11.
Yeah, but
Nine.
Ty, look what you've been.
It's all
Look,
been engineered, mate, to
but
fucking
look
destroy
what you've been
us.
given. Look what
Okay.
you've been given.
Yeah, I
You've
am.
been
Yeah.
given fluoridated water. You've been given all the other stuff that's
Economic
in the food, in
destruction.
your GMO food. Yeah, we never had that. Everything was homegrown. There was no chemical. It was all homegrown. There was no what's it called, Masuma or whatever it's called. I can't think of the name of them. Yeah, they use all the GMO chemical crap. Yeah, we never had all that.
Very true.
We've been under attack. Right, the Pope, the fucking Pope paid for William the Conqueror.
Lovely guys.
Paid half the money for William the Conqueror's fucking army to come here and make us fucking Catholic. Right? And then Henry VIII told the fucking Pope to fuck off and he became Protestant. So when his daughter was a queen, what did he do? Fucking Pope paid half the money to fucking Spanish king. He's paid half of the fucking money so that he could come with his Spanish armada to fucking make us all fucking Catholic again. Well, for fuck's sake, how long have we been in fucking war with fucking Catholics?
Yeah, big up the Spanish Armada.
You fucking failed then. Hitler were a fucking Knight of Malta. Another fucking Catholic cunt. They couldn't fucking take us over either. Churchill were a fucking Freemason. Fucking bastard.
So in 1998. So in
They're playing
1998.
chess pieces, mate. They're playing world chess pieces about to get this fucking country fucking taken over. And it's taken over now anyway. It's fucked up. No, nobody knows what it is to be fucking English anymore. They're all fucking thick bastards.
Don't say that about that. It's in there. Like I said before, you don't recognize it. You don't want to. I think hardship needs to come. The thing is that these people, and many of it, have not known that because the people have been fearful of like that makes them, makes them dangerous. But it doesn't. It doesn't at
Fucking
all.
soft bastards, you make.
When you fight as kids, I used to fight with kids. Fucking dude, I'm a soldier, man. I'm a combatant, hardened. Okay, so I understand.
What's a fucking soldier? What's a fucking soldier? You're not fighting for your fucking country. You're fighting for fucking baskets and
but
corporations.
I grew up in violence as well, and I didn't
Because you're
want
not
to be
a bunch of
violent. My
fucking
parents
veterans.
didn't make me violent. I think my brother did.
Let him finish,
My older
Ty.
brother. But I'm out of here. It was difficult for me, okay, and really, really difficult in my life. Horrible. What I've seen, what I've gone through, things that I should write books. I shouldn't be who I am. I shouldn't, man. I should have been fallen down to like heroin addiction or some fucking suicide fucking mission, But still butting on my ass, hoping that I live a little longer till the degradation of losing my eyesight. Can't walk, can't run anymore. I'm feeling it now, man. My ankle, my back, going for runs and being like, I'm in my prime, I would say, but I can feel it already because of my fucking years in that. So yeah, I'll be good to my 60s, maybe 70s. But if I hit that, but then it's just gonna hit me like bang, dead. Well,
Fucking thick as fuck.
So you, Matt?
fucking my units, guys are dying from cancer, man. They're my age. They die
Hey,
like
good to see you.
because they were exposed to certain ordinances. Fuck. Look it up, man. They ain't telling us anymore. Hey, fuck your pensions. And this is the Iraq-Afghanistan lot. All the other fucking wars have been sort of, oh yeah, they're through NATO. They're just like offsuit. Don't worry about the
Bunker wars, mate. Bunker wars.
Yeah, I'm telling
Well,
you, guys.
in a minute, they had a little tester the other day in which they switched everything off on the internet, yeah? And they attacked so many different sites like airports and God knows what else, I mean, what's being predicted in a minute is there's going to be attack on computer systems and all of a sudden the pension pot's going to disappear again.
A fucking pension pot.
Yeah, they're fucking with the banks around here. The banks are going on and off.
The fucking neck pension pot fucking years ago.
Yeah, but they still hold up the facade and they can print some fake money. So
Yeah, they just
That's why they
printing
bring
money
humans
out.
in here, because of GDP, totally, because that is a human. It shits, it eats, it does things. There we go. We can balance that on how much productivity we can get out of it, even if it's criminal.
Fucking hell, don't piss up me fucking back and tell me it's fucking raining. Fucking hell, fire. There is no fucking money.
Well, there's always money for war.
Yeah, because they fucking make it up, that's why. Fucking digits. Fucking
all right, we got endless money to support Israel and freaking Ukraine. We came up with billions.
Does Russia really feel it? I was looking into this like proper. If you really delve deep into it, they're all in on it, aren't they? The whole thing is just a ruse above us. It's all just a little collective, like a boiling frog, huh?
Yeah, it's absolutely sick.
Did you see what I was playing earlier, Plastic, with the Jewish oligarchs?
I understand that. Yes, I know. That's why I brought up the ideal of why the prophecy exists to them, because of the rejection of the Christ. If you recall our conversation in the beginning, yes. You can go back to that because we recorded this. So people were like, "Oh shit, man, he got it."
And the new Max, did you see the new Israel being built in Ukraine?
No. I thought it was Kazakhstan. I thought they were going to build one in Kazakhstan.
Oh yeah, it's going to be called what was it, Holy Jerusalem or something? It's being called.
Oh yeah, I'll have to check that out. Is there anything? Is there anything in the ground? Would it show up on Google Earth or maps or anything?
They're going to dig out the whole of Jerusalem from right to the bedrock, even further down, maybe to the whatever. The core, they'll take the core out and they'll replace it in the same area and drop the core in that area. Their technology is incredible.
Is that really what they're planning to do? I don't know. They could probably do it if they wanted to take the Holy Mount. If they wanted to rip up the Holy Mount and fucking
Now, I'm saying
transport
the whole
that.
of the region, like they take the land, everything. Like
Well, they were offered places to live in Russia and fucking Mexico, and lots of people would have taken them, but they just
Think
fucking.
about the Holy Land, bro. Have you ever been there? Have you ever been there? Have you ever
No.
been to that area? Oh my god, you should go there, man.
Yeah.
Seriously, you should travel there as well if you can. Like,
I don't know. Seems like a shitty
Oh, it was
place.
dangerous now. Yeah, it wasn't dangerous when I was there. Not like
No.
that. Not at
No,
all.
I don't want to travel. I don't like most places. I live in Canada, man. It's pretty fucking nice out here. So I don't like most other places. They
dude,
seem like
I'm-
shitholes.
I'm an international Jippo, man. I see it. We've fucking been everywhere, go everywhere, do everything for everything.
Right on.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, this guy, yeah, contract, yeah. I have standards.
There
Very
you go.
good. Well, I believe in that, sir, because I would, again, be the best. I was in that, sort of degree of the military.
Yeah, well, right now they're just bombing it so they can build their fucking canal.
I'll play this short video first.
We're so happy.
God bless you.
Thank you so much.
How are you? Fine, thank you.
Hey, Susanna, my smoke.
So Zelensky meets BlackRock, JP Morgan, and other new owners of Ukraine.
Do you know why they call it BlackRock, by the way?
Who's that, Vance? Is that JD Vance?
Thank you so much.
JD Dimon, yeah.
What a fucking shithead.
Great to see you.
Ray Dalio, Steve Schwartzman.
Oh, look at Zelensky.
He goes and meets all them. Yeah.
Или построим на территории Украины.
Can I ask you a question before I jump out?
Израиль 2.0 называется. Либо Украина исчезнет как государство.
Yeah, but this,
Heavenly Jerusalem.
Come on, man. That just looks like total propaganda, man.
No, I buy
Well,
it.
no.
It's up to.
No, because if you watch this, if you see this is
No,
Zelensky's already come out and said.
Can I ask you a question? Oh, I mean, well,
They're all swamp creatures.
well, the
All
Black
of
Rock.
them.
Do you know why they call it Black Rock? Do you know why Black Rock is called Black Rock? What it's about? Yeah, it's the wafer. You know that that green board that all processors and transistors go onto. You know, the wafer boards. That's Black Rock. That's what it is known as in the industry.
Anyway, I'm going to get going, Smiler. I'll see you everyone.
Vanguard owns most of BlackRock. BlackRock and Vanguard own
Yeah, they own each other. It's like a fucking. It's like a circle jerk. They
So
fucking.
Vanguard, right? You go and have a look to see who the directors and the people that own Vanguard, right? They're all redacted. You can't fucking find out who they are.
Yeah, but it's like a big circle jerk. They invest in each other.
Because they're just a bunch of fucking cunts.
Yeah,
These people are running everything.
yeah, and they all cross all these fucking NGOs and shit. They're all on boards and shit.
I thought companies.
Yep, it's all incestuous. Of course it is. That's the whole point of it.
It's all redacted. He says, name of shareholders redacted.
Yeah, your mic's really low there, bud.
Yeah, well, probably is.
Yeah.
But I'm a bit away.
He's sitting further back from his mic, from his
Fucking all
phone
night
now.
long, this guy, man. You should be here.
You have a look at this rabbi now. Rabbi, I think it's Rabbi Shem, I think it is.
Let's have a look. Have a little bit.
Because when we were kicked out of Catholic Spain in 1492, when we were kicked out of Catholic Portugal, I think in 1503, it was the Muslims who took the Jews in. That's why there are Jewish communities in the Islamic world till this very day. The Islamic community, the Jewish community of Istanbul dates from then. It was specifically countries not beyond the Ottoman Empire where Jews were tolerated and they were welcomed in. And they paid a jizya. There was a poll tax they paid, but they were never persecuted.
Only Jews left, as far as I know, are the Sephardic, aren't
When
they?
we were kicked out of Catholic Spain,
Yeah, Spanish
1492, when we were kicked out of Catholic Portugal, I think in 1503, it was the Muslims who took the Jews in. That's why they're Jewish.
The rest of them were all fake Jews.
It was the Muslims.
Russian proverb says that a Jew will tell you he has been persecuted, but never why.
None of them are Jews, mate. None of them
It was the Muslims that sent ships to rescue them.
No, I can understand usury laws. You must understand why Europe had those problems because of usury laws. That was to the Yeah, so that's why there's always a solution, because humans will always do that, endeavor to fucking change things. Jews were very clever because of their gold and their understanding of numbers and fucking. Oh my god, they understood things and knew how to put it together.
But what all the Jews are under pain of death, they give a
Bro,
fucking free money.
Well, yeah, if they're no longer useful for borrowing money from, then yeah, you get rid of them.
Under pain of death, and if you're still here,
Exactly that. You move along.
Yeah, you're right, bud.
Get the fuck out of my kingdom. I don't owe you shit, you fucking Jew.
Yeah, you're right, Tyke. Yeah.
Old Edward Longshanks, he no fucking scored, didn't he?
So Zelensky had the meeting with all them lot, and then comes out with this.
Oh, he wants all the missile systems and shit. He wants all the fucking he wants the Iron Dome, right? Is that what he wants?
But this guy,
They're still gonna keep Little Israel.
Where the fuck he came
Here we
from
go
in
again.
fucking first place?
They're still gonna keep Little Israel. I'll just hit play on this bit a minute.
No, do you know what fucking Israel is it? It's like Khazarians want to fucking go home.
Fuck, I gotta turn up the volume on you guys, man.
No, don't worry, man. He's just screaming in the background. And just
Oh, it is pretty loud.
our experience together.
I like hearing a good rant, man. I wish I could do a good rant.
Oh, shut the fuck up, man.
Right.
I'm the monkey dancing.
Are you listening, Tyke? Are you listening, Tyke?
No.
Ukraine seems to be all about
Go ahead anyway.
payback time. Ukrainians have been killing Jews for 400 years. Ever since Khmelnytsky in 1648 wiped out 1/3 of European Jewry. And they have been doing a great job killing Jews. In fact, in World War II, they were more vicious than the Nazis. In fact, the Nazis had to say, we like the fact you're killing Jews. Let's show you how to be more efficient. So what's interesting is before the end of time, Bernstein says, well, Ukraine has been especially active in killing Jews. So what I'm going to do is destroy them.
Всем доброго вечера.
That's going on about the Jews, what they're paying the Jews to move to.
Racist. All right.
Что будет потом, я не знаю. Сука, хочешь тут
So the Jew moves to Israel.
Более 100 тысяч евреев.
So more than 100,000 Jews have already come to Ukraine. Oh, Tyke, be quiet a minute. Right, nearly 100,000 Jews have already come to Ukraine.
All right. Protected class.
When they get there, they get paid. Well, I'm speaking and you're shouting over me.
That's just money laundering then, I guess.
Yeah. They've been paid 20,000 Havana. They've been paid 20,000 Havana.
Are they getting welfare?
No, if a Ukrainian takes one in, they get paid 10,000 Havana. Right?
Sweet.
Now, he's been on the front line for 2 years, and listen to how much he gets paid in a minute.
Сожительство по 10. У мене такий вопрос к нашому президенту. Товарищ президент, от скажіть мені, будь ласочка, я вже воюю 2-й год. Сука, в тебе є совість? Ты уже вообще просто безбашенный. Вот у меня просто нет, блядь, слов, как тебя еще назвать. Вот скажи, значит, у нас...
860 Havana for children, yet the Jews get 20,000.
Дітей виділяється по 860 гривень. На, блядь, ранених...
Get injured in battle, you only get paid 540 Havana. But if you're a Ukrainian and you take in a Jew, you get paid 10,000 Havana.
Woo!
Которые выведены за штат по 540 гривен. Значит, блядь, украинцев мы вернуть сюда не можем. Мы создаем для них все такие условия, чтобы они сюда вообще не возвращались. И ты, сука, хочешь тут в натуре сделать Израиль, да, как ты был в интервью, я тоже смотрел твое там. Ты хочешь сделать тут маленький Израиль. Так, пане президент, ты Бога за запазуху подержал? Чи храброй воды там выпил, нахуй? Сука, сейчас только наладится обстановка у нас на фронте. Поверь, уже столько незадоволенных тобою воїнів, що, сука, біжіть. Ой, біжіть от той ради, а иначе вас, блядь, ждет велика карма. И нет, не просто так. Мы вас, сука, всех соберем. Что будет потом, вы узнаете. Но я говорю, вы допечете. Вы просто допечете уже нас до белого коленя. Уже просто нету слов, сколько можно издеваться над своим народом и над своими воинами. Скажите, сколько вы можете над нами... Вы мрази, вы просто там в Верховной Раде все мрази. Сука, мы вас уже ненавидим всем сердцем и душою.
One of the ways of bringing about the collapse of a nation is by bringing about the collapse of its economy. Another way is by sending it to war. A nation can lose its glory from war. That is how it happened in the past. The Babylonians, the Persians. The Romans were never destroyed because the Romans split up into many countries. Who is Rome today? Europe and the United States.
There you go.
Rabbis tell us that before Mashiach comes, there will be many wars. And these wars will eventually bring about the collapse of Edom. Not only the economy will be in ruins, but many people will lose their life as a result of this war. And you know this World War II that will be child's play compared to a third war that will occur later on. And all those goyim who brought about so much pain and suffering on the Jewish people will be punished. Every square inch of Europe is drenched with Jewish blood. So I'm not envious of anybody living in Europe at this time. Before a new world is built, the old has to be destroyed.
The difference between Poland and Russia is a vibrant, dynamic Jewish community. I was in Moscow on Simchas Torah night. There were 1,000 people there. There were 13 oligarchs in the room. Their net worth was $30-some-odd billion. Now, what shul in America has people worth $30 billion in the shul for dancing? At 3:30, at 4, so we were dancing till 11 o'clock, and then we had a break, and then we had the dancing again. At 3 o'clock in the morning, we went on the street, and at 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, I'm walking home with Rebbe Lazar. You'd think he'd be impressed that he had these oligarchs worth $30 billion. He said to me, I had success tonight. I said, what was your success? He says, 3 guys decided to get a bris, and 4 guys decided to put on tefillin. But we're talking here a different kind of world. You know, they have a row of Mercedes in front of the shul, each guy with a driver and bodyguards, and these guys are dancing inside like everybody else. They run the economy of Russia. The difference is we're the Jewish establishment in Russia. There's no Jewish Federation. We are the Jewish Federation. There's no ADL. We are the ADL. There's no AJC. We are the AJC. Judaism in Russia is run 98% by Chacham. It's a different ballgame. It's the most amazing Jewish community that I've ever known in my life. It's so well organized. There's schools in this town with 1,000 students, with 50,000 Jews. It's an amazing place. I mean, now there's challenges, and everything in the city is run by Jews. The shopping centers are owned by Jews. The both airlines are owned by a Jew. The banks are owned by Jews. The gas stations are owned by Jews. The whole downtown, everything is owned by these oligarchs. In fact, the governor now, on behalf of Ukraine, is one of these oligarchs. One of the other elements, even though he's not so popular right now in the United States, has been the friendship in the Jewish world of the president of Russia, which is Vladimir Putin. And you have to ask yourselves, why is this so? I heard a great line from a professor of mathematics. He told me like this: this may not be good for Russia, but he's definitely good for the Jews of Russia.
Until today,
Babylon, mother of the fucking house,
is a Chabadnik, and if I have time, I'll explain to you why. But it's not for now. I want to come back to the topic.
You've been prophesied about, lads.
It's a Chabadnik, and
Ezekiel chapter 38.
I've seen a lot of news about how local Europeans are mad that tourists are just ruining their cities and they're complaining and they're polluting the water. You guys just have to accept at this point that you're our Disney World now. It's your function in this world. All your economies have stagnated. You don't produce anything besides the prostitution of your own history and cured meats. That's what you have to offer the global economy. Just riding off of the fumes of the luxury goods and culture you created centuries ago, and that's really all you have. China is making solar panels, and you make manchego. What do you think is going to happen here? Look on the bright side. Okay, you had your fun, colonizing the world, pillaging and extracting wealth to make your nice little piazzas and palaces. Now you have to accept that you're just museum cities. You're a museum. That's a city. And all the natives are little mannequins that we can look at and poke. And they say, that's it. You're animatrons. And so when the tourists come to your country, you should say, thank you. Merci. Thank you so much for coming in and visiting our little playground, because that's what you are. You're our playground. And if you also want to have your nice little pensions and your health care while taking off 9 months a year and retiring at 42, then you should just accept that you're a living, breathing, it's a small world ride. That's what you are. And that's the trade-off, that you get to retire at 12 years old, and you're not a real country.
Nation, England, fucking went that fucking pan 200 years ago.
Eventually, our borders will extend from Lebanon, the Great Desert, which is Saudi Arabia, and then from the Mediterranean to the Euphrates. And who's on the other side of the Euphrates? The Kurds. And the Kurds are our friends. So we have the Mediterranean behind us, the Kurds in front of us, Lebanon, which really needs the umbrella of protection of Israel. And then I believe we're going to take Mecca, Medina, and Mount Sinai and purify those places.
This is the Jews, this is the Nazis. It's all prophecy here. You only have one blessing. Yitzchak said, I made him your master. Whatever I will give you will be his. Better for you, you don't get a lot. Anyway, it will belong to him. Whatever you're going to have, the Jews will always control you. Everywhere you go in the world, who is running all the financial? Always the Jews. Started in Paro, Yosef, everyone. The Jews are in charge of the world. Science, financial, politics, behind the presidents. Even now, everybody knows that all the campaign of Donald Trump is his son-in-law, the Jew, Kushner. I read it 3 different articles. He is the mastermind behind everything. He told him what to say, what not to say, how to react, things that he did in the end, that in the end worked out for him. And he is richer than him, don't get confused. He didn't marry him for his money. The family of his son-in-law are much wealthier than Donald Trump himself. Some people may think, he married her because her father is the rich guy. No. They're very, very wealthy. They give loans of tens of millions of dollars to people for real estate. They're funders. They have a lot of money. Bli ayin hara. So, that's how Hashem made the world. Abarbanel, in his time in Spain, was running the show. Everywhere. The Jews always run the finance. Here in America. Bernanke was before Greenspan. The Jews runs the show. Everywhere. The treasury, the one in charge, what's his name? The one that was in charge now is Mechutan, was davening with us in a minyan, in Mincha. Sar Haotzar, no, the treasury. Also in charge of the money. Even in Arab countries, they always had hidden advisors that tell them what to do. There's not that many Jews in the world that ride a bicycle, Shem Tov. I can tell you that. There's much more Mercedes and BMW.
Blasphemy and brainwashing.
Their people, the Jews, are better than all of us. They're better than all of us. And you need to accept that. This is where, with the kids, where we start our indoctrination. I know that's a strong word to use, indoctrination, that it gets such a bad reputation. But that's where it starts. That's where it started with me.
This is wrong on so many levels. I don't even know where to start. You're using brainwash, indoctrinating into kids to make one group of people in servitude of another. They're always doing this to Christians and trying to trick Christians in this way. It's evil and crazy. And we're sick of it.
a new Israel as the center of a one world government. In order to accomplish their goal, they, however, had to do one very important thing. They needed the support of the worldwide Christian community. They needed the churches on their side. So in the 19th century, before Israel was founded, the Rothschilds worked closely with several people in Christianity. They attracted a man called Cyrus Scofield. He was a convicted criminal lawyer, an expert in fraud and forgery. He was asked to create a new Bible, the Scofield Study Bible. This was the first Bible in all of history to contain hundreds of footnotes. In these footnotes, a new doctrine was introduced into the American Evangelical Church, which says that there was to come a new political military Israel, and that would be the place where the Messiah would come to rule the world. And they said that would be the fulfillment of the promise that God had made to Abraham, and that would also be the fulfillment of the promise that Christ would return to earth. This Bible was then spread all throughout America through the Moody Bible Institute, and it became the foundation for the current day evangelical theology. Nobody was aware.
Just go and get a fucking map, get an old map set, just put Google fucking old Bible map. Map of Bible tells you where fucking Magog is.
He published the results in a 4-volume
work. Where fucking Khazaria was.
It was Henry Ford's conclusion.
I think Khazaria after one Magog.
Israelites.
Ezekiel fucking prophesied Magog will go to fucking Israel.
Chosen people
and
of the Bible
slaughter people.
Political control of America. Henry Ford also claimed
that's what they're fucking doing.
We know where the Khazarians were.
And Christian book publishing houses.
That's why they have the Holodomor.
All criticism of Jews from Christian literature.
Prophesied in Bible, mate.
The Jews are not the chosen people. Though practically the entire
and then Revelation chapter, what is it? I forgot.
Ford's book caused a major uproar.
We are of Babylon.
Disappeared from
that
colleges,
runs everything.
Universities,
that's the Catholic fucking Roman Catholic.
At any price.
Look, it's the same bloodlines, mate. It's the same bloodlines, the fucking Jewish and Italian and whatever.
To be Jewish is something that I'm very proud of. I think it has shaped who I am and who I aspire to be. I assume we all started off in the motherland, Israel. But a lot of people claim that.
So Zach, you are 99.6.
Fucking Babylonians. Same fucking bloodlines. Ezekiel's fucking
Cyrus Scofield. John Darby was an employee of the Rothschilds. He worked for the East India Company. The Scofield Study Bible literally said that everyone who supported this new Israel would be blessed by God, and everyone who did not support it would be cursed by God. So a promise that God made to Abraham in the Old Testament. God told Abraham that he would receive land, that a great people would come forth from him. But one of the experts of the Jewish religion, who later became the Apostle Paul, wrote to the Jews in his time, who were called the Hebrews, that Abraham essentially was not promised and was not looking for a stretch of desert. He was looking for a heavenly land built by the hand of God, something far more beautiful, far more profound, far more glorious. This was confirmed by Jesus Christ, who was the Messiah and who came to fulfill all the promises of God to Abraham and to his descendants. But he surprised everybody by saying, "My kingdom is not of this world." He said, "My kingdom is not visible with the human eye. My kingdom," he said, "doesn't work with weapons. It doesn't wage war." He said, "My kingdom is not on a geographical location on earth." He said, "My kingdom is a heavenly realm, and you can only see it through the Spirit of God. You can only enter it when you are born from above, by the Spirit." And he said, "My kingdom is among you. It is inside of you."
Listen, you say
So
Right, the
God
Lord's
is not
Prayer.
interested in
Right,
a political military nation that wages war and kills
Let
people.
that fucking will
This is
be
why
done, and let that kingdom come, or fucking I'll be in heaven. You fucking thick bastard. Read your fucking Bible, you fucking thick cunt.
Written by
This
Masonic
is
logic.
fucking earthly. This ain't fucking Lord's Prayer, innit? You fucking thick bastard.
Written by man for you to shout it like a man.
I'm telling you now. It's a fucking thick cunt. You don't know what he's fucking talking about. I'm just telling you what fucking Lord's Prayer fucking says.
And who wrote the Lord's Prayer?
Divinely inspired and descended on the wings of angels in the year 1600 and something.
He says, that kingdom come on fucking earth. He only said that to Pilate because he were being fucking diplomatic, wasn't he? My kingdom's not of this earth at the minute. But we've been told to pray for it to fucking come here, haven't we?
Well, there's a couple of stories in the Bible that aren't plagiarized from something else, but I can't think for me of which ones.
Well, you've got the Book of Q, which was the Gospel of Q, which are the direct teachings of Jesus Christ, believed to be one of the original Gospels. The Book of Q consists of 6,236 verses. This is very similar to the intentional exclusion of the Book of Enoch or the Gospel of Mary Magdalene from the Bible, and the removal and reinstallation of the Book of Revelation. The reason the Q Gospel and many other books were hidden teachings were intentionally removed from the Bible is due to the constant Freemasonic Illuminati Jesuit Vatican editing, mistranslating, and restructuring of the Bible. This is to hide specific spiritual teachings related to ascension, karmic debt, natural cures, remedies, reincarnation, the third eye, pineal gland, and vibration frequency. Where the Bible was censored, the Bible was censored from 777, the angel number.
Yeah, all that information is in there, but it's very well hidden. It's in there, but they couch it in so much flowery talk and shit that it's hard to decipher.
Then that comes out of fucking floor when that's got fucking resurrected.
Oh, shut up with your King James Bible. Shut up with your King James Bible. Yeah,
He's got the energy, eh? He's got the zipping energy.
It's King James Freemason Bible.
Is he going to have a heart attack tonight?
You're fucking philosophical about fucking shit. And he's that easy. He's that fucking easy. Fuck me, you fucking thick bastard.
King James VI of Scotland, later King James I of England, is held responsible for the Freemasonification of the Bible. He ordered that Masonic structure be given leadership and organization. He made a senior Mason named William Shaw his General Warden of Craft and instructed him to revamp the entire structure of Freemasonry, including their Bible, which he commenced this project December the 28th, 1598. To this day, the King James 1611 edition of the Bible remains the standard Freemason Bible and is the edition conventionally used in the secret Masonic temple rituals.
Fucking thick as fuck. Not hard, is it? It's fucking 5-year-old fucking logic. That's what fucking Bible teaches. It's easy as that.
The Bible teaches you what
No,
man wants you to learn.
Fucking says.
It
I
teaches
tell
you
it
what
now,
man
it
wants
says
you
me
to
fucking
learn.
says. And it's that fucking simple.
It teaches what the man that rules over you wanted you
Oh,
to
the
learn.
fucking Catholics
The same as
fucked it up, didn't they? All the
education,
fucking
isn't it?
hell and fucking heaven bollocks.
The same as
There's no
education.
Right? Is there a religion of peace? Well, no, but there are teachings of peace, but men get in there and fuck with it.
That's
No,
it.
you're not fucking, it's not in the fucking Bible, is it?
Are you going to have a heart attack on me?
Bible says, Jesus said, pray this way, Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy will be done. Thy kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Right? It doesn't say, please take me to the back home where I came from. You fucking sick bastards.
I don't know what he said, but I liked
You're
it.
thick as fuck. You're fucking thick in your fucking head. Just read what it fucking says. Just like you do it.
Well, it's all rewrites. There are some original books in the Bible, I think, but most of it's just rewrite.
What's the next pandemic then? What's the next pandemic? That's the opening ceremony of the Paris Olympics.
Yeah, I haven't watched that, Smiler. I haven't watched it.
Has that thing got a needle in its hand or something?
Show it, Smiler, because I'll tell you what it fucking means.
Well, I've only got an image of it.
All right, I didn't watch it.
Leave that up there for a second. I want to take a look at that.
Yeah.
I will see if anybody recorded it.
That looks like the Grim Reaper, eh?
Does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Because that looks pretty.
Remember the Grim Reaper going by at Charles
It is
indoctrination or whatever they called that, where they swore him in as the king?
Yeah.
Remember the guy going by the door in the Grim Reaper outfit?
Yeah, and the white horse and the black horse running down through the streets of
Right.
London.
It's all tarot card shit. It's all tarot stuff, eh?
Oh, yeah, they've got their own symbolisms.
Blooded white horse running down the
The
street.
death
of
card,
London.
the white horse, yeah.
Yeah.
That's all symbolism of.
And then you had the three horsemen riding through London, riding through the mall. One was on a white horse. Three horsemen of the apocalypse.
The white horse is death. The white horse is what? I know the pale horse is disease and.
The first horse is the apostate church. Because he's on a white.
Oh, look at it. Oh, look at this. Somebody recorded this. The white horse.
He's on a white horse with a bow. But when you look at what is further on in Revelation, Jesus is on a white horse with a sword protruding from
Yeah,
his
a
mouth.
single rider on a pale horse is straight out of the book of Revelation.
Yeah.
I looked and behold the pale
I think it's Matthew. Jesus comes with a flaming sword.
Christianity, which is you Catholic.
Was it Matthew?
And you stupid
His
idiot
name but Satan.
Christians that want to bring war to people.
His name but
When
Satan.
Christianity is supposed to be about
Shut up, tight. Shut up, tight. I'm reading.
Oh,
His
fucking
name-
telling me!
His name that Satan, on him was death, and hell followed with him, and the power was given unto them over the fourth part of the earth to kill with sword, and with hunger, and with death, and with the beasts of the earth. Revelation 6-8. All right, and they played it at the opening ceremony of the Olympics.
Nice. Oh, that's cool.
Wow. Plenty money.
It's a mecha horse.
Yeah, so they just played that at the Paris Olympics.
Hey, when are we going to get our metal horses? We got metal dogs, right? I want horses. I want my DARPA horse.
Behold a pale horse.
Yep.
Looks like something Islamic.
That's just religion. That's apostate religion, is the pale horse. Behind it comes death, disease, and destruction. All the other horses. Because that's Babylon the Great, the Roman Catholic Church. In Revelation chapter, what was it now? Fucking forgot. 17, 13, yeah. Forgot.
Well, Jesus called the temples the synagogue of Satan, right? The Pharisees. So
That's the Jews.
all right.
They say they're not Jews. The Jews that say they're Jews, but they're not Jews.
Well,
But they
yeah.
are the synagogue of Satan.
So that was the early warning. So the hands and everybody standing in front,
Because
just
they're
like
the
they
Juden of
just
the
like they
fucking Babylon.
just like they just played out.
They're the off Juden, the house.
Yeah, they showed us the disease, the last Olympics, right?
Yeah.
They had all the beds come out with the nurses and doctors bullshit.
Yeah.
So this time they're
They still use the Jews.
so the white horse is death.
No, the white horse is the guy with the bow in it. The guy on an horse with a bow. Whereas when you
No,
see
they already
when
did the
it says
jibby
about
jabs.
Jesus,
They already
he's on
did
a
the
white
jibby
horse
jabs. What's the next
with
plan?
a sword of truth protruding from his mouth. That's me. Sword of truth protruding from his fucking mouth. Telling it fucking true. As I see it anyway. Ask me what
They also played the Trans Supper.
So then I saw heaven opened, and behold, a white horse. This one, the one sitting on him, is called Faithful and True, and in righteous he judges and makes war.
So they also did this at the opening ceremony. So
is that Four Horsemen of Apocalypse?
So
Oh,
there's your
Jesus.
there's your Jesus and his disciples, and now they
There's
got
two
the
different horses in Revelation.
Oh,
There's the
shut
one
up.
with the bow, and then there's the one with the sword protruding from his mouth.
Can you not hear me, Tyke?
Yeah, I can.
Right, so this was part of the opening ceremony. Look, you got how it started, Jesus Christ and his disciples, and now in the opening. Listen, Tyke, shut the fuck up.
Da Vinci's stupid fucking painting, innit?
Yeah, but now you've got
Catholic anyway, innit?
Oh, fucking Tyke, man, shut up a minute. On the opening ceremony, now they got all the trans. All the wonderful trans lot.
All right.
That's funny.
The trans last supper.
So are they gonna? Is this this winter gonna bring judgment or what? They've got the Grim Reaper. They've got the White Horse, and now they got the Last Supper. Oh,
Because they know what's coming. They know their judgment is coming. They know their judgment is coming. And while there's people like me and you, humans, mankind, that don't want their shit. Yeah. Well, we still got fucking hope in Jesus. Because if everybody became a believer in their system, that's it. It's ended. While there's people still believe in goodness, humankind, mankind.
That was the horse around. That was the horse around through the streets of London.
They've lost.
well, look at it with the red. All the blood.
Because Jesus already won it on the cross.
Bloody horse of judgment.
Yep.
Jesus
That was
won
the
it on
horse
the cross.
around through the streets of
So they
London.
can't
Tyke,
win.
you haven't got
They
a
can't
fucking
win.
clue. Shut the
Can't
fuck
win.
up, Tyke. Listen.
Well, we
Can
are
you
all
not
there
hear
to
anybody
believe in
else
Jesus.
speaking, Tyke?
I wonder whose judgment, right? It's not ours. It's not God's. Right? Their judgment comes through digital ID. Canada's close to China. All we need is a digital dollar. We've already got all the speech laws and everything.
Yeah, they can't fucking win. They're trying the best.
Somebody else has already said the therapy is all about the Grim Reaper.
And there's more and more people waking up because they don't want that. They want God's kingdom here on earth.
Well, it could be they're going to test out a new system, new wireless system. That'll fucking dump a lot of people into the hospital.
Yeah. There's the Grim Reaper with his magic wand.
Huh. Yeah, an antenna, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, look for antennas.
Loads of people now thinking I don't want to be in this world.
Yeah, what's all the hieroglyphics, all the markings there? What's all the markings?
I don't know. Can you send me that image or post it in chat? I'd like to take a closer look.
Are you on Twitter?
No,
right.
I'm not on anything. I'm only on YouTube and X
God's kingdom.
and Odyssey. I'm not on any social shit.
You're not on X, did you just say?
I'm on X, yeah.
Oh, you're on X?
Yeah. Just started up an account.
Alright, well.
We're sick of these human bastards under Satan.
Just started one up on TikTok too, because my friend's gonna post a lot of my videos. She's got like 17,000 subscribers over there, or followers or whatever.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You copy it into private chat, maybe?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, but it won't let me copy it, so I'll just type it.
Yeah, I got a lot of good symbol charts for deciphering that shit. If they're using actual symbols.
There you go.
Right on.
How many followers have you got on Twitter?
One. I can't even. I can't get in.
Twitter. I don't know any
Have you got a picture that looks like you got your head on a pillow?
fucking Facebook.
I don't know. I haven't really looked at it that much.
Chicos.com.
Freedom versus globalist tyranny.
No, that's Russia.
And I fucking follow that when
Is that
started, I put the tyranny has begun.
okay? Is that your account there on Twitter?
Yeah.
I got fucking
All right, I'll follow you then.
I got voted up. I'm bad.
All right, yeah.
I'm barred off every
Let's see
platform
if I
except
can.
YouTube, and I got barred off here just for swearing too much on my video.
What do I do? Do I just? I haven't even looked at this app, so I want to leave a comment somewhere.
Just put me in the search, and then it should come up.
Yeah, I'm on your channel right now, but I haven't even figured out how to leave a comment to you or anything.
All right.
All I did was I signed up and I posted a video. I haven't looked at anything on X. Like I don't even know how it works. You know.
I do my trucking videos on YouTube, and I do a little political thing. And I'll tell the now.
Where do I leave you a note?
When I'm driving down that road, and I try to tell people how fucking England works.
Posts.
I should fucking work, but it don't fucking
Oh,
work
okay.
like that.
Is that it?
Fucking commies have taken over, haven't they?
I don't know. If I like your video, that won't show you my channel, will it? Repost. Oh, there
my
we go.
God, what the fuck is that? This is part of the opening ceremony.
England, right? Magna Carta. You can't take it off. Right.
There we go. I just left you a tag. Hi, Smiler. It's Max.
I've heard of a guy called John Locke.
Opening ceremony.
John Locke came up with the philosophy every man English has the right to life, liberty, and property. Have you got that in your head? Life, liberty, and property. So, in other words, nobody can fucking tell an Englishman what to do. Or take his
I think we're losing IQ points by watching this.
Hello.
An Englishman cannot be taxed because he's got a right to his own property. When they went to America, it meant life, liberty, and the fucking facility. You know why? Because they didn't want to put property in there, would they? Because you won't be able to fucking tax you. Americans went. Fucking British colonialists went to fucking war with their own king because we're getting taxed 4% of fucking tea.
I think this is my X account. I'll post it in chat for anybody that wants to take a look at my one video.
Me back and tell me it's fucking raining, and I come out of a constitutional document that says they can have life, liberty, and the pursuit of fucking happiness. So they can get fucking taxed.
I'll put it in private chat too.
Fucking wankers. Fucking piss with me back. Tell me it's fucking raining.
No, look, there's Donald Trump worshipping.
That may legalese. What's that?
There's Donald Trump worshipping Netanyahu.
I can't link to that. Bright 77. I can't link to that, whatever it is.
So why are you paying tax? Englishmen, why are you paying tax?
Oh.
They're not allowed to fucking take it off you.
Because they brought it in after the Second World War.
No,
to
they
rebuild
can't.
the
They can't
country.
fucking take it off us.
Well, Second World War. Why didn't anybody? Why didn't anybody
It's in the
say?
fucking Magna Carta and the Bill of Rights. We're not allowed to tax us. We have a right to fucking life, liberty, and property. And my fucking property is my fucking money. Not allowed to have any of it. Fucking fake cunts.
There are places in the U.S. that are doing that. They're disconnecting from their local services, all the fire, water, all of it. And they're taking care of their own roads, their own water, everything. But they're very small, but they're doing it in some cases.
And then you get these people, these stupid people saying, well, if you didn't pay taxes, who built roads and who do this? Hang on a minute. Who built the railroads and the canals across England and the railroads across America? It weren't taxpayers' money. It was.
So the whole opening ceremony was all about satanic rituals.
It were millionaire entrepreneurs wanted to move their own shit about, right?
There, can you see his chest, Max?
Hang on a minute. I want to fucking trick. Hey, they didn't. All the railroads were across America built by
Yep, I see it.
All the railroads and canals across England were built by entrepreneurs. No fucking taxpayer money paid for that. You know what I'm saying? Entrepreneurs build fucking stuff. Free market. I want to fucking get my goods over there. So they built fucking canals and railroads back in the day. The fucking, you don't need fucking government to fucking take money off people.
Anything else on the Olympic ceremony?
Fucking taxes. Fucking don't piss up me fucking back and tell me it's fucking raining. Fucking on fire. You're fucking, that's how fucking brainwashed people are. Think you need a government to fucking make money off you to build a fucking road. Fucking fake cunts.
No, it was all about pride, lot.
Well, most countries claim that they're doing the will of the people. In our case, in Canada, actually, Trudeau has admitted that he doesn't care about the will of the people. He's doing what he wants. So at least he's honest about it.
Fucking
Yeah.
Justin Trudeau.
Castro, we call him. Justin Castro.
Justin Trudeau is a fucking turd. That
Yeah, he's also an illegitimate child of Fidel Castro.
yeah, you're probably right there, mate. Looks like him, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah.
You give him a fucking beard.
Doesn't look anything like his dad.
Like him.
Yeah, unfortunately,
I think he's
Pierre
his
Trudeau was
Justin
just a.
Castro's daughter. Is that fucking wimpy? I think he's fucking Justin Castro's fucking daughter.
Probably, yeah.
Because he's a fucking wimpy looking bastard anyway.
Yeah, he is a very girly man. He got beat up a lot in the academy he went to. Who was it? David Schwimmer beat the crap out of him.
Fucking wanker.
Mouthy little fuck.
Yeah, I won't be surprised if he were a fucking girl, not a dude. Just a tall
What
girl.
the fuck is that? That's
Yeah, they love their
Bible,
gender
that is.
bending.
Yeah, that's tight Bible, that is.
Yeah, well, he's into all that, isn't he? Fucking
Yeah.
all rainbow bastard shit.
Yeah,
They all like their corn dogs, eh?
Yeah, why are they all smiling in that picture? Every single one of them is smiling.
Well, it's a show, right? They're all on camera.
Yeah. And
They're
Trump says,
they're in the photo op, right?
yeah, Trump says, I reached for my ear, and when I bent down, my hand was covered in blood.
Hmm.
When he throws his hand up saying fight, 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 there's no blood in his hand.
No, not that time. I still I get a lot of pushback from that particular take on it, but I don't know. There are some funny points that have come up. The investment money, the 12 million shares in downturn stock for True Social. That was kind of telling.
What was the?
Did you hear about that one? How they invested? I think it was a Soros or a Soros based company. that
Yeah,
invested
tried to collapse the stock market in Trump's
Yeah.
shares. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was reporting it the same day it happened.
Mhm. Yeah, but
Oh, that's
it doesn't mean that it doesn't mean either way. Like they'll still play their games, but they're still part of the system. It doesn't mean he's completely outside the system or anything. It just means that he's playing his part. I still think it was a razor, but see, and they've only pulled out CGI like that we can use, or the all these artificial intelligences, and people are saying, well, there's a real bullet going by his head. You can see it. Well, these days, like with the technology they have, they can real time edit that in. Those bullets could have all been nothing, blanks, all of them, and just edit it in with CG, with computer graphics, real time.
Oh, I had a video earlier. Where the hell's it gone? Have they taken it down? It was one of the first military. I can't remember his name. He was up on the roof, and then he went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bullet casings. You couldn't even see the bloody bullet casings in the film. In the video, it was 25 minutes long. It was.
Yeah, the FBI is saying there's 8 up there, and yeah, the story is not corroborating properly. But that'd be about right. There'd be about 5. And if it was a real assassination attempt, the real assassins would have fired off the other 3. Because in the crowd, behind there was only 3 hits to the crowd and a skim by Trump, right?
Yeah.
So that's only 3 shots to the crowd. 2 injuries and a fatality. So there's probably only 3 real shots fired off at all.
Ken O'Keefe's doing loads of videos at the moment.
Yeah, because that was a wall of people behind Trump. It's no way those, missed people. There was no space to miss people. So there should have been 8 shots into the crowd. But they had 2 injuries and 1 fatality. No, doesn't add up. Unless those people took 4 bullets each, or 3 or 4 bullets each.
Oh, they couldn't have taken it down, surely.
Yeah, Twitter's censored as well. Even Odyssey's censored. Pretty much everything is, to some degree.
Yeah, well, we know Twitter's 80-60, isn't it? 80, I can't remember what the bloody Israeli department's called now.
It's not Mossad, or what do you mean?
Well, Elon Musk handed it all over the security and the information checking. So when you set up an account, it goes all through Israel.
Yeah. All the money goes through Israel, too.
Yeah.
That was the main point.
There's a company, there's a whole company. So instead of a platoon, you've got a whole company.
Yeah.
Spends 7 days a week, 24 hours a day, monitoring everything that goes up on X.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've got another complete company that monitors everything on YouTube.
Oh, got someone new. Hi, Min.
Oh, is it Min?
Yeah.
G'day, Min. Oh, you've had a good one. Roger, your day's just starting, isn't it? Oh, where's it gone?
Must be what, 3 in the morning for you? 2, 3 in the morning.
Yeah, 2 o'clock here.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I can't remember what the senator was called up on the roof. But he was one of the first went up there and he documented it all, and then
Yeah, it'll be the private video that really, if there's anything to break on this, that's going to be how it happens. They were trying to go around and gather all the video and claim it as private, confidential information.
yeah, well, this was filmed. This was one of the first officers up on the roof, and it was shared earlier on. 25 minutes of video footage.
Yeah, they might have scrubbed it.
But he literally got up there just after the shooting, and the blood trail and everything else was bone dry.
So what do you make of that?
Well, it had to be longer than 2 minutes. It had to be longer than 2 minutes, didn't it? Because he literally runs through that entrance where the
Well, what was
4x4 smashes through the fence.
What
And
was
he
it?
runs across, and then he says, "Can I go up that ladder?" Which was supposed to be the crook's ladder. He climbed up the ladder. He went across the roof space
Yeah.
between the 2 buildings, then climbed up, and then he was stood there, and he said, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cases, and then he starts talking, but the blood is already bone dry.
Yeah, but it's a hot area and a metal roof. That could dry up in like under a minute.
Yeah, I think it was 76 degrees, I think it was on the day.
Was it? Yeah, that's fairly warm. That's not too hot. Yeah, a couple minutes. Couple minutes it'd dry up.
Yeah, I think it was about 76 degrees.
Yeah.
What was it? I can't even remember what the wind speed was now.
And it's a metal roof too.
Because somebody was trying to work out the ballistics and the trajectory.
Yeah.
And they worked everything into the equation, and then I came up with, well, you got to take in the height off the ground, you got to take in the wind speed, and you got to take in the ground temperature.
Yeah.
Because you've got the heat waves coming off the ground that will affect the trajectory of the bullet. But it was really funny because in one video they said that they found him with a rangefinder and they took it off of him. When he's up on the roof, the officer goes, "Oh, it's a rangefinder in his hip pocket." Well, in another video, the cops already said that they took it off him.
Oh, were the bullet casings right where the blood was? Was it right beside the blood?
It was the bullet casings were supposed to be in front of his head. So unless the bullet that he got shot with pushed him back 3 foot, you would have thought the bullet casings would have been to the right of him on ejection.
How far does a gun like that eject the bullets? And which direction?
Well, it ejects on the right-hand side on that.
Yeah.
And they'd probably go 2 foot.
Okay.
But they were in front of his head.
So they just dumped a bunch of casings in front of his head.
Yeah.
So all the shots could have come from inside the building, the woods, or the tower.
Yeah, but the police were actually inside the building because he goes in the building to them.
Yeah, that was my first thought. Was it was the
Yeah.
people in the building underneath them?
He goes in the building to them, and they go, "Oh, he's on the roof."
Yeah.
And that was their command center, and he was on the roof of their command center.
Right. And now I hear that there were people in the second-story building behind him, with a view right over where he was shooting.
Yeah. because the
So is that 5 people? Is it how many people were in that building?
Yeah, because the first building was only single story, and the second building was a 2-story.
Yeah. So how many people were in those buildings in total?
Not one
There was
person.
3. There was 3 in the 1-story.
Yeah.
There must have been at least 1 in the 2-story because they say there was a person there. So that's a lot of good places to shoot from.
The Olympics are a tribute to Zeus, a deity with many counterparts, including the prominent Babylon god Marduk, who is also known various names such as Apollo, Baal, Moloch, and others. The video was uploaded to the Olympic page in April of this year. Apollo God.
Yeah, we did a remote viewing about the shooting to see what kind of information we could get, whether it was real or not.
Yeah.
And mostly what we got, the people found a lot of references to Moloch. So it looked like it was a very ceremonial type event more than anything. There wasn't much about like controversy or, death or power or that. It was all kind of ceremonial. So I don't know what that plays into about the shooters, but I do think it points to the whole thing is fake. Unfortunately, the same thing that kind of I think is it's all faked. Except for the death. That was real. You think they took that video down or what?
Yeah, I'm still screaming through it.
I can't even hear you, Tyke.
Because he muted himself.
I think so. It doesn't show on his tab though. No, I'm sure he's screaming something. I can't hear him. Better unplug or and replug your mic, or you'll have
Right,
to
you got no
rejoin.
mic. Right, you got no mic.
Yeah. Drop
You got
out
no
and come
mic,
back in.
right?
Drop out and come back in.
I'll just fucking drop
Oh,
out.
there you go.
Ah, there you go, there you go.
To bed, lads.
You had it covered up.
Thanks a lot,
Had it
old
covered up.
Smiler. And good to meet you, mate. Got your flag up. No, no, no.
Good night,
That's
Jake.
fair, mate.
Yeah, one of the kids at work was saying that the casings were found on the left-hand side. So I was waiting to hear more about that.
Trying to find the bloody thing.
I wonder if they're trying to put that guy in jail, or if they've taken him. Because if he went up right after the shooting, they could call that interfering with a crime scene or something.
Well, no, because there's already 3 officers up there. He's one of the ones that documented it all. And then a sergeant came up. He asked him to take a pair of gloves out of his medical kit because he couldn't actually reach round to his own pouch
Oh, okay, it was one of the medics.
to get the glove. No, it was he basically had webbing on, and in his webbing he had a medical
Yeah.
pouch. And he asked everybody on the roof if they had any gloves, and they all replied no. So he said, "Well, I've got some in my medical pack."
Yeah.
And then the guy who was doing all the videoing, which was supposed to be head of the Secret Service or something, or a senator. I can't remember what he was. Either a senator or head of Secret Services or something. He took the gloves out of the bloke's pocket, and then the bloke put them on, and then he said, check his hip pocket, because there's rangefinders in there. And then he took out his mobile phone out of his pocket. And when he took the mobile phone out of his pocket, he went, "It's got 15% battery. I'll just roam down and get a Faraday bag for it. But if anybody rings me, anybody rings that phone, let me know straight away."
Okay, there's a lot wrong with that. How do they know that there's a rangefinder in his pocket?
Exactly. Because, mate, he only just got up on the roof. And nobody told him there was a rangefinder in his pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot wrong with that.
And in an earlier video,
Mhm.
they said that they found a rangefinder when he was wandering around the building. They said that, which was like 30 minutes beforehand, they said they had a rangefinder on him and they took it off him.
Yeah. That's what I
And
heard
all
too.
of a sudden, he's got a rangefinder in his pocket.
Yeah. A rangefinder isn't that uncommon of a thing for a photographer, though.
No.
You know, which is what they should have said, but they didn't. I was watching that lady testify, and she wasn't even smart enough to lie and say that.
Or the woman who's now stood down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nothing of this makes any sense. It's all ritual and yeah. I don't know. I still I still haven't gotten a confirmation on what exactly happened to his ear. You still get conflicting reports that it clipped his ear or it went right through his ear.
But there was a video that come up today, and he's got no flesh-coloured plaster on it, and no nick in his ear.
Yeah.
Whereas he went to a couple of events with a big white patch on it, and then he went with a big plaster, a little plaster on it, and then somebody put out a film with him today, and he got nothing on it.
Yeah, what was with the fucking ear diaper? That was ridiculous.
Yeah.
You know. And now he's got nothing, eh?
No.
No. See, I got people telling me, oh, no, you're yelling at me, getting mad, saying, no, they blew a hole through his ear. I'm like, okay, let's see it. You know, take the ear diaper off and let's see. Well, if the ear diaper's off now, obviously he didn't get a hole blown through his ear. Right? The only thing that would heal that quickly would be like a little nick from a razor. Because if a bullet went through part of your ear, that would take at least a couple of weeks to repair.
Yeah, exactly.
But a razor cut, that'll heal real quick because it's a nice clean cut.
Well, tomato sauce washes off instantly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah. The money one is a funny part. Why the money went into those short stocks. That's confusing.
Yeah. How they all bid against Trump shares, collapsed it.
Yeah.
Tried to collapse the market.
Now, would you think that an attempted, I don't understand, is the algorithm that bad that it told them that an attempted, killing would drop his shares? Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, why would you?
Yeah. There is a game on here, it seems. But I don't know. They always get you, eh? You know, they really in.
Well, it was the same as GameStop, wasn't it? GameStop did exactly the same, didn't they?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So if that attempted assassination had worked, would they have not withdrawn those stocks?
Oh, if it worked, they would have stood to make billions, wouldn't they?
I guess. I don't know if even that would I'm not sure how the people would respond to that. Like, just because if you've built, a platform on Truth Social, would you just give that up because Trump died?
it.
Like I don't understand how that works, you know? Or would that work, you know?
Don't know, and also you got the Rumble one as well, haven't you?
What's that?
On Rumble, you've got two different accounts on Rumble, haven't you? Well, the gay American guy, I can't remember his name. He was given a check from Donald Trump when Donald Trump got kicked off of Twitter. He was given a check for him to start it up. Oh, I can't remember his name now.
So the guy that started up Rumble was given a check from Trump or Truth Social?
No, from Trump. To
Okay.
start Rumble.
Okay.
It's
You know, I live with this hope. I know that Trump is going to be president whether we want it or not. I really hope that I don't know. I can't see anything good coming from it. Like I can see maybe him improving the economy, but as for the control system, that's still all going in place. He even signed on 5G, so you know, either he's a total idiot, or you know, or a tool, or absolutely evil. I don't know. But this whole thing doesn't make any sense. And it seems like it's just a ritual of some sort. You still there, Smiler? You had some weird
Yeah.
fade out sound.
No?
You had a weird fade out sound. Yeah, it's got a static behind your voice now, but it fades out over time. It's funny.
Is that better? It's much
No, it was fine. It was fine.
It's a silly mic. I think I got a set of Rig 5000 headphones.
Oh yeah.
The mic socket is collapsible. It folds up and folds down. And I've got a funny feeling that, well, I haven't got a funny feeling. I've got, I know that the mic, the socket seems to be worn.
Yeah.
And every so often I have to keep pushing it back in.
Yeah, the only problem I've had with this mic is just them changing their programs around. Other than that, it works pretty good. So the people that were injured, how many bullets did they take? Like, I know we have so little information on this. Like, it's ridiculous. We're going on 2 weeks now.
They said one bullet killed two people, they're saying.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
We're in. You mean injured, right?
No, one was the fireman, and he was supposed to have died outright, and then the bullet went through another person.
Oh, okay.
No, nobody's mentioned that other person.
Yeah, who's the other person? There were supposed to be two people injured.
Yeah, nobody.
Is that a third person injured, or?
I don't know.
Yeah. Huh. So it went through him and possibly injured somebody else. So we're down to 2 bullets, 2 real bullets, as far as we can confirm. Or possibly, or 3 bullets into the crowd. Where are the other 5 bullets?
Yeah, isn't it?
That's a lot of bullets to be missing. Like you would figure that would be another 3 or 4 people injured or dead. Or did the fireman take 8 bullets? I heard he was only killed with 1 bullet.
But there was 8 shots, wasn't there?
Yep. 8 shots.
Yeah.
And you can really only account for 3 of them.
Yeah.
The dead guy and 2 injured people. But even now you're down to possibly just 2 if the one that killed the fireman injured somebody else. That's pretty messed up. So where are the other 5 to 6 bullets? That's yeah, why didn't that lady with the camera and the hat, baseball cap and the Trump sign, why didn't she get hit? She was like practically right beside the dude that got hit.
Yeah.
But no, she dropped her sign and picked up her camera, sat there and filmed it all.
And the photograph with the bullet on it, the trajectory of that bullet is all wrong. It's a dead straight line.
I thought it was a miniature UFO.
Yeah.
They're tiny aliens invading us. Yeah, it is wrong.
He was higher than Trump was, so it should have been going downhill.
Yep. And it was going up. Unless it was shot from the first floor. And even then, it really, it would be going up a little bit because the podium would have been raised a bit.
But
And the height of that roof would have been 8 feet plus probably at a 5% pitch, maybe 3 to 4 feet. So maybe 11 feet up. So that would have been almost dead straight on.
Anybody that was seriously trained, because of the way he was looking to the left, looking to the right, and talking to the front, and looking that way, looking that way, looking that way, anybody would have just hit him centre mass.
Yeah.
Because centre mass would have killed him outright.
Yeah. Unless he was wearing a body armor.
No, because he said in the past that he's not wearing it, isn't he?
Yeah, I guess. I didn't see any on him. Didn't look like he was wearing it when they ripped open his shirt.
Yeah, because he's taken his tie off, hasn't he? And he's got unbuttoned collar.
Yep.
Yeah, and there's no vest on it. I still can't understand why they took his shoes off.
What'd they do?
Took his shoes off.
I didn't know that. That's weird.
Yeah, they threw his shoes down the stairs. Because when they threw his shoes down the stairs, you've seen his heel lifts. He got insoles with heel lifts in them.
Well, throwing your shoes at people in Arab countries is one of the biggest insults you can do. Could be symbolic. I still have a hard time believing that there was an actual attempt on his life, but maybe they're having a little spat, you know?
I actually think that the guy that shared that video, I think he's been kicked off of Twitter or kicked off of X.
Well, hopefully somebody's downloaded his video. Although they can go and find it on your computer too.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. I was looking for it in my history and I couldn't find it.
Yeah, they might have scrubbed it.
Because the guy that has shared a lot, I bookmarked all his stuff because I used some of it in my live stream the other day about the shooting. And I can't find any bookmarks. Normally I bookmark 2 or 3 things he says during the day, like, and I can't find any of the bookmarks with his name in it. Oh, I can't find the Rumble history. Where did it go? Because normally when you click on his links, it takes you to Rumble.
Oh, wow. All my videos from YouTube made it over to X. Cool. Oh, people are watching my videos. Okay. Huh.
This is only an 18-second video up on the roof. Only 18 seconds, this is.
Okay.
He's the one that sent the pictures out. I don't know if you got the same ones I did.
I think I did, yeah. He's like got his glasses on and he's
So we had the picture of that.
I got that.
Okay, and then this is his bike with the stuff. And our sniper seen him walking away from that, I believe.
Okay.
But he would be right inside that window. He's the one that physically seen this, sent the pictures.
So we have somebody detained, correct?
That I don't know.
People detained on this side. Well, our guy that was just up here told me that there's a guy detained.
He's the one that sent the pictures out. I don't know if
There
you
was
got
a
the same ones I
second
did.
person, and he sent the pictures.
Is that the blood trail there?
Yeah.
So we had the picture of that.
I got that.
Okay, and then this is his bike with the.
Looks very drizzled, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But he would be right
Doesn't look
inside that
real.
window. He's the one
It does not.
this, sent the
No.
pictures and called it out.
Okay, so we have somebody detained, correct?
Where's the splatter mark?
Dude, what?
Our guy that was just up here told me that there's a guy detained.
There's no spray.
I don't know if you got the same ones I did.
I think I did, yeah. He's like got his glasses on and he's
There's a surprising amount of lack of spray from all of these bullets that are supposedly going around, eh?
Okay, and then this is his bike with the stuff. And our sniper seen him walking away from that, I believe. Okay. But he would be right inside that window. He's the one that physically seen this, sent the pictures, and called it out.
okay. So we have somebody detained, correct?
That I don't know.
People detained on this.
Huh. Want to play that again?
Which one?
That video, play it again, but play it at half speed. Oh, I just put that up because that was what they pulled up on my X account. That was hilarious.
Okay, so and we have somebody detained, correct?
That I don't know.
People detained on this side.
What? Okay. So they moved the gun, apparently, right?
Yeah.
Where are the casings?
In this video, you don't see them.
I think I did.
They swing around right there. They should be there. They would be on the right side or the lower left of this picture.
Well, being that they're casings, they would roll down that roof for starters. They wouldn't roll up it.
They wouldn't roll far because casings usually have a rim around them, right?
Yeah, but if you drop a casing from the table onto a floor, it'll roll.
Yeah, but in a circle because it's usually got a rim.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
got
yeah.
a rim.
Yeah,
It's not going to go far.
but it ain't going to be in front of your head.
No.
Let's see if I can find the whole video. Because that one there's still going, so it must be able to find the whole 25 minutes.
Yeah, my brother-in-law used to be a huge hunter. And if you take any of his like casings, they've got that rim around the edge, so they actually spin in a circle.
Well, yeah, so it ejects. So the
Yeah.
eject can pick it up.
But it won't go very far on a roof like that. It would get caught in one of those ridges as soon as it started turning, right? So they're not going to be too far. And they're not going to be in front of his head unless he's picking them up and piling them in front of his head as he's shooting them, which he wouldn't have, I supposedly have time for.
Why isn't Rumble showing up in my history? That's bizarre. just if it was a Rumble video.
I thought TikTok only played short videos.
No, Rumble, not TikTok.
Oh, okay.
There you go. The full Senator Chuck Grassley released on his website the full extended version of the Beaver County body cam footage after the assassination. So here we go. I got it. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's really important, you should download it onto a thumb drive.
Coffee, Ronnie. We're talking to you now.
Well, it'll be on YouTube anyway, won't it? It'll be on this live stream. So it'll be saved on StreamYards.
Yeah. If they want to scrub the internet from something, they can do that.
So that's where they smashed through the fence. Because they all couldn't get through, if you remember.
Yeah.
So you got two up on the roof already with him. But you see that in a minute, you see how close the tower is. And then wonder why everybody is saying there was somebody in the tower, but they disappeared.
Yeah, a lot of people were saying there wasn't anyone in the tower, but it really did look like there was somebody up there.
Hold on.
Yeah.
We'll make it happen. Hold on, Richard. Go. Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, we need full fun. Go ahead, Michelle.
Yeah, they're claiming the water tower isn't a good place for them to escape from, but I tell you, you give me a rope, I could get down that tower in about, I'd say 5-10 seconds.
That incident room, the door was locked.
Is that where the dude is too?
So the ladders are en route. So the operator suffered laceration. So like you might need minor stitches.
That's building 6. When they got there, they couldn't get in because the door was locked.
So how we got up next corridor over. Okay. You'll see what handprints. The suspect is directly above us.
The ladder's gonna be coming over here.
Yeah. They're gonna bring us back.
So that corridor down there. Yep.
Now this ladder they're going to go up on is a ladder that was supposed to be bought by crooks in the morning. Telescopic ladder.
There's a ladder right here.
Bought it
Can we use
from
this
Lowe's,
ladder?
didn't they?
Go down to that corridor.
Let's see this ladder he walked in with.
Yeah, it's one of those collapsible ones.
Oh yeah, you can do that. That fit in a backpack.
Hey, brother. Yep.
Why did I see a different ladder in other videos?
Because the Secret Service had another ladder around the other side of the building where Matey climbed up and then fell down when the shooter was supposed to have turned the gun on him. He's injured his hand. You hear it in the video in a minute. This bit here, there was a ladder down there. But that wasn't Crooks' ladder. That was the Secret Service's ladder.
Right. Okay.
So you're not keeping the crime scene very clear, are they?
Not at all.
Watch out for shell cases. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, all up there on the ridge of the roof in front of his head.
No more guys up here.
In a row, too?
Yeah.
He was pointing like along.
Yeah, he says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Uh,
But you don't see 5. Hang on, where's my mouse? I'll slow it down.
yeah.
Quarter speed it. Oh, go a bit further up. Alright, go to that bit where they go in the building a minute. This is bizarre. Why are they locked in the building now? It's all happened. You got 4 or 5 police in there and the building's locked up with them inside it.
Yeah, and people on top of the building, too, at the same time. Like, you're not worried about security of your security at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, slow it down again a minute. The first copper there. You can't get in the building. There's one fully armed one there.
Is that where the dude is too? Yeah, he's up there too. So the
2, 3, 4.
ladders are en route. The operator suffered last.
There's a lot of people in that building. A lot of people on it right now.
And why are they locked in?
Can't confirm life status in the mail, but let's get our operators take care of first. But ladder is so how we got up.
Yeah, I was looking at those Bright 77. I was looking at the opening pictures there for a second.
The suspects directly above us.
The ladder's gonna be coming over here.
Yeah. We're afraid back.
So that corridor down there.
Yeah, water tower's a great spot.
Yeah, you watch when they're up on the roof.
There's a ladder right here. Please, this ladder.
Well, they shouldn't be using that ladder. They should have been using the other ladder that was there because that ladder's evidence.
Yeah, they shouldn't be walking all over evidence.
Michelle. I'll make sure you get up there before me.
And this is building 8. Now, in the other building, it was building 12, wasn't it? In the other video.
I don't remember.
Thanks, bro.
I thought he was on the closest one to the stage, and they keep going from this building back to another building,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, but everybody said it was building 12 or building... I can't remember what it was called. What number it was now.
Where's the second story building in this video?
Behind them, I think. No, to the left then, is it? To the left or to the right?
Hmm.
To the
Right
to the
there,
left.
yeah.
Yes, yeah.
No,
No, to the right.
Alright.
No, the other ladder was just on this. Was on that there.
Mm-hmm.
That was the one that Matey climbed up, and then Crooks was supposed to have pointed his gun, and he panicked, fell down, and hurt his hand.
Mm-hmm.
And they're asking where the officer is that hurt his hand.
No, it's I think it's the right building. I think they're on the right building, but no, they're not. Not if he was on this pitch of it. Oh, yeah, okay. No, that's the pitch. That's the peak right there. Okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's where Trump would have been, in that direction. Okay, pause it.
There, the showcase.
Pause it. Pause it.
So is whatever this is on here. Go back a millisecond.
Okay. We're gonna start. We're gonna get access. Watch out for showcase.
These here are supposed to be the shell casings, but to me they look like dirt. Because they don't look like brass to me. I don't know what you think. He says, watch out for shell casings. He looks down there.
Yeah.
He goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
2, 3, 4.
So he's pointing at them. These here are supposed to be shell casings. How's that a shell casing? They're all black. Where's the brass?
I don't see how that is. What they're saying it is. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look right.
So you get that angle of it. I can't see no shell casings. These go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, I thought he was pointing to the other side of the roof.
Watch out for showcase. 2, 3.
2, 3. Now he's going to go 4. Where's the
Well-
shell casings that he's pointing to?
And why are they in a row? Why are they at different distances? He's showing us at least over 3 ridges where these shell casings are, or are claimed to be.
Well, they could have hit one of these ridges and bounced. But where are they? Because it's not blurred. So where are the casings? He's counting up to 5. I can't see no casings. Can you? Brass is bright yellow. And he only bought them in the morning.
Yeah, I don't see what they're talking. Maybe, no. There's something bright white there, but that wouldn't be a casing.
What, there?
I thought he was pointing to the other side of the roof, but
He's pointing right down there, look.
there's something like I don't know. There's something right by that guy's knee right now.
Right down.
But yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything there. Looks like dirt.
There, he's pointing right. So I can't see no shell casings there unless they're calling that a shell casing. But the sun's beaming right on there. This ridge is casting a shadow, so that there would be shining bright gold.
Well, you would think.
That there as well. Look, that's supposed to be a shell casing. That there's supposed to be a shell casing, and over there's supposed to be a shell casing. Well, they look more like dirt marks on the roof. They don't look like bright gold or bright brass shell casings, do they? And they look single dimensional. They don't look 3D, as in the, you see over here, you see something stood up there. Do you know what I mean? It's there. It looks like it's off the roof. So it looks like it's like something on the roof, whereas these look like dirt in the roof. So even when the camera moves, it doesn't pick up any gold colour or brass colour. He's pointing straight at it. Three, 4. Where are they? I don't get it.
I don't know.
Like, he can see them and we can't.
Yeah, I don't know. I could kind of video quality. I don't know. How big is a casing from a,
5.56.
Yeah. You're like at least a few centimeters long, right?
5.56. Round.
Yeah, I was looking at the pictures from the 2012 Olympics, Bright 77. There's a lot of X symbology in there.
Yeah. 50 centimetres, 55 and a half centimetres.
Yeah, 4.8 centimeters is an inch, isn't it? No, 2.8.
50 centimeters is an inch. No, 2.5 centimeters. Is
Yeah,
50
2.48.
Yeah. So the actual empty case measures 2 inches.
That's pretty big.
So there's your empty case. There's your full case lot.
Yeah. That's pretty big.
Yeah.
That's,
2 inches.
there was like one smudge there that looked about that big.
Yeah. So it's 556 by 45. Yeah. So there's your empty case. Your empty case is 50 mil. Bright, shiny, brass.
I don't know. I'll kind of give them that one on video quality, maybe, but
Yeah,
but there's still the point of why are there only 5 casings?
But then when you look at the detail that it picks up off of everything else, so like you look at Matey's handcuffs, that. Yeah.
Why wouldn't they claim that all 8 shots came up from up there and say there were 8 casings?
Yeah. But look at the look at the detail coming off shiny chrome handcuffs, like.
Yeah.
And even the chain, you can even see the chain swinging.
Watch out for shell cases.
And where's the blood splatter?
Yeah. Didn't see that. The one guy said they blew his head off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Set up solid perimeter around this building. Okay. Because we're gonna have to start. We're gonna have to get access to clear it out. Watch out for shell cases.
That red you can see there is mate. He's got bright orange gloves on.
Hmm.
2, 3, 4, 5 right there.
Yeah, why? Yeah, that's the water tower. That's even closer. That's closer to the stage than this, isn't it?
It's about 10 foot further away.
Yeah. Yeah, and why is the if that's blood rolling down there, why is it so wide? Like you say, like why does it look more like it's poured in spot than than something dribbling down the roof?
All his t-shirt, all the back of his back, and everything else would have been splattered in blood.
Yeah.
And all the surrounding roof would have been splattered in blood. I'll show you a video of a 5.56 in a lifelike head in a minute. So I'll put this on normal speed now.
4 Delta.
See something yellow over there, lot. And see something white over there. Yeah, like sweet wrappers or something. Hello?
Didn't catch it.
Yeah. Just there, look, where my mouse is, look. There's something gold over there, look. And something white, and it stands off the roof. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, there was another white spot that did that.
Yeah. But they they ain't supposed to be shell casings, or that gold there isn't supposed to be a shell casing, because the shell casing's all in front of it. I
Doesn't
call
look right.
bullshit. I call bullshit on it. Somebody did a 5.56 in straight into a head, a jelly head with bone
Yeah.
and everything else in it,
Yeah.
and it absolutely explodes because you expect it to explode.
Well, that's what the one guy said, and then they're showing us pictures of the guy on the roof there, without any damage at all, really.
A little bit of blood running down his cheek in one of the other videos,
Yeah.
or the images rather, dried crack blood.
And then the guy coming up on the video saying you got the wrong guy. Just to add to the fun.
Secret Service? I have no idea.
I don't know. The blood going down the valley there, that kind of looks a little bit right, but a little bit wrong.
I think it's like out of a blood bag. And then somebody's nicked the corner off and squirted it.
It does kind of look like that. And they've gone up and down a few times. Like it's almost got a pattern where you can see them doing like a waveform.
Yeah.
This is who Greg called out.
Like they were spreading mustard or ketchup.
Yeah. Two seconds, whoever that is that joined.
Hi, Nightbot.
Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah, we can't leave now.
Hello. How you guys doing?
You could go down a little bit farther. There's one of these.
Yeah,
Very good.
Oh, the slightly sloped roofs.
Very dangerous.
You know who had
And dangerous, man. I've never known anything like it. You know, if I only get on a little slope, if a slope roof is a slope roof, it's got to be a slope roof. It can't be a slightly sloped roof.
That's right. It's like water on the roads. If you've got just a little bit, it's very slippery. If you've got a lot, it's no problem. You know.
Yeah, it depends on the weight of the car. I understand that, but
Yeah.
you know, generally, you know, humans can kind of differentiate the weight around and stuff. Hang on, it's a slight. So, can you do the the hill over there? Can you run up that hill, soldier?
Looking through a high-powered optic.
Soldier, go run up that hill. Oh
But-
no, sorry, man. It's
Yeah,
only
Carl.
this gradient
But
over
in
a
the-
kilometer and
you
a
can
half.
see as he's turning,
A little bit of
that
gradient.
Tilia grip. These are all great products. We're not getting involved. Why it is used not just by the Secret Service, but by multiple military special operations around the world. Now, the shot from the counter sniper team was actually quite close at 130 yards. Now, we know from the first shots that Thomas Crooks took to 10 seconds later, he was then dead. That is wonderful reaction time. Let's go ahead and let's see what that would have looked like through the optic, would have looked like slow motion, and see the approximate damage it would have done. There's a lot of variables here. We do have the photo of Thomas Crooks post-mortem, although we can't show it due to YouTube rules.
On July 13th, 2024, an attempt was made on the life of the 45th president of the United States, 47th, Donald Trump.
Oh, you definitely grazed the ear. Oh yeah, there you go. Whoa. Damn, that was.
3, 2.
I can hear something different, but we're still on the rooftop.
It's me trying to get up the other video.
I probably wouldn't on that now. Let them come up and mess with that thing.
So I wish you'd stay looking at the staging area.
Good.
Why does he have his pants down? That's weird. Is he wearing like gay shorts? Is that the way he got in there?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you are.
But they were a lot longer than that. Oh, there you go. Just above the knee.
Yeah, he's taking a picture of the dead dude and his pants down going, "Hey mom, check what I'm doing. I'm pretty cool, ain't I?"
What was he doing just before they shot him in the head?
I don't know. I mean, again, the whole thing is like, what the fuck is it stink of? It's stupid. Doesn't make sense. It really does stink of like a whole plagiarized act that's going on, even now with NATO and Russia and all that fucking bullshit in fucking Israel. Fuck me, George.
Well, plastic. Obviously, you've done a lot of shooting as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just off this blurred area, lot.
Yeah.
Right. You see these black marks?
Yeah.
Yeah. They were counted as shell casings just now.
They ain't shell casings. What? They ain't shell casings. What the fuck is that? There's greasy fucking marks. Fucking show. That's them walking around, man. Look at it. You see it down there, up there. It's everywhere. It's their fucking shoes.
I'll play that bit, but where did we get to? Right, so we're about there, right? So
and it's fucking stupid, isn't it? Like, it's so stupid. Like, are we stupid? Oh, yeah, it looks stupid.
Right. I think this is coming to the bit where the shell casings are supposed to be.
Shell casings.
Watch out for shell casings.
Right, watch out for shell casings. Right, I'll put it on half speed. No, I'll put it on quarter speed.
This is creepy.
Right, I'll put it on quarter speed, and you tell me where his finger's pointing and what he's counting. There, he's pointing right there, so that's 1, 2. Now he's pointing at 3. Where's the case then?
Oh, you're 5, weren't they?
They were brand new bullets. Bullets.
That's not bulletproof. That's not bulletproof. That's not shell, right? That's not casing. No way. No, man. They're small, man. Especially
5 casings and 8 shots, possibly 9, because one of the shots,
really,
the double shot.
Really,
look at his finger. Look at his finger.
I mean, what was the caliber?
5.56.
5.56. 5.56.
5.56.
Yeah, 5.56 rounds. Yeah. So it was shoot to kill. Oh shit, man! How did he miss that? Fuck. Jesus, man, that's what makes it like a miracle, and what makes this extraordinary about him. Do you know he was in a BlackRock fucking advert? Did you know that?
Right. Now,
yeah, he was. He was in a BlackRock advert a few fucking years ago, like 9 years ago or 9 months ago. Something like
Right,
that.
now, also plastic, right? Why all those casings about 18 inches up from his head? Yeah. Why have they ejected and gone upwards instead of sideways?
Well,
did they pull his pants down and drag him down the down the roof before they bum fucked him, or what?
Either he moved, or where he position was, and went all over the place. So that's what I would.
But if he was shot at the ridge of the building, there'd be a blood splatter there.
Well, it depends on how his body. When a body gets shot, when a man gets shot in the head, generally it can spasm, or it can just shut down. I've seen guys who, when they were shot in the head as they were running, they fell into their bodies and their fucking, their torso and shit came out their fucking asses, dude. It was fucking horrific, man. It was fucking hell. It was really horrible. It was like a fucking ball of fucking. It's really horrible, bro. They don't do that in games.
It's exactly the same distance shooting with the same round, yeah?
Yeah, I know.
So it's ballistic gel, full on human replication, ballistic gel.
Okay. Without further ado, let's go ahead and take this shot. Firing. 3, 2, 1. I think we hit him. Wow. Holy shit.
That is violent.
That's graphic.
His brain.
So, where's the blood splatter on the man on the roof? Where's the brain?
Oh yeah, of course. Yes, you're right.
Brain fragmentation.
He should. If it was a sniper shot, you're right. He wouldn't lay there like that. He'd be like pretty much all over the place.
Yeah, but snipers aren't using 5.58.
I know that they're using. Yes, you're right. You are correct. Yes, yeah. You're 100% correct there. So yes, that does break a hole in the whole. How do you have a picture of him looking like that with his pants down? The bullet went through his head and left his head fine, and he took his pants off. Smart bullets, bro. Smart bullets.
5.56 is subsonic.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, that looks more like his jawline.
Yeah, look, it's all, it's all splattered all over the fucking. Enlarge that a minute.
You've seen some of the wounds that happened in World War One and World War Two, right? The medical science, the prosthetics they created for the survivors. Some of the people that went through horrific fucking changes and lived long. They try to.
What 7.62 does?
I don't know, but it doesn't matter of the caliber. It's like the shrapnel and shit like that.
Yeah, but
it's too clean. You're right.
But your new rounds now, like your 5.56, your 7.62, and what the sniper's using. I can't remember what size round it was now. Yeah,
a good sniper uses 5.05.
The high velocity round, yeah. Small internal, large exit. Yeah, it was only the M16 that span through the body. Yeah, so if you got shot in the leg, it could come out in your head. It was the only M16, with the American rifle, that the bullet never actually came out of the rifle barrel. It never came out spinning in a trajectory. It came out tumbling, didn't it? So when it hit the body, it would tumble through the body.
But hang on, it depends on actually not just the mechanism of the bullet. So that's 5.56. That was the one that did it well. 7.62 left entry and out, and also gave you greater firepower to suppress the enemy. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, 7.62 would go in through your belly.
Then you got like the Dushka and things like that. Those things.
It would rip your spine out and all your back.
I mean, yeah. I mean, the Dushka, dude, when I got to shoot that fucking thing, I was like, oh, yeah. And I got to shoot trees down,
Let's
man.
all do that again.
Amazing.
Dude, that is genuinely like a fucking 3,200 feet per second decapitation.
Oh, he fell down.
A loud noise was heard, and he fell.
Wait till you see this.
Based on how fucking cool it looked 150 yards away, it's gonna look pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't think you'd be doing much twitching after that happens.
Just like him.
Jesus Christ.
Well, it was the same distance away, so when they showed a photograph of Crooks's face, I'll pull that up in a minute, and he's got that blood dribbling down his cheek and into his mouth. How did that happen?
Did you want
Some
to take
point.
one? You want him to take one, buddy?
No.
So you did put the glasses.
Oh, really? Okay, good. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it shattered it.
I was aiming for the glasses. The left
hit him,
side
like,
glasses.
right here on the bridge of it.
Oh, it's turning his
So you get the bullet transferring through, and then you get the first shock, and then you get the suction. Yeah, so now at the moment the head is being sucked into itself, which follows the bullet.
All the force is still pulling his skull backwards.
Oh yeah, because I hit him technically on his right side, so he spun. Well, so the death photo didn't quite look like that, but we were also using like ballistic tip shit and all. Yeah.
It ignites stuff inside of his head. Right?
Yeah, it absolutely does. You see the flash.
That's probably the metal off of the. It's the radio the CIA was playing the messages to.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Even they say it's the radio the CIA were playing messages to him.
We used to learn 81 millimeter mortar, and we used to do it via Wales, and in the Welsh valleys, we had a lot of sheep, so we would we would basically mortar line sheep, like bring them into a paddock.
You're talking about the Carl Gustaf 84 millimeter.
81 millimeter.
We had the Carl Gustaf 84. We did, and
Well,
then the
really?
the 55 disposables.
Why did I get the 81 then? That's weird. We did Fly and Forget, wasn't that? Fucking hell. They did the Javelin with me. That was an old thing. Klansman, Bozeman as well.
We were Milan. We were Milan.
Yeah, Milan, that's the one. Milan, yeah, the Milan, yeah, that was, the fly by wire. Yeah.
Fly by wire.
Yeah,
So-
that was, yeah. Amen, man.
I served 83. So what year did you serve?
To disclose, I don't know. Good enough.
No, 1983. I served.
83 to when?
Till 88 and a half, 89 and a half, 88 and a half to 89. So I did five and a bit years. So I broke my back.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We had a guy in training. He broke his back in front of us on the tab. I did my seniors, bro. Seniors was like, oh my god, they pushed us, man. That was horrible.
I went in and did my 12 months state. I did did my 12 months junior,
Oh,
and then went to Germany, VFPO 24. I went to Germany. I went to Ireland.
you would have been like the heavy island as well. So South Africa for me then I was in South Africa, right? When you were doing at that time when you were doing that, and we were having they don't talk about it, the ANC attacks, the bombings and stuff. It was horrific. Don't talk about it. It doesn't matter. Doesn't fit the narrative.
Right, I'll play more of this
Trouble.
video now.
All right.
No more guys up here. Go. Give me a solid perimeter. Get guys prepped. Clear the
No more guns up here. No more guns up here. Give me a solid perimeter. But the solid perimeter earlier was all the men locked in the building on their own.
So is that why they're saying there is actually another shooter in that tower there? The water tower, there's another shooter. And Trump got away with this. Wow, Teflon Don, eh? Who would have thought?
He's only got a trail of blood between his legs. Where's the blood splatter?
There's about 8 possible shooters, I think. There's one in the water tower, 3 in the building underneath him. The shooter himself, 1 person in the building above the shooter, and a person in the woods.
Yeah, and 1 person they've arrested as well that was going towards the bike.
Huh.
That was propped up against a tree. And then somebody went and moved it.
And how convenient.
And he was on iron sights. He wasn't even on optic.
Male is deceased.
This bit's cracked me up in a minute though. Where's the fat sergeant? Is this a crime scene? Should we all keep walking around there?
I'd imagine Secret Service. I have no idea.
Well, yeah, get as many footprints around as you can to make sure that
Yeah.
you've got a good, clean crime scene, you know?
I thought he wasn't coming.
See, I can't see no brass up there at all. And being 5.56, they'd pick it up through the bullet entrance with a pen, with a pencil or with a little stick, and then bag it.
Too very cold out.
See, who do you keep sending these photographs to? Because he keeps photographing it and then sending it.
How come his arms are down at his sides?
Yeah,
and
exactly.
And not up above his head?
Yeah. Why isn't he holding because he would still be holding a rifle even though they took it out of his arms.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll be good. You can go down a little bit farther. There's one of somebody has hands.
So where's the stage supposed to be?
Yeah, right in front of there.
Well, there's the case, right? So when you look at the other video, you've got that big case combine harvester. So that copper there is standing in front of the stage.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but then there's a big screen here as well. where he's pointing at the screen, telling them the numbers of border crossings. So why is he there and not further to the right-hand side of the roof, if you know what I mean? Because the snipers were on that roof there, and then 2 more were on that roof there behind that roof. There was 2 there,
Yeah,
and then there was 2 there.
Yeah, Trump was pointing to the right, to his right
Yeah.
side, facing us this way. So that
Yeah.
does make sense. So where the cop's head was probably where Trump was.
Right. So why is he lying down between 2 ridges and not lying across the ridges? Yeah, because if you look like where his body is, his body's over here, like, yeah?
Yeah.
So he would be holding the rifle across these ridges to get that angle. Because where he's lying would shoot that way.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you wanted to get into a comfortable position, you'd be further down the roof so you could shoot in a straight line. Yeah, you wouldn't want to lie across that.
Yeah, he'd be across one of the ridges to get a proper angle.
Yeah, because from where he is, his angle straight line, the way his body's lying is a straight line. So he'd be shooting in a completely different direction.
Somebody had the hand.
See what I mean? He's lying straight in the middle of that ridge.
Yeah.
Well, to get a shot, he would have to be lying between 2 of those ridges.
Yeah.
And the rifle would be nearly in the 3rd ridge, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I'm glad you pointed out the arms, because I was going to see if anybody else noticed it.
You know who had the hand injury, sir? You know who had the hand injury?
This is the other copper, Secret Service. Yeah, that had the hand injury when he was supposed to have pointed the gun at him when he came up the roof.
They said one of the SWAT guys had a hand injury. Okay. Okay.
So
Yeah, I've
this
heard
guy-
that. I've heard that 2 different ways, that he was boosted up on his buddy's shoulders and that he climbed up a ladder. Which one is it?
Yeah. Well, in the other pictures, you see 2 ladders.
So you do?
No, that's that guy there in the combat is SWAT. The other guy in front of him down the roof, that's SWAT. How don't they know who got injured if they're all SWAT? So you got 2 SWAT guys up there, 1 police there, and then you got the police down there. But it's picking out colours on everything else. The camera's picking out colours on everything else. It keeps panning the camera. Nobody's picked up any shell casings. You've got bright sunshine casting shadows, but you cannot see no brass.
Yeah, there's no shiny things.
And they only bought them in the morning. Where's the brass? He counted imaginary specks in the air. The only place you can see anything yellow is that sweet wrapper thing that I keep saying about.
Yeah.
It was over there.
Yeah, just to the left. There was another white spot, but it was just that. It was a white spot. It wasn't even a shine spot.
So where's the brains? Where's all the brains gone?
Yeah.
Where's the bone particles?
Yeah, why isn't he lying slanted? And why are his arms down by his sides?
Yep.
I probably wouldn't on that now. Let them come up and mess with that thing. Good.
Kind of looks like they more dragged him up there and
slit his throat.
I don't know. Maybe he was dead before they got him up there. I don't know. They could have come up the other side of the building.
Yeah, look,
I don't know.
Right, shiny bright boots up.
From Spawn Squad.
So you see the bright shiny there now. Well, that's the colour of brass. No scope on that rifle. AR.
Probably scopes on the sniper guns in the building, though.
Yeah. But they haven't even cleared the weapon. It's still got magazine in it.
Copy that.
I'm presuming all they did was apparently take it off of him and put the safety catch on.
Yeah, and move it a ridiculous amount of distance away if the guy's head is blown off.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, he's brown bread, but we moved the gun 10 foot away.
You know, the guy's not moving. You would generally just kind of kick it to the side a little bit.
Yeah. Then like he's going to get up and pick it back up again.
Yeah. No.
But you think about it, he's right-handed, so you got your left arm out front, and you got your right hand on trigger. So to pull it out of his arm, they would pull it forward, so his arms would go even further forward than what he was held in the prone position.
And he's left-handed?
No, he's right-handed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's okay then. But yeah, it doesn't make much sense.
He has a rangefinder and a cell phone as well. He just said he has a rangefinder and a cell
I have
phone.
a pair of regular gloves if you want them.
Med kit. There's gonna be gloves in here. It's open a little bit or don't.
No, it's the sergeant can't even get his gloves out of his own pouch.
They're black. See them being this one. What?
Wasn't he wearing long pants in the first video?
Short pants.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
And what's it called? Ballistic t-shirt.
Glad I decided to grab this back. Glad I decided to grab that back.
But from all the other videos, when they're going, Crooks, what you doing? Crooks, what you doing? He looks like he's on the edge of the roof.
Yeah. Yeah, he's much further over than I would have expected.
Mm.
Unless he went up to the top of the roof and started moving over because everybody kept pointing at him.
Oh, listen.
I think it's in the cargo pocket.
The rangefinder, I think it's in his cargo pocket. How do they know the rangefinder's in his cargo pocket?
Right? There's everything wrong with that.
When they've already said they took it off of him when they looked at him earlier on in the day. Now he's playing with his mobile phone. Lot. No, he's not forensics or anything else. He's just a sergeant.
He's still more comfortable there.
Wouldn't they keep everybody like a distance away from that body?
Yeah.
About 6 feet. No, let's just crowd around them and walk over them, and oh yeah, here let me just step on them a couple times here.
Well, you'd wait for a forensic pathologist to get there, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Especially in America.
Especially for a presidential candidate shooting.
Yeah, and all that is the sergeant.
Hold on, what's your phone number?
So this is over there is where they've got somebody else detained. Now he's just taken his mobile phone and now he's dropped it. Now he's dropped it on the roof.
Yeah, let me just take out my personal phone and start taking pictures of this. Yeah.
Call me. My phone's silent text. It rings. If that phone starts ringing or something, call me in case you got someone working with them. I'd like to secure it, but there's a 10% battery left. I'll let them know Secret Service wants to get it, grab the Faraday bag. I can.
He's going to go off now and get a Faraday bag. It's only got 10% battery left.
And just walk through the crime scene. Yeah.
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 Bomb squad is heading down to where the fight
See, he doesn't want to keep that camera pointed at the stage, does he? He won't keep looking that way and keep the camera on the stage. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, this guy's all over the place. He won't stay on anything for any amount of time.
And the way that the camera's shaking around and everything, still we haven't had any. Still, you can't see no shell casings there. Even in the shadow of that person, you can't see no shell casings.
I don't know. Somebody would have to zoom in on that and try and find him because I can't see him.
Well, everything's the same contour as the roof. There's nothing raised. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just all black marks.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy's like a jitterbug. Holy fuck.
Yeah, but he won't look at the fucking stage properly.
He's kind of got it there a little bit. He went by it. Like it should still be set up, right? It's, just minutes after they shut it down, right?
Oh.
There you go. Oh,
You can't actually see the stage from there.
not really.
You can't actually see the stage from there. I'll try and pause on it. Because the stage is here. Behind the case.
I thought it would have been to the right of that black thing there.
That's the case combine harvester that was, and that was covering the stage. Because in front of his stage was the press stage. So that there, because the press stage in there, that's a police car. So that would have been the press stage. And the other stage is right behind the combine harvester. I'll get a video of that in a minute. So you couldn't even see the stage from there. Because earlier on there was a copper stood here and we thought that the copper shoulder or head was covering the stage. But in front of Trump's stage there was the press stage. There's so much wrong with this. There's so much wrong with this video. It's unbelievable.
Was it lower than the other stage, or was it just beside it?
It was beyond. It was about 10 foot away from the other stage.
Hmm.
There was a gap between the two stages.
Mm-hmm. Be right back. Gotta get another drink.
We'll make sure you're good. Yeah. Trying to see if I can gas maybe anywhere because he has a device.
Hi, Zara.
Hi, Zara.
So you can't see the stage from where he is. Even where he is now, you can't see the stage.
So at the press stage and the screen would have been in front of him, or what?
It was the Trump stage was right behind that case, combine harvester.
I thought that was off to the right hand side of him.
I'll get the video up in a minute. So you got another copper come up now. Still can't see no bullets there. And he looked directly down there then with the camera.
He did, yeah.
See if I can pause on it. Definitely can't see no shell casing.
No.
That's definitely a dirty mark.
Yeah, it's pretty consistent.
Yeah, that's like a scuff mark, dirty mark on the roof.
Yeah, it's consistent across the rest of the roof, those dark marks.
Yeah, it went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't see no 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Looks like what, at least 8?
I can't see nothing there.
No. Leave it there for a moment.
No bright yellow shiny stuff.
No, nothing even big enough, really. In that area, there's nothing big enough.
Mm. Nothing there. There's no
That
shelf
I can
casings
see.
there. And he counted 5 shelf casings there.
Because those black dots in a row, those are from nail heads. Those are probably about a centimeter. So anything like a bullet shell has got to be at least twice the size of, yeah, it's got to be like bigger than that ridge on that metal. Because those are probably around 2 inches across, which would be the size of the shell casing.
Yeah.
So they'd be big, like you would notice them. Hi, Sir Drama.
Images.
Atheism, a religion, a cult. I could see it as a cult there, Sir Drama. But even religions are more like cults, really.
There's your nice shiny brass 5.56.
Yeah. That's,
2 inches. 2 inches. 2.5 inches nearly.
yeah, and each of those ridges, those bumps on the roof, those are about 2 inches.
Yeah.
I didn't see, like, so you imagine like that white ridge there, that's about 2 inches. So where is something that long anywhere on that roof? Even a dark mark. There's one right at the bottom, almost left, just on the other side of the black line, but it's not the right shape. But that would be about the right size. It would have to be that big. Because those ridges themselves, you can see that people step in them with their foot. Most people's feet are about 10 inches.
See, I reckon, I'm wondering whether they won't show them, or they're not showing it because they're not there. I'm wondering whether they showed it as whether he was actually firing blanks.
That was one of my first theories, was that it was all blanks.
Yeah.
You know, but like the shell casings would roll down and sideways to the side of the ridges.
Mm-hmm.
So they would be right beside that white line on some side, and I don't see it. I don't see them at all. That's where they would be, because that's what would stop them from rolling. They're not there. Hi, owls.
Yeah, don't see him.
More agnostic, yeah.
Oh, drama.
I don't know that I'm agnostic. I thought I was agnostic, but I'm not.
You know who hit him?
A lot of agnostics kind of believe that the body's like a prison, or that matter is evil and stuff, and I'm not for that.
Right, you got all them up there, and you got that Senator Grassley, whatever he's called, and the coloured guy goes, the one with the brown pants on, do you know who hit him? And nobody's answering on who shot him. It just said, do you know who hit him?
They would know, wouldn't they?
Do you know who hit him?
No
I
suppose if these guys aren't the Secret Service, are they? Or are they the police? They're the police, right?
Yeah, but they're all on the same radio frequency, weren't they?
Well, they should have been.
Hmm.
They have a couple of channels that they use, though. There's more than one channel they were using.
Yeah.
They pop the battery out, and then they're going to check. There's a bike with a book bag that he was with. They're going to check that now. It's supposed to be on the west side of the building.
So that one with the brown trousers on it, he's just got police written on his back. Oh, that's the end of it. Right, so let's get the Trump video up where the case.
Now, I still have bookmarked that video that you shared last time.
Oh, it's unbelievable how much stuff I bookmark in a day.
Let's see if I can find it. There we are.
Can't see in that picture. That picture, that's the video, is it? Add to stage.
Oh, he did Is this the right one?
Nah, it's an
Yeah, there we
animation.
go.
Yeah, that's just animation though, isn't it? I want to get the actual proper one up.
This is the one you shared last time, but it does show. It doesn't show the stages or anything. It shows like just with marks where he is.
Yeah, but look where they've got the shooter at. The shooter wasn't even there. They're showing the shooter from a window, look.
Yeah, they say the press. So Trump was over here on the right. They're saying the press was over like across from him, I guess. Like he wasn't even speaking to the crowd because the stands were up there between the shooter and Trump. I don't know. I could see that working because the stands would be lower than him, wouldn't they? Like there'd just be a crowd on the ground, wouldn't it?
Yeah, stands are lower.
And he'd be up on a podium.
Yeah, so
Right.
the trajectory of the bullet would be going downhill in that photograph, not a dead straight line.
A little bit, yeah. Because he'd be about, well, let's say about 15, 20 feet in the air.
Yeah, but look where they've got him on that photograph. They got him on the edge of that building.
Yeah, he was more to the middle in the front.
Yeah.
So he,
right
there,
in
so
front
about,
of it.
yeah, so
Right
about
in
a,
front.
yeah.
Does it show it in this video? My guys, take a look at the arrow. Big red arrow. It comes right from the government service.
Yeah, so he was on the first building, not the second one. and he was over towards the middle.
Mm.
Wonder if there were two people up there, like one guy crawling up the edge that people could see, and then a body they threw up there.
Well, they said that they've got somebody in custody,
Right?
but he was supposed to be going towards the bike. Sorry, I'm scrolling. Right, so there's one picture. Share screen. I mean, this gives all kinds of fucking different angles of shots, this does.
Okay.
If I zoom in a minute,
That's a little more.
so that's the red case lot. There's the red case. There's Trump's stage. Yeah, and there's the cameras. So that's the camera stage there where it says Trump.
Yeah.
Right. There's a stage in there, a stage in behind him, a stage in to the right of him, and there's Trump standing there on that stage there. Well, they've got Trump in the wrong place because he's in front of that spangled banner. There's your 4 snipers.
Let me go.
Let me find a better image. There's one saying it comes straight from the water tower, lot.
Well, I think there was multiple shots at one time. There was the guy that got hit. Apparently, he got hit at the same time that a railing got hit, and somebody has video evidence of that. So there was more than one shooter for sure, and 2 different angles. So the water tower still is a good possibility, and the windows underneath the supposed shooter. Because some of the shots were muffled, and some of them weren't.
This is what the Jews thought of it. They just poured tomato sauce over that.
Was that a Trump mask? Okay.
Yeah. And they're all dancing and having a party.
Yeah, it's a good thing. Send us more money, bitch.
Yeah. Well, they did. The day after, they paid for him, didn't they?
Yep. Did they?
Balance. Yeah, they gave him millions to become the vice president.
Oh, Vance. Yeah. Well, the American government's going to give them back oodles of money, so.
Yeah, so that's that building. Right, let's play this. So there was 3 shots and then 5 shots.
Yeah, a total of 8. And then there was one.
Yeah.
And then there was, of course, the one shot that had was a double shot, so there was possibly 9 shots.
Yeah, but you listen, 1, 2, 3, space, and then 5 shots.
Well, they didn't put 3 bullets into Crooks. So where was there a single shot at the end?
That's a single shot. See, how do they see him so close to the edge of the roof? And what's that sticking up? Has he got a hard on or something?
Could be something on another building or something. There is another building behind him there. Like a stack on the other building.
Yeah, it's right down there, isn't it? But his head appears to be looking this way now, and his hair is out there, look.
Yeah, I don't know how you can see him. If he was from the middle of the roof. And he was much further up.
Mm.
I don't know if he stopped there and shot, but from there he wouldn't be able to take the shot.
See, in that building there, it says building 12 on it, I think. Where's the other shooters? Yeah, everybody wants to know who these two are. What was he doing? Why are they checking his shoes? There you. Yeah. Get back there in a minute.
Who was that dude? The dude with the funky hair.
Dude with the funky hair.
Yeah, back about 7 videos.
So you mean them? They're all dudes.
No, there was the guy. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, that's Fuchsia, isn't it? So they say it's JFK.
Oh yeah, he was in the back of the stadium there, right behind
Yeah.
Trump when he was shot. Yeah.
Yeah.
They say that's JFK, eh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody wants to know who this guy is though. He's Secret Service. He's got an earpiece in. Looks like he's got a small hat on. But watch what she keeps going down to his feet.
Oh, I was muted by. I kept asking about Kissinger. Looks like one of Kissinger's kids.
Yeah, he's got one of those small hats on, and he's got an earpiece in as well. But what I don't get what she's doing, and she's rolling something up in a bag now.
Is that right on the stage?
Yeah, it's on the second stage. Well, I think no, it's not even. Is it on the stage? Is it a stage railing?
I don't see the podium there, but
No. Well, I don't understand. He's bending over, and she. Hello, she's on his feet, and then she puts something in a bag, and then she rolls the bag up, like,
yeah.
and then pockets it. No, she's pocketed it, and now he's pointing something out behind there to that big guy.
That big Jewish guy?
So you got him there, and then you got this big guy coming towards him. But she's wrapped something up in a bag and pocketed it. I mean, who are they? I mean, she hadn't even got a pistol. Strange.
Yeah.
Everybody's asking who they are. I save so much shit on fucking Twitter, it's unbelievable. I think so much shit happens.
Oh, that's the problem now. They just keep the news cycle rolling so quickly, so you can't keep up with it.
Yeah.
It's intentional. Constant crisis. My first thought when I hear gunfire is pull out my phone.
Yep. Well, that's the head of the FBI. That's the other one, the head of the Secret Service, his wife. Because they're lesbian friends.
That's why she wasn't too worried.
So there was 4 hit with shrapnel, apparently. Police officer confirms there was a second shooter. He sent 10 officers to the event. 4 were hit with shrapnel.
4 police officers were hit with shrapnel?
Yeah, apparently.
Where? Where were they?
I know.
They weren't on stage.
Has that got volume, is it?
No, I can't hear it.
You can't hear that?
No.
No, hang on. Hello, Sab.
Hey, Sab.
Drew a line basically between the two people that were victims, these trees being the victims. We traced the line and went to this water tower area, not over toward the low shooter perch of Crooks. So indicating a second shooter. We didn't really go into much into the victims here. We didn't go into the victims much, but one of them, well, it turns out there was a whole Pittsburgh police section. There was a whole Pittsburgh police section to the event, at the Trump event. 10 officers being sent from the Pittsburgh section.
Bruce.
And what's even more interesting is those folks trained at the Clairton facility. Not only did the Pittsburgh contingent that was injected into this Butler event train there, but also ICE, the folks that do the border patrol and so forth, and then also DHS trained at that facility. And not only that, but also simulations were run at that facility for this shooter incident. For, again, this idea of live exercise at the Clairton facility. Not only that, there's ties with Hollywood to the Clairton facility. Deer Hunter, we talked about in the last film, was actually filmed in Clairton at the Clairton facility. And we know that there are Hollywood connections. We know there are Hollywood connections, as you remember, with the Rails Brothers. The Rails Brothers winning an Academy Award. And again, the connections to Robert De Niro and the Rails Brothers keep coming back in our story over and over again with these CIA stories, these CIA crime mob stories, the partnership of the CIA and the mob. So here we have more metadata, which talks about this scenario, this two-shooter scenario being rehearsed potentially at the Clairton facility. One, of course, is going to be Crooks here on this position. This actually could have been a place you could have done the rehearsal if we would just go down this road a little bit and go 140 yards out from the corner of that building. And then this water tower being another 50 yards beyond, this actually could have been a place where you could have done a rehearsal as well. I don't know if this kind of configuration exists in Clairton, but the key here again is we see these live exercises that tend to give us a premonition or a foreshadowing, foretelling of what's going to happen in the future. And by looking at the live exercises that are run, we can get an idea pretty clearly of what may happen in terms of real life events. So we know Crooks is involved in Clairton. We now know these 10 police officers where the victims are. We now know these 10 police officers where the Pittsburgh section. And it looks like the section that wasn't Trump's section, but the Pittsburgh section was the old Scores section. was where there was some old scores to be settled. Could have even been Compatore, his uncle Fruman, his step-uncle Fruman, was related to Mark Fruman of the OJ trial. From yesterday's in Sabre, Pennsylvania, through the memorial service, we now know that his uncle, step-uncle, was related to Mark Fruman with the OJ trial. So that's another one of those mass formation psychosis events. Again, I don't want to pick on the Rails brothers being a part of this Mossad mafia or a part of the mafia that creates these mass formation psychosis events and then turns around and makes movies about them to capitalize on them financially. But they just won the Oscar, So I'm not, we're not going too far here in our extension with the connection to the Chicago mob and Korshak. The other interesting twist to all of this story, in addition to the rehearsals at the Clairton facility and the old scores that seem to be settled in the Pittsburgh section, we have these 4 of the motorcycle cops are wounded. So it should be easy to get their names. And again, you have this kind of cook's broth or too many cooks in the kitchen confusion that seems to be the recurring theme in all of these shootings. He said, she said, and that's kind of the excuse that tends to be put out with these events. We'll keep following the events here, but the connections just keep coming up. The Rails brothers with the Danaher, you remember the pump and dump, they're getting into all of the detection technologies around COVID with all the pump and dump schemes with Danaher. And now we have crossover between the Danaher executives and the American Glass Research executives with knowledge. That building that
I haven't got a clue what he's going on about. Has all the Trump stuff been taken down? No. There, Max. Hello, hello, hello. Testing.
Sorry there, Smiler. I just had a leg spasm.
See this picture here? Why is he? It seems so close.
Yeah, how did those people see him so close to the edge?
Yeah.
They were quite a distance back, but still.
Yeah.
It
He's
doesn't.
got one arm across his chest, like, and the copper's holding his other arm. So, and he's on his side. He's on his side there, blatantly on his side.
Why are they lifting up his arm?
Yeah.
It's like trophy hunting. You show off your catch or what?
Yeah. Very strange.
The whole thing is so messed up.
There's a shot there, that lot. Bang.
I don't see how 8 shots went off.
So he's apparently been shot. He's apparently been shot.
Yeah, there's three people shot, right?
There, bang. Hit the railing.
That was supposedly at the same time that the other guy died, right? The
Yeah.
firefighter.
Yep.
So that's 9 shots, not 8.
That's your man Crooks. With his little hat on.
Oh, he's a little Zionist, is he?
Yeah.
Just insane. And his parents are social workers, eh?
Mm. He's dropping, but I think he fell off. He didn't get shot.
Oh yeah, I've fallen off stages before.
Trump! Thank you, Trump! Thank you, Trump! Thank you, Trump!
The crowd's bigger than previously indicated.
Yeah.
Like that's a big crowd.
Well, that's a lot further away than I thought it was. From the press. The press is over there and he's there.
Yeah. No, there's lots of room. They could have made that shot.
Wow, what are they running to?
Yeah, there's the woods, right? So the water tower there. So the buildings are just to the left of that. They just went past them too quickly. So it does work out.
The press was there.
Yeah. And he was quite a distance from them, so yeah. No, that works out.
Can't understand why all these clips are all so far apart.
See, now, what happened too in the video that I was showing last weekend, there were people down there to the right-hand side of the stage,
And
moving
that Secret
people.
Service, yeah, and he's bent over all the time.
Yeah, and yeah, so he was not like downrange this way is the way the shot was coming
Mm.
in this direction, and the building is farther over to the right, so it would have been a 30-degree difference, almost 40 degree difference in angle from the water tower to the building.
Now, how have they got him looking like he's so close to the edge?
Yeah, that makes no sense. Oh, wow.
Trump's standing there. You got that big case there, look. There's the. Is that the two? Yeah, that's the 2-story building.
Yeah.
Or is that the single story? I'm not sure.
Well, they're really close together, so.
So looking at that angle, it looked like the case was parked opposite Trump, doesn't it? You got trees there, trees there. I don't know. I don't know what building that is.
See, they don't pan further to the right, which is what you need to see.
Now they're all pointing to a building up there, and everybody else is looking that way.
Yeah, it's the wrong direction.
Yeah. But there's the teleporter. They've got the hydraulic hose shot out of it. Oh, there's this insole there, look. Where's his shoe getting? Oh, it's still there.
Well, we did see the water tower for a second, didn't we?
Yeah.
Still over to the right.
Yeah, so there's the SWAT ladder, look. And there's the shooter's ladder. So when did they pack away the other ladder? No, everybody climbed up the shooter's ladder. There's the forensics gone on that ladder for starters. There's like four or five people climbed up that ladder.
Right. Well, that we saw.
Mm. So where did that ladder disappear to? And that's where the SWAT guy fell off the roof.
And the ladder I saw in a video looked different than that. And it was in a different spot, I thought. But it could be the same spot from a different angle. I'm not sure. Almost saw the water tower.
Oh, that was supposed to be a detonator, wasn't it, for his car bomb?
Yeah, he was supposed to. One of the plans apparently was when the emergency crews started coming, he was going to blow off the car bomb or something. That was one of the theorized plots.
So that's 1 hour before. And there's Crooks there, look.
Just wandering around. So now, why did the police have to go through a gate to get to that building? When we can clearly see people at the rally just wandering around it.
Well, all the police were supposed to be in that building, but it's like we've seen the other police.
Yeah, they were supposed to be on it too, right?
They were locked inside.
Yeah, I heard one of the police was up there, but apparently it was too hot, so he abandoned his post. But you know, he was on the opposite side of the peak, so he couldn't see him because that peak was too big for him to see over.
Using a ladder and carrying a gun.
Yeah. Well, now it was a folding ladder they eventually found and put up there. I think they got their story right and said, "Oh, we should use a folding ladder. That way, it makes sense that he was able to get it in." You know. But the one that I saw looked like a proper aluminum ladder or fiberglass ladder.
That was the morning after, and he's up there washing it all down, look. Mr. FBI washing all the blood off the roof. They're waiting for a 4x4 now to come crashing through the fence.
So why were all the people able to watch the Trump rally from beside that building, but now they have trouble getting through a fence, and there's already 3 officers in there at least, and one in the second building. Yeah, it doesn't make much sense.
So they got to go through 2 fences to get to him.
The people in the building probably didn't have any communications. That's what it was. Building acted like a Faraday cage. They couldn't get a signal.
I mean, is it an optical illusion? But why does he seem so close to the edge there?
Yeah. Took 7 years of architectural drafting where we learned to draw perspective.
And why do those up there, those SWAT there, why do they look nothing like the SWAT when Senator Grassley was up there? Do you know what I mean?
Is it done so badly on purpose? Is this on purpose? And if it is, what would be the reasoning for it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, did you see her?
No.
That Israeli woman there, covered in claret. She killed her 6-year-old child and a dog with a cleaver. Then attacked the shopping centre in Herzliya.
Oh, what a...
Stabbed the security guard and then stabbed herself stripped naked in front of everybody.
Oh, God.
Smack bang in the middle of Israel.
What the hell happened to her mind?
Right.
Would the lavender system get into her fucking body or something?
So that's after chopping people up. That's what they call a cleaver.
Oh, yeah. That's a little more of a war axe than anything. Yeah, a good conceal and carry would have taken care of that problem real quick.
Now she's stripping off.
Just completely lost it, eh? Wow. She's in Israel?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they took their full set of immunizations, and they got they have that lavender system operating in there. Maybe they're trying some of their automated human being experiments.
Oh, that was the school that he was at, and they all did FBI training. Did you know that?
No.
Where their school was, they did a FBI training academy there for all the kids in the school.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Forensics, extraction of a shooter, live actor shooting, techniques and leadership.
Well, that's so totally normal. I remember when I was in school taking my FBI training.
Several daily hours of classroom time was devoted to firearms training, cybersecurity, financial issues, forensics, extraction of a shooter, live actor shooter techniques, and leadership skills.
How is that in a school? What school is this?
The school that he went to, Crooks. In the field, Sakara said they learned
A public school? Private school?
Public school.
What
Learned
public
about
school?
the
Oh my God! What public school teaches you to be an FBI agent or a CIA agent? That is ridiculous.
Her program highlight was pushing the buttons to detonate a bomb while standing behind a wall.
What the fuck?
And they arrived at school at 5 a.m. And apparently Crooks did this training.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say to that. That's Did you take that type of training in school?
I was in the combined cadet force, so yeah, we did all kinds of stuff.
Okay.
Back then, we were using 303s.
Okay. All right. We had a shooting range in my school, but cadets was taught there, but wasn't part of the school curriculum.
I understand why all these things are. Oh, that was the Milwaukee. They shot somebody dead in Milwaukee, didn't they, at the RNC?
Huh.
See, they got the shooter there. Well, he wasn't. He was more the middle of the roof.
Yeah, that's a better position.
That bullet's going in a dead straight line, parallel to the ground.
I still consider that a possibility because he was about, I'd say, 15 to 18 feet off the ground at the peak of the roof, and Trump would have been raised about 5 feet off the ground. They'd be close. They would be close. But if it came from the water tower, that makes no sense. And if it came from the ground in the woods, that makes no sense. It had to have come from either the window, the second floor window, for that shot, or Crooks himself, or the first floor of the building.
But did you hear all the witnesses say that there was somebody in the water tower shooting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember, there was 2 shots at once, so 2 came from somewhere at the same time. Yeah, he has no manifesto, no, final words or anything.
There's his shoes, look.
Get that son.
There's Mr. Vance. I don't know why there's Mr. Vance again.
Yeah.
America.
All swamp creatures. Is that Vance again?
Nah, that was
Some dude.
some. Yeah, it's Vance. Yeah, a party.
Hmm.
Though hoping's frayed, it's hard to kill. Who knows what miracles you can achieve when you believe somehow you win.
Bizarre. But there he is, front and center.
Yep.
That was the UN General Assembly Resolution 1990. Reaffirms the legitimacy of the struggle of peoples for independence, territorial integrity, national unity and liberation from colonial domination, apartheid and foreign occupation by all available means, including armed struggle under international law. All forms of resistance against a military occupation are legal under international law. And that was the UN General Assembly Resolution 45-130 in 1990, which states that Palestine, what they did on October the 7th, wasn't illegal.
Yeah. I still argue with people about that at this point. Some people are so sold out to the idea that the occupation is legal for some reason. I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't get it neither.
No, they're not occupying. They're just getting their land, or how do you justify that? I don't fucking get it.
Now this was the day before Bohemian Grove rituals.
Yeah. Yeah, Moloch.
Yeah.
Like I say, a lot of what we saw in remote viewing had to do with Moloch. And this, we were looking at the Trump shooting. So it was a big ritual, it seems.
Catch up.
Is his wife Indian there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ewan, Vivek, and Mirabelle are his kids' name.
Mirabelle, yeah.
See that? Bullock clipped his ear, there would be blood in his hair.
You would think so, yeah.
But you saw what happened when it went through that skull.
Well, that thing would have. If it,
As
like,
it went past his ear, it would have sucked the blood with it.
yeah. No, makes no sense. I say he razored his ear. I still think he razored his ear. All that WWE training. Be right back.
What colour's eye brick? Don't know what you mean, bright. Ulick McGee, comment section. What comment section? Aye.
Oops.
There's your Mr. FBI man.
Excuse me.
Mr. FBI man there. He was at one of the demos when they were all antagonizers.
Crisis actors, eh? That pays good, apparently. Just so you guys know, I wouldn't mind being a crisis actor. I hear it pays like $1,000 a week, and $1,000 to $2,000 a week, and pretty much you just get high until they call you up.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, I'm down. So CSIS FBI, give me a dingle. I'll come be a crisis actor for you.
Yeah.
All right.
Why can you see him so plain there?
Yeah, it's really bad. They really botched putting this together.
They did, didn't they?
Yeah. That's why that lady had to resign. She couldn't answer any more questions. She couldn't even stand being asked them.
Yep.
I don't think that they should allow her to resign and get away with this.
Well, you saw what the ram did to that lifelike head, and there's his head.
Yeah, that doesn't seem too likely. Unless they shot him with a 22. Why is that FBI lady? Why isn't she up on charges? Like, she shouldn't be allowed to just resign and walk away.
Now, why do we see more claret in that picture than we saw on when they were stood up on the roof?
How old is that dead person supposed to be? Like, that's like rigor mortis dead.
Well, matter of minutes.
Well, that's rigor mortis dead. That takes hours. He's all gray and blue and purple. That takes a while.
It takes a while for blood to dry up as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't add up either. They're just not doing well on this one.
But you see the claret in that picture. That claret wasn't in the picture when they were stood on the roof with it.
No, it wasn't.
There he is.
They really need one of those scene congruity people. I forget what they're called. They're people that make sure that from one view of a scene to the next, you get the same view and stuff. You get the same stuff in the picture. You know.
Now there's Tom. There's Crooks' ear.
Yeah.
Where? The shooter's ear is completely different.
Well, he did come out with that video. You got the wrong guy, right?
Yeah. He got a perfectly round ear. No bit missing out of it. Just
to our country. Probably 20 minutes.
there you go. What he's come up now, still ducking.
Look at all that chart. That chart's a couple of months old, and if you want to really see something that's said, take a look.
He was just ducking for the cameras. That's what it was.
Even though the cameras are like 30 foot away.
And aimed not at him. But yeah.
That's mad as poo. Oh, that's the original picture I got of the other ladder.
Doesn't that look like a? Okay, yeah, that is the right spot. All right.
That's where the Secret Service or whoever it was fell off and hurt down.
Well, there apparently one of the kids at work was saying there was a police officer up on the roof, but it got too hot. Got too hot, so he abandoned his post. So.
All right. Now he says in the video, I saw blood all over my hand.
Yeah, no, you didn't.
No blood. No blood.
Yeah, he held his hand up.
Yeah.
You know, come on.
That BBC one where he's lying down, did you see that? He's lying down and everybody's just walking past him. And he's saying there's a shooter.
I didn't see that one. No. Oh yeah. The BBC reporter. Yeah.
That was lying down on the ground.
Yeah, that sweaty man on the ground. What was that, like 5 minutes after the shooting? 10 minutes, you know? Oh, I better get down on the ground.
Now, there was a video where he's actually, that cloth that he's got there in his pocket, he was like actually holding that in his hand as if to give a windage for the shooter.
Okay.
This video.
Now tell me this: if you were Trump and somebody shorted your stock by 12 million shares, do you think you would notice that?
Wouldn't you?
I think I would. Might think something's up.
Why is this dodgy bugger looking in nearly all the time, looking in the opposite direction to everybody else?
Didn't even react either. Didn't flinch. They think that's who they think that is, RFK Jr. or something, or
Yeah, something like that.
okay. I don't know what he looks like, so but I think I remember. It doesn't look like him, but okay. Maybe he had lots of surgeries or something. Kind of looks like Rizzo from the Muppets there.
Oh, that video. Oh, that video. This video. So I've got another video where those three there actually moved from that position over to the far left.
Yeah.
As I was saying on my last live stream, why are they on the right hand side of him? And then the next minute, on the other person's video, they're on the left-hand side of it. And it was actually a video of them moving.
It's a different perspective.
Well, that's what somebody was saying to me. It's a different angle perspective.
Yeah.
And I thought the stage was a lot smaller than it. A lot smaller than it was.
No, when you're showing me those backstage pictures, there's a lot of room between like the backstage crowd and the front stage crowd. That's like 20, that's like 30 feet. There's a lot of room.
Yeah, I thought they were only about 10 foot long.
Hmm.
Because there was guys shouting at them all going, "It's all your fault, it's all your fault."
Yeah. No, it looks like it's bigger than that, like 30 feet. It's
Yeah.
pretty big. Pretty big back there. A lot of space.
Yeah, because they put a tarpaulin at the end of it. They put a tarpaulin over all the cameras.
Yeah, that weird dude.
Sure, it's safe for video with them holding that cloth up. Hundreds of thousands of Jews in America and around the world who are against Israel and Zionism. But you will not see any news about this in mainstream media because the media serves the Zionists.
Oh yeah, there's only a couple of the sects of Jews that really are for all that.
Yeah.
Like they always talk about the Jewish people as if they're one united people, but they're how many? There are about seven or eight different sects in the Jewish community, and subsects of those. Like it's as divided as Christianity is.
That's the guy they arrested. He was the second guy.
That's the apprehended person they were talking about, right?
Yeah.
So they take his shirt off or what?
They're all throwing bottles and stuff at him. And they get him into the tent quickly.
Don't make it worse. Come on, guys. Thank you.
So what are they claiming he did?
Don't know.
He's a bastard. That's what I'm hearing.
Don't make it worse. Come on, guys.
Don't make it worse. Come on, guys.
And he's got his shirt off.
Yep. So what did he do? Who is he? Because they haven't come out and said who he is.
Oh.
Senator Rassley was on the roof and he said, "You've got somebody in custody." Well, there's the guy that's in custody.
Huh. Could be completely unrelated to the shooting. But I don't see why they would mention it on the roof if it wasn't related to the shooting.
So he was, yeah, so him and him, so this guy here, right?
Yeah.
That was the Yaxley guy with the funny ears. And Kenan Hooper, so no, not Yaxley, Yerrick, so that's Yerrick, and that's Kenan Hooper. And they were both arrested and jailed at another Trump rally. But everybody's saying that is the shooter that's on the roof and not Crooks. Because he's the one who's got the funny ears.
Okay. Wow. That's okay, so say there was 2 people on the roof. Was that the guy crawling up the roof?
Hello.
Right? And Crooks was on the roof dead, or on the roof waiting to shoot? I don't know.
Right.
Because that would explain if that guy was crawling up the roof, that would explain how we saw a person on the edge of the roof crawling up. And Crooks could be further over. Huh. Weird stuff. Be right back. Need a drink.
Seeing if I can find that video.
Also, we got a great show for you tonight. Donald Trump is here. Yeah.
This white supremacist theory that Jews are driving for, quote, open borders to commit white genocide, as they call it, to replace America as it looks today with Muslims and Mexicans and other people.
Jews are the ones who want to welcome refugees because it's a conspiracy. And the truth is that, yes, there are Jews in Pittsburgh who are working to resettle refugees. That is true.
White Americans who feel that they're losing their country, they're losing ownership of country. They're right, and we are becoming more diverse, more multicultural, and they are, in the end, they are not the future. In the end, the power they still have will go away.
That we're witnessing the end of white America as we know it. The question is, how long and how expensive will the funeral be?
Brown people and black people and Muslims and immigrants are coming to replace our white civilization. And the Jew's job is basically to pass as a white person, but in fact do the bidding of these people that we
There are many people who are biologically and even halakhically Jewish, that is to say they are Jewish. They brainwashed people to subscribe to the notion that most desirable utopian reality that could be hoped for in human affairs would be a complete admixture of the nations, of the ethnic groups, and of the cultures.
It's a kind of utopia, just the fact that the whole world will mix up with each other, that in, I don't know, 70, 80 years, there will be no white people anymore and only cappuccino-colored people.
Look, that's the only way. This is the only solution.
But when the diversity becomes so extreme that you have almost like balkanized groups, that there are no actual traditional communities, all the traditional communities are outnumbered completely by newcomers, and the newcomers keep on and on rolling in, it has a very alienating effect.
Folks like me who were Caucasian of European descent, for the first time in 2017, will be in an absolute minority in the United States of America. Absolute minority. Fewer than 50% of the people in America from then and on.
Why didn't he do anything about it then?
Wait. Maybe because he's not human. Fucking reptiles everywhere.
Stay out of our country. Whenever Netanyahu comes in the U.S., he acts as he presents the Jewish people. His goal is to drag us into his war and crimes. Bibi is an enemy of the Torah. Even in the Holy Land, our brothers, there's no association with the Israeli government, suffer from his laws and action. We say to you again, Israel is not our country. Bibi Netanyahu does not speak for us in any which way.
Thank you.
They broke their covenant with Yahweh anyway.
Mm.
Even if you go and say, you know, okay, some of you are the Jews, okay, so some of you are maybe the original Jews, but you broke your covenant, and that land's not yours anymore. You know, and Yahweh's not there to enforce his right over that land.
But
Yahweh's probably dead by now. Oh, who's that guy?
that's what's he called? Oh fucking hell, I've forgotten his name now. He was going to be on Maverick Knows Him.
Okay. He looks Semitic.
No, he isn't.
He's not Arabic?
No, Ken O'Keefe.
Oh, okay.
No, he's calling the Zionists the greatest liars in human history. The root cause of all the turmoil in the Middle East for the past several decades. The days of you gaslighting humanity are coming to an end, you unscrupulous bastards. Fuck off. Fuck you and your 6 million. But he was supposed to be on bail for anti-Semitism.
Oh, yeah?
Because he was gonna do, you know, Maverick, don't you, that comes in the chats?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. He was going on there?
Yeah, Maverick was gonna have him as a guest because Maverick knows him.
Okay. I don't have Maverick's channel. If you'd like to post it, I'd like to sub him up.
Yeah. See if I can find it.
I'm fairly new here, so. Don't know who's posting and who isn't.
Why have you gone to bloody... It's supposed to be on YouTube, this stupid search. Oh, where's this channel gone? Oh, where's this? All you get is Top Gun. Top Gun, Top Gun, Top Gun.
Even when you do the filters.
It'd be easier if you could search your subscriptions, wouldn't it?
I don't know if you can do that.
And they never put your subscriptions in alphabetical order.
No.
Oh, there it is. There it is. I got it. More. Copy. Private chat.
I'll post it in regular chat.
There's his channel.
Good night, Bright. All good, Wingnut.
FBI court.
Stop wasting your money on iCloud. This new stick makes backing up your smartphone easy. It's compatible.
This 1-minute prayer was used by the greatest Christian king to manifest wealth and abundance. Baldwin.
The mysterious figure was not just tracked near an FBI building, they were also tracked near a Secret Service office. This right here comes full circle as conspiracy theories have been swirling for days now that this was an inside job. The attempt at Trump's life was not just a lone gunman, it was the system trying to stop their biggest opponent, someone who will absolutely destroy everything they have worked so hard to build in the name of their own selfishness. As you can see right here, Edison Place, U.S. Secret Service headquarters, 10th Street Northwest, and this is the place right here, the two dots, where they have been tracked to, going back and forth between the shooter's house, Thomas Matthew Crooks, and of course, these buildings, which are located in Washington, D.C. You can also see this map showing cell phone data of other places that the shooter went, including to their range, as well as the place to get ammunition, and of course, the final stop at the place where he tried to take out the president of the United States with clear orders to do so, likely by whoever the mysterious figure is that was going back and forth between what appears to be the FBI building and or the Secret Service building and Thomas Matthew Crooks' house. He went there multiple times. This was discovered by the Heritage Foundation, a very credible source who has been doing research like this for a long time now and continues to stun us with some of their findings, as Thomas Matthew Crooks is only the tip of the iceberg. Clearly, there's a lot more that needs to be investigated here. Many people started to catch on as we saw he was featured in a BlackRock commercial, it is very rare for coincidences like that to happen. And now that we're starting to catch on to the truth, I know they're going to be running even faster to try to cover their tracks. But what needs to happen is every single person involved, including Kimberly Cheadle, need to be held accountable, need to be prosecuted, and need to be thrown in prison for a suitable amount of time for the egregious crimes that they have likely committed. I'm Matt Wass, and I'll see you in the next video.
Isn't treason an executable crime?
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yeah. See, the left threw around the word treason a lot, but they're the ones actually committing it in these secret societies.
They're American troops in Israel.
Well, you know, those people in Gaza are so dangerous.
Somebody put that up as Zelensky, look. Oh, what's that stupid fucking clip? I hate all these clips.
Is the son of New York. New York, June the 6th, 1915. Since the destruction of the temple in Jerusalem, the Jewish people have had no darker page in their history than that which the Russian government is writing today. 6 million Jews. Dear brethren, have mercy on the 6 million Jews in Russia. October the 18th, 1918, $1 billion fund to rebuild Jewry. There it is. 6 million souls will need help to resume normal life when war is ended. 6 million Jews need help. September the 8th, 1919. Mass meeting hears that 127,000 Jews have been killed and 6 million are in peril. 6 million. This fact that the population of 6 million souls in Ukraine and in Poland have received notice through action and by word that they're going to be completely exterminated. You literally cannot make this up. November the 12th, 1919. About 6 million souls, or half the Jewish population of the earth. 6 million. 6 million souls. February 23rd, 1920. He called upon the Atlanta Jews to arise to the occasion and to contribute to the emergency fund in order that the lives of 6 millions of Jewish people may be 6 millions. He drew a graphic picture of the starvation and suffering of the 6 million Jews who live in Eastern Europe and Palestine. 6 million Jews. Friday, May the 7th, 1920. The Fund for Jewish War Sufferers in Central and Eastern Europe, where 6 millions face horrifying conditions of famine, disease and death. July the 20th, 1921. Begs America, save 6 million in Russia. Russia's 6 million Jews are facing extermination by massacre. This is 1921, 12 years before Adolf Hitler ever set foot in the government. Look at that. December the 29th, 1931. 6 million Jews face starvation. 6 million. 6 million Jews in Eastern Europe face starvation, and even worse during the coming winter. Sunday, May the 31st, 1936. This does not say the 6 million Jews, but it does say Holocaust of the millions of Jews in the European Holocaust. The European Holocaust in 1936, before the Second World War even started. Great Britain has it within her power to throw open the gates of Palestine and let in the victimized and persecuted Jews escaping from the European Holocaust. The European Holocaust in 1936, 3.5 years before the Second World War ever even started. February 23rd, 1938. This is before the Second World War started. A Jewish tragedy pictured. A depressing picture of 6 million Jews in Central Europe deprived of protection or economical opportunities, slowly dying of starvation, all hope gone, was presented to the teachers by Jacob Tarsus. The Jewish tragedy started when Hitler came into power in 1933.
Sounds like they've been on the dole for a long time.
6 million Jews in Central Europe slowly dying of starvation.
It was the free Holodomors.
Ah.
It was in Ukraine,
Uh-huh.
and I played a video earlier on where a Jewish guy was blaming the Polish for killing off the Jews.
Oh, okay. Well,
And the Bolsheviks, but obviously we know the Bolsheviks were Jews. You know, Stalin, Trotsky, and all, they were all
yeah.
Jews.
Yeah.
So all those newspapers all state it.
Hey, where were the Mossad agents at this one? I think that guy you were pointing out, the guy in the suit with an earpiece, I bet he was the Mossad agent.
Yeah, he had a small hat on. They normally don't have small hats on.
All right. Hiding his yarmulke under that.
Yeah. I think the small hat is the yarmulke, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Memes are powerful.
Gotham, the new giggler.
Should be Pelosi.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson's not dead. He's just an old white woman now.
Mm. Those all there that I saved, that was David Schwartz. He was the Jew that was in charge of everything, wasn't he?
Don't know him. David Schwartz?
Yeah, it was his wife. It was Schwartz's wife that Michael Jackson took to Neverland, and it was his stepson that was the little boy that was at Neverland.
Okay.
With his mum.
And there was
because he didn't get invited to Neverland, he then accused Michael Jackson of sexually abusing his stepson.
Oh, okay.
And he made a video saying what I'm gonna say is gonna destroy him, and he got a big payout. Yeah, he was ringing Conrad Jackson. Conrad Jackson was obviously Jackson's doctor at the time. there was a mega conspiracy theory, or not a conspiracy theory, but it was another setup because this is a telephone recording of the
the worst nightmare. Yeah.
And he's going to be humiliated beyond belief. He will not believe it. He will not believe it from him. And beyond worst nightmares, sell one more record.
This attorney I found, I mean, I interviewed several, and I picked the nastiest son of a bitch I could find. Once I make that phone call, this guy is just going to destroy everybody in sight. Any devious, nasty, cruel way that he can do it. And I've given him full authority to do that. It'll be a massacre if I don't get what I want.
If I go through with this, I win big time.
I will get everything I want, and they will be destroyed forever. They will be
Wow.
destroyed. June is going to lose Jordy. She will have no right to ever see him again.
Yeah.
That's a fact, Dave. That's what's
Does that help?
His career will be over.
Does that help Jordy?
His career will be over.
And does that help Jordy?
It's irrelevant to me.
This man is going to be
absolutely irrelevant to him because he was
Yeah.
a stepfather. But it was all a Jewish setup. Because Michael Jackson was calling out because they were there. There you go. So these are some of the leeches Michael Jackson was talking about.
Yeah.
June Chandler, Smollett, Ivan Chandler, Smollett, David Schwartz, Smollett, Barry Ruffman, Smollett, Dr. Arnold Klein, Smollett, Randy Phillips, Smollett, Debbie Rowe, wife Wendy, is Randy Phillips' sister allegedly. So he was calling them all out because they were stealing all his money.
Yeah.
And taking all his royalties. And he didn't even know how much money he had. And basically they bankrupted him until he made the Thriller. And that was when David Schwartz, so I'm not sure, Tomb. I'm not sure which one of them came in and he did Thriller with them.
Mm-hmm.
And Thriller was the one that got him money back. So before he did Thriller, he was calling all the small hats out for stealing all his money, basically. If you can remember back that long.
Yeah, I didn't follow it when it was happening, so. Yeah, I took the byline of the media at the time. I was totally on board with what the media was promoting about him.
Yeah, I was like 50-50. I was like, he dangled a kid off the railings in the hotel or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was all a bit skeptical.
The whole Never Neverland thing kind of creeps me out, you know. Now I have some questions. I'm not convinced, but I do have questions, you know. Like a person can call people out for stealing money and still be a bad person.
See, he dressed up like that in protest. And he did it all in protest against the Zionist Jews. Yeah, that was it. His 1995 Jackson came out with a song, "They Don't Really Care About Us," including the line,
Yeah.
Do me, sue me. Everybody do me, kick me, don't you black or white me.
I actually like that song. I've listened to that one. I really don't know much of his music either.
And
But I've listened to that one.
Issued a statement claiming Jackson as an anti-Semitic streak. Before he went on stage, he was asked, so he had to apologize, and then for the lyrics, and then they removed them from the song. Jackson is infected with classic stereotype ideas of Jews as powerful, money-grabbing, and manipulative. And when he got up on stage, he was supposed to sing the one with the redacted words on it, and he got up and sang it exactly as it was. Sue me. Sue me, sue me. Yeah, so he got up and sang it exactly how it's supposed to be.
Good for him. Yeah, it's kind of a funny paradox, right? It's not the people that call themselves Jewish, the average person, is not part of this, you know. And the people that we know aren't Jews are the ones doing all this, but they call themselves Jews, so they can hide behind the anti-Semite, which doesn't even make sense because Semites are just a group of people that includes Arabics and all kinds of other people in that area. So, you know, it's silly. It's all propagandized and, you know.
It's like, hey, I had five members by marriage, and my family were all Jews. Sadly, the grandparents have died of my cousin-in-law, his mum and dad, because they were Jews.
Yeah.
Obviously, his children are Jews. Well, no, they won't. Unless my cousin, she didn't. She carried on with Christianity. So he should have been killed according to the Talmud because he married a goyim, non-believer.
Yep.
So his kids aren't Jewish. They would have been Christian.
Right. Yeah, because it only passes down through the mother, right?
Yeah. And if a Jewish man marries a non-believer, then he's supposed to be killed, according to the Talmud.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, I was doing it at the beginning of the video.
Oh, talking about the Talmud?
Yeah, talking about the Talmud and
Yeah. Yeah, 70,000. What is it? 70,000 slaves each Jewish person gets? Or 7,000? Is it 7 or 70? They get a lot.
yeah, get a lot. So according to Jewish law, a Jew cannot marry a non-Jew or Gentile in mixed marriage unless the non-Jew converts to Judaism. This is prohibition based on the Bible Deuteronomy 7.3 and also found in the Halakha or Jewish law. The Talmud states that a marriage between a Jew and non-Jew is not considered a marriage under Jewish law.
But what is a Jew?
Yeah.
What is a Jew?
Well, nowadays there isn't one, is there?
No, there really isn't. Maybe the Sephardic. Maybe the Sephardic.
There's only 3%. There's only 3% or 2.6% can say that they actually come from Shem. They
Yeah.
can follow the Shem bloodline.
Yeah, very few of them. They're dark-skinned anyways. They're not light-skinned.
Yeah, which was why in Israel they were banned from doing the full DNA test of yourheritage.com or whatever the hell they call it. where all these crazy people gave their DNA away.
Yeah, most of them would be Slavic, wouldn't they?
So then there was the Nidda, which was, see, everybody goes on about Muhammad and his 6-year-old bride or 9-year-old bride, Aisha. Right, but the youngest mother in the world was. Tomorrow we will read a bizarre and something passage. In it, Justenti, the grandchild of the Roman Emperor Antonius, asked the great editor of the Mishnah, Rabbi Yehuda Hanassi, at what age a girl is fit for intercourse as means of betrothal and what age she may conceive a child. Let's not attempt to identify this Antonius. It is complicated, and the focus on the reply. Rabbi Yehuda Hanassi thought that a girl may be betrothed by intercourse from the age of 3 years and 1 day. However, he continued, she is incapable of conceiving until she is at least 12 years and 1 day. To which Justini replied, I married when I was 6, and when I was 7 I gave birth. Woe for those 3 years between the age of 3 when I was fit for intercourse and the age of 6 when I married, as I wanted those years in my father's house by not engaging in intercourse. Justini was not the only extremely young mother mentioned in the Talmud. In fact, the Talmud in Sanhedrin 69b entertains the possibility a girl as young as 6 years of age could give birth to a child and who could be the holder of such a record. It was Bathsheba, the wife of King David. So then it goes on, don't try this at home, blah, 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 blah. And then it goes into a girl from, she'd been given a birth 1939 at the age of 5 years old and 7 months. So she was 5 years old and 7 months old, 5 years and 7 months. She had given birth to a baby when she was 5 years, putting aside the monstrous child abuse that is at the heart of this story. If that is even possible to do, let's focus on the pregnancy itself. So then there's a medical thing about it all. Little girl in the picture is Lena Medina, then 5 months pregnant. She lived in Peru and her parents had brought her to hospital fearing she had a tumor in her abdomen. Instead, she was found to be pregnant and 6 weeks later gave birth by cesarean section to a healthy baby boy. She named her son Gerardo after the chief physician, Dr. Gerardo Lozada, at the hospital where she was diagnosed. Her father was recently arrested for child abuse, but was later released. No charges were ever brought against her abuser, who Lena did not identify. Lena later married and had a second son in 1972. So there's the US officials returns from Peru, so they'd been there and arrested him and everything. So there's all the story. Then there's children, girls and boys, because they can do something with the sperm, right? But apparently, if a child has chemotherapy, they take oocytes that can mature into eggs. So if they can have chemotherapy, they take oocytes, which then mature into eggs, so they can be replanted. And then it says, which is scented different or lying. And then it says she lived in Egypt, 1650 to 1712. So way after Muhammad and Aisha. and served as the senior Rabbi Cairo. In his work, Garden of the King or so, he commented on the passage about Yusteda. He noted that Talmud has two responses to the first ability to have a child at a tender age of 7 was limited to Gentiles. The Talmud cites prophet proof text from Ezekiel 23:20 for the flesh is of the flesh of donkeys, although it's unclear, blah blah blah. You still need to be plausible, but one was not possible for a Jewish woman. His conclusion was rejected by another Jewish scholar, something Yosef David Asmuzu or something, 1724, known as Chida, in his commentary on the Talmud called Katash Einayim or something. The Cheetahs thought that Yosef's story was simply implausible. He thought supported the second possibility by the Talmud, which cited a proof text, a verse from Psalms 144-8, whose mouth speaks falsehood and their right hand is the right of lying. Neither age was completely correct. We know that there's absolutely no biological difference between Jews and Gentiles, so that means Avram Levi's conclusion is mistaken. And we also know that indeed it's possible for a girl of 6 or 7 to conceive and carry a child, just like Nina Medina, who was younger than 6 when she gave birth. So Justina need not have been lying. Back to Justina, it would appear that it's indeed plausible for Justina, a first grader, and Bathsheba barely be out of kindergarten to have given birth at age of 6 or 7. Today, their abusers would be arrested, locked up for a long time. How fortunate are we not to have taken these Talmudic stories literally, even if they are regrettably entirely plausible. And then the first group accept the teachings of the sages. So, yeah, they were the two youngest kids. Other than that girl from Peru that gave birth to children.
Yeah, that's really young.
Oh, that was the Kutet. Well, I didn't have a clue what the Kutet was. That was the bar mitzvah and the baz mitzvah. So a girl at the age of 12 becomes a fully grown adult, and a boy has a bar mitzvah at 13 and he becomes a fully grown adult. And then it talks about, somewhere in here, it talks about sex with a girl at 3 years old and 1 day, and sex with a boy is at 9 years for gay sex or something.
Yeah.
And then, like the UK, we've got the no-hide laws, and Donald Trump put the no-hide laws into America when he became president, but it's not applied to the Jews. And that prohibits against murder, adultery, theft, worshipping idols, as well as obligation to establish courts of justice, etc., etc. There's 7 laws there is. Then there was a Gemara.
It's like the Roman Empire. The Romans had pretty much no laws for the Romans, but the laws were for everybody else.
Yeah. Can someone explain? So this is a Jewish person asking for an explanation a year ago regarding the verse from the Sanhedrin 54b. The Gemara asks, what does it mean that the Torah does not deem a younger boy to be like an older boy? Rav says it means that the Torah does not deem the intercourse of one who is less than 9 years old to be like the intercourse of one who is at least 9 years old. As for a male's act of intercourse to have the legal status of full-fledged intercourse, the minimum age is 9 years. And Shmuel says that the Torah does not deem the intercourse of a child who is less than 3 years old to be like that one of who is 3 years old on one day. And a Jewish person asked the Media, a Jewish website, what the Sanhedrin meant. And that explains what the Sanhedrin meant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't want those laws. I probably already have them in Canada.
Bizarre. Pedophilic. That's what it is.
Yep. Like, who writes a law that's so concentrated on sex with young people?
And then you got 400,000 studying the Talmud right now. And people say, oh, they don't study the Talmud, they don't live by the Talmud. Well, why do they spend 7 years studying it? Today.
Yeah.
It was the Hezbollah that blew up the when they were firebombing. So when they were bombing the mountains and everything and causing fires, they actually set one of the Talmudic schools on fire. And it burnt all the books and everything else, and the pupils had to be evacuated and all. Nobody was injured, but they had to be evacuated from that illegal settlement.
Yeah, that's good. Kind of.
Yeah. That's what they were doing it for. They were bombing all the illegal settlements. And Netanyahu had already moved most of them out, and most of them had gone to Thailand, and now we find out that 100,000 have gone to Ukraine.
Well, yeah, that land's going to be empty pretty soon. Right.
Yeah, no, all right, and that's why all the Western world is backing them, because he's come out and he wants it to be big Israel. You know, and 2 days ago he met up with all of BlackRock and all the big financiers, and they bought all the Ukrainian land. Because Zelensky's been selling all the land off so he can pay everybody.
Well, yeah, he's killed everybody off, so all the land goes to the government, right?
Yeah. And there was a Jewish soldier who's been serving at the front for 2 years. Jews are getting paid 20,000 Havana to move over there. If you own a house and you take in a Jew, then you get paid 10,000 Havana.
Nice.
On the front line, they're only earning 840 Havana. If you're injured, you only get 540 Havana.
Well, yeah, you're Ukrainian. That makes sense.
So Zelensky's going to pay them all £20,000 a month and £10,000 a month if you take one in.
With our money, too.
Yeah.
Yep. That all makes sense. That all tracks.
Yeah. And that's been a plan for the last 10 years or something stupid. Because it's all set to be fully up and running and everything else in 2029.
Well, yeah, and you know what? If I was looking at the map, and if they had those two Israels, is my voice echoing for you?
No, it's fine.
Okay. Yeah, if they had those two Israels set up, they could take over Turkey
Yeah.
and get all that land, right, between Yugoslavia and Turkey and Israel.
And what they plan to do is that the people that stay in Israel, they get 2 free flights a year. At the moment, it'll only take an hour to fly.
Yeah.
If they want to go to big Israel, after they've had their 2 free flights, it's already been guaranteed that they only pay €50 each to fly.
I see.
I was playing a documentary about it earlier.
Well, that's probably paid for by our tax dollars. You're welcome.
Right. I still haven't got your Twitter.
No.
No.
Let's see.
Unless your Twitter is Vision.
Max Vision says RBC.
No, I got Vision for the blind.
No, here, I'll put it in private chat. I think I've got it. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put it in regular chat too.
Right. So I'm now following you, so you should have a notification saying I'm following you.
Right on. Yeah, I signed up for X, and apparently only good-looking women in lingerie like my channel.
Nah, I got bloody hundreds of them. I was helping somebody else set up the other night, and another person joined, and they went, "Smiler, why have you got all these women trying to join your account?" That's what you're going on about. Look at that. And then you go to where is it? Just shrink this down. So you go to notifications. Ashley McCann. All tits and ass.
Yeah.
Another one, tits and ass. Another one, tits and ass.
Yeah.
There's hundreds of the bloody things.
Yeah. But
one there called Betty. Oh no, she's doing no. Yeah, she liked my video. They'd be posting my video.
now most of the people that do sub my channel are really hot women, but they don't post a picture of lingerie.
Oh man, let's have a look at the last one that's just asked earlier on. Ashley McCann followed you.
I'm sure she did.
Follow you. Let's have a look. Look.
Oh, she's.
Yeah.
Yeah, I buy that.
She's following 6,518 people, and she's got 100 followers.
I'll buy that for $1.
And got no posts.
Well, no. Yeah, I thought he was getting rid of the bots.
Yeah. Absolutely crazy. Where the hell do all these people come from?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've got a lot of views now on my videos. These ones that I didn't post them. They just showed up here.
Right.
From YouTube. I guess because I linked my YouTube channel to it.
Yeah.
So I guess they just start posting it.
Yeah, I've shared like when I've done an interesting topic, like
Yeah.
when I did that topic with Zaina, bless her. Well, she's getting some crap and going through some crap at the moment. Trying to get the IOPC to actually do something in the bad report to stop lying. What's that live stream on here? It's yeah, on my yeah, she did a really good interview the other day with Talk TV, Trisha Goddard. Mind you, that's only had 13,000 views so far, which is surprising. That was Granada News and ITV.
Now my friend is having a weird thing on X where I don't know what's happening, but she's getting like 1,000 new subscribers a day.
Wow.
The algorithm's going nuts. She's sure they're all bots, pretty much.
Is she pro-Israel?
Hmm?
Is she pro-Israel?
No. No.
There, my video on there has got 116,000 views now.
Yeah, she's been very careful because she's had 8 channels taken away on her.
Yeah, I'm on my 5th on there.
Yeah.
But the live stream I did with Zaina and Binksy,
Yeah.
that's had 116k views
Huh.
on Twitter, but not on YouTube.
How many on YouTube? 100, 200?
Over 1,000, just over 1,000.
Yeah.
But we
Yeah, I
did
used to
two-
get
so
I used
it
to
was
get 300-400 views on most videos. Now I get 70 since 4 years ago.
Well, I'm shadow banned at the moment.
Oh yeah. Yep. Join the club.
Yeah, but
Every
normally on a live stream I get like 1,200 views on the live stream.
Yeah.
Around that much, 1,200 to 1,900. But because I haven't been doing live streams that often, because obviously I'm shadow banned and I'm waiting for a strike to go, so I haven't been doing lives that often.
Yeah, I used to get 200-300 views for a video and around 20 to 40 new subscribers a month. Now I get 2 subscribers a month if I'm lucky, and about 50 to 70 views of video. And nobody gets notifications.
Like I've noticed tonight that the views have been absolutely the views have been absolutely appalling.
Oh, that's probably me.
No, it's not. No, it's not
I'm
that.
sure.
Yeah, it's sort of shadow banned, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it happened to me 4 years ago. Like now what happens is 2 people subscribe to me and I get 1 taken away.
Mm.
So I only have, like, I should have about 1,500 subscribers, but I've got about 800.
Yeah, I got. Well, mine goes up and down in 4s.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So like 3 days ago I had 900. Now I've
Yeah.
got 896. And earlier on, before I went live, I had 897. It's just mad. It's just,
Yeah.
I don't know what they're doing.
It's crazy.
So I've had 505 views on this live stream tonight, according to
Yeah, a lot of the views I get are people going out, coming back in, or dropping out and coming back. They count each one of those as a view as well.
well, don't they have to watch it for a certain amount of time?
I'm not sure on that. I have a lady, Desert Rose. She adds a lot to my views because her internet absolutely sucks. So she adds at least, 10 views a video.
See,
But she might be on for more than 30. She tries to stay on the whole video. So yeah, she's probably on for more than 30 seconds of view. Yeah.
my Trump won the other day on the 15th. See, 15th of July was the last time. So 16 days ago was the last time I streamed.
Yeah.
And that got 1,222 views.
It's not bad. That's good. It's a good ratio. Like most of the bigger channels, they get less than 10% views.
Mm.
You know.
One of my lives got 2,172 views.
Nice.
But it's like more views than you got
Subscribers. Yeah. Yeah. One of my videos got I think it was around 800 views. That's about the biggest I've gotten. But it was on a topic of what was it again? Archons, yeah. So people are really interested in that. So that title, I think, grabbed a lot of people's attention.
over this side, people don't like videos. So when you're playing videos, they get bored and they don't like it. Most of the people on this side
Yeah.
either come for a laugh and a giggle or come for beef.
Hmm.
They want to come over for a big argument and a big fallout and have a load of drama, but they don't want any information that might wake them up.
Yeah, well, we're adding to the conversation, right? Like, you know, the more information and the more we talk about it, the easier it's for us to communicate to other people.
Yep.
You know? It's like going to school, you know? That's how I think of it.
Mm.
We're learning the language on how to speak, you know?
Well, that's
conspiracy
right. I mean,
to people.
It's like some of the religion. I mean, I've only just started getting into religion. I mean, obviously, when I was a kid, we obviously did religion. I went to bloody Sunday school and ended up getting confirmed as an idiot.
Yeah.
Took my confirmation.
Well, you have to, don't you?
Yeah. when I was with my Polish partner, and all the time we were in Poland, we would all go as a family to church.
Yeah.
But they would speak mostly in Latin and Polish. So some of it you could understand, but some of it you didn't understand.
Was it Orthodox?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but we still went, you know.
Yeah. Stand up,
but
sit down when you're told to, and whatever
Yeah.
else.
Kneel down to pray.
Yeah.
Sit there looking around, having a glance at everybody.
Everything covered with gold too.
Yeah. Oh.
The
And all
bling in those Orthodox churches is just outrageous.
And all the roofs are made of copper.
Yeah.
Great big sheets of copper.
Big bling.
Yeah.
They got lots of bling.
I said to my missus one day, who polishes it all? And she's like, what?
Right.
Who goes up and polishes it all? Because it's all shiny. But they lacquer it.
Yeah, yeah.
So they polish it and then lacquer it, then it stays shiny.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just take a leaf blower to it every once in a while.
Yep. But no, and then you go in there and you're just looking, the gold leaf everywhere.
Yeah, everything's gilded, right?
Yeah.
Fucking everything. I got married in an Orthodox church, and it was just everything was just gold.
Yep.
You know, except for the pictures, you know, the paintings.
Yeah.
You know.
Or the stained glass windows.
Yeah.
But over there, I mean, like, obviously we went at Christmas and everything. But over there, you're walking in from like -30 into a lovely red hot building. There's candles burning everywhere.
Yeah.
So it's, you know, you have to literally take your coats off when you go in, you know. And like, I'd go to grab a coat, and my missus would go, "What are you doing?" I was, "Well, putting a coat on. It's cold." And she said, "You're getting in the car. You're driving down the road. The heater's gonna be on. You don't need to put a jacket on when you get out in the car park and go into the church. You ain't gonna be cold for that long." But over there, -30. I mean, I live in Cornwall. We got coast all the way round.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, 10 degrees Celsius over here is bloody freezing cold because you've got wind cutting in every direction. And even the rain is bloody cold. But over there, you know, you get -30 and 4 foot of snow.
Yeah.
And you're walking around in a t-shirt.
Yeah,
Hey,
minus 20. We got -20 here. It's pretty bloody cold.
Yeah.
We got all the lakes around us too, so.
What's he called?
If it's a dry cold, it's different.
Ottawa Walks. Ottawa Walks. I think he went to Baby Niagara. I think is it called Baby Niagara? And then you got the massive canals, and they set up all the ice skating on the canals.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Between the bridges. Yeah, Ottawa Walks. I started watching him during the Ottawa protests.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, it was Ottawa Walks, and I can't remember what the other guy. Aviva Fry.
Yeah, he's a Rebel News. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I started watching a few people. There's a few people I watch now, and
Yeah, he's Rebel News now, isn't he?
that went to the trucker strike. I watched this one guy, Ottawa Scotty, he calls himself.
Yeah, Ottawa Scotty. Yeah. And there was a young kiddie, and it was his first time, and what he would do shifts with his sister.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Sister would do the like middle of the night to early morning.
Yeah.
And he'd come out, and then he'd carry on during the day.
Right
So
on.
He'd jump up in all the truckers' cabs, and he'd be chatting to all the different truckers. And I had a couple of the truckers as friends on YouTube.
Yeah.
We used to keep in touch, but it's all disappeared now. Because one of the boys from one of the truckers set up because he was well into his hockey when all the kids were playing ice hockey.
Yeah.
But he'd be sitting in the truck on his PlayStation gaming. So his dad gave out his he set up a YouTube channel. He gave out his YouTube, and he had hundreds of thousands of subs within minutes
Wow.
of everybody subbing to him. I'm trying to think of the trucker's name. Oh, it was one of the good guys. Well, they're all good guys, but it was one of the funny guys. His son was with him and his wife was with him. Then you had the old boy with the black truck with the two big stacks on it, and he'd be on the horn all the time, and then they banned all the horn blowing, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was violence.
Yeah, he had a really old truck. And then there was another guy. He was one of the first or second to get into Ottawa, and he had a huge, great yellow trailer on that completely blocked up the whole road. Yeah, huge, great trailer he had. He was a good laugh. He was.
Yeah, that's they blocked up the roads because they wouldn't let them into the regular protest grounds. There's a, you know, and then when they tried to leave, they blocked the roads so they couldn't get out, so that they could have their police interaction.
Yeah, and
it was
then
totally set up. Totally set up.
Yeah. Then there was Nadal. What's she called? Nadal. Can't think of her first name now. I played one of her videos on here when she was with Tommy Robinson.
Mm.
And Tommy Robinson went AWOL on her. Because she set up all the bloody protests in the first place, didn't she? And then everybody else jumped on it. She set up all the staging, and she was doing the speech.
Oh, the Indian grandmother, yeah.
No, the blonde woman.
Yeah, she's actually she's Native American part.
Is she?
Yeah.
Nodell. I can't remember her name now.
It's not coming to me.
Bethan Nodell. Nodell.
I'm thinking of somebody different, maybe.
Because they also did the reunion last year when they were all in the pickup trucks and all took the registrations off, and they all had the Trudeau signs. And they met outside Ottawa and then did a drive-by.
Yeah, that's all you can do now.
Yeah.
You can do a rolling protest. That's about it.
But the young laddie, he was so made up because he got monetized live.
Hmm.
So while he was live, he got monetized. But he actually got set up. He got arrested by the Gestapo that weren't Canadian.
For what?
Because he was walking up through, and then they turned around and said to him, "You can't come up here." So he just said, "Why can't I come up here?" It was away from the protest, but it was where one of the camper vans had parked up. It was a big trailer, camper van type thing. It was big lorry with a trailer on the back, which was a camper van.
Yeah.
And the police had burst into it and was searching it. And he went up there to film it, and they told him he couldn't go up there. So he asked why he couldn't get up there. Next minute, they just twisted him up. Didn't speak to him, twisted him up,
Yeah.
cuffed him, arrested him, and then banned him for the rest of the time at the protest. But he said he couldn't speak about it until after the protest finished.
Yeah.
And because he was on whatever conditions. And he said, like, they weren't even RMP, they weren't even Canadians. He said, they were imported from somewhere. And none of them spoke English.
Yeah, a lot of them, I think, came from Ukraine.
Mm. But also, they were using EMP, weren't they?
I heard that they were, yeah.
Yeah, they used EMP.
Active denial system.
Yeah, when they blocked the bridge up. So they were stopping, and then they turned around and said that they found a lorry full of guns and
Yeah.
other bits and pieces, which was all bullshit. And they wanted.
But those, well, and those were nowhere near. Those were nowhere near that area.
Yeah, and they wanted to clear that bridge. Well, it was going into the. It was going from like the Canadian part right into the French part. I can't remember who it was. But there's a big bridge, and they blocked this big bridge off, and there was crowds of people there.
Yeah, which is ridiculous because there's so many other ways to get in and out of the Canada-US.
Yeah.
Like blocking bridges is only symbolic. There's thousands of miles of land that connects Canada and US without any water in between it.
But you had RCMP with body worn EMP machines, and it was really bizarre because there was a couple of girls and their father, and like obviously because it's minus whatever, and they all wear earmuffs.
Yeah.
And the people that didn't have earmuffs on and only had the furry hoods up, they actually got all sunburnt in their skin when they were using it, and they said they felt sick and everything else when the RCMP were coming towards them with whatever they were wearing on their chests. And it actually blistered their facial skin. And they was like, feeling nausea and everything else and being really ill.
Yeah.
And yeah, and then they found out that up on top of the roofs and what have you, they had those big EMP. And the body worn RCMP had EMPs or no more or microwaves.
Yeah. Well, that's the effect of microwave weapons is ill feeling, flu-like symptoms.
Yeah.
Respiratory problems.
But they were, you know, they were on the camera and showing their blistered skin and what have you.
Yeah, that's illegal.
Yeah.
That is totally illegal for them to do that.
But it seemed like people that had earmuffs on didn't seem to get any effects from it.
That's bizarre.
Yeah.
I wonder if the earmuffs acted like antenna. I've been working with antenna technology right now against the radiation that they're putting out. Has good effect. It's like a negative. I use a grounding method where you use the negative pole of a battery on a wire or a piece of jewelry or something, and it really does help. A lot of people with toothaches, things like that, headaches.
I've seen the copper bracelets with the batteries on them.
Yeah. Yeah, they work. Yeah. Have you seen them for sale somewhere, or have you just seen mine?
No, I saw yours, and I've seen somebody else. Sam.
Yeah, Sab. Yeah, he's had good effect from it too. He had toothaches and such. Yeah, a lot of people on my channel have found it helps. I actually, kid at work. There's two kids at work that had toothaches that I fixed with the negative pole of battery. But the one kid was hilarious because I was telling him to try it, and he was rolling his eyes at me, telling me, "Oh man, like you're just full of shit, man." I said, "Okay, well, come on, 30 seconds of your life. What do you have to lose?" He goes, "Fine." Within 5 seconds, his tooth stopped hurting. So you know.
Yeah, but it's the same as drinking out of a copper mug.
Mm-hmm.
You know, drink out of, buy. I mean, I've got to do it. Buy a copper mug, and like all my pans are copper based. They're stainless steel, but they're stainless steel and copper based. None of this non-stick shit. They're all stainless steel.
Yeah.
Why people are using non-stick, I'll never know. As soon as it gets to 200 degrees, that's it. It's giving off toxic gases.
Yeah, I only use cast iron.
Yeah, all these people going out and buying air fryers. It's like, have you seen the EU regulations on them? Then most of them are all banned.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah.
Mm.
Huh.
And there's a guy who comes on occasionally in the chat, and morning bird nest. There's a guy who comes in the chat occasionally. He had one of the really expensive NutriBullet things, the
Yeah.
NutriBullet air fryer,
Yeah.
and he noticed after a couple of months all the Teflon was all chipping off.
Huh.
And I'm like, well, yeah, it's poisonous. And I played a video on it with all these different ones that have all failed
Yeah.
EU standards. Yeah, bullshit. Yeah, bullshit. Yeah, bullshit. And it's
Huh.
like, yeah, whatever. And you're moaning that it's all chipping off. And I'm telling you, this is what they're saying about it. And he went out and he bought the new bucket to go inside it.
Oh God. Ugh. I bought one Teflon pan in my life when I was like in my 20s. Never again. Won't do it. The fucking thing started chipping apart.
Yeah.
Fuck that. I don't want to eat that shit.
It was carcinogenic. And when it gets to, like in an air fryer, when it gets to 200 degrees Celsius, it gives off poisonous gases.
Nice. Might as well cook in aluminum, right?
Mm. See if I can find the video. Save.
Well, it's the same thing with plastics. Everything's BPA free, right? But all the other BP products are also toxic, and some of them even worse. Well, most of them even worse.
BJP re-election has increased lynchings in British India. Signs of war. Government labours re-election. Yeah, there's also something going on with Thailand as well in there, or the Philippines. Philippines and China.
Huh. China's having rebellions?
China versus the Philippines.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And what's he called in America? Not Biden. Is
Blinken?
No, the silly bloke with Biden. Yeah, Blinken. Yeah, Blinken. Because they've been the Chinese have been water cannoning the boats and smashing into them.
Yeah.
And they've said it's against international laws because it's international waters, and have warned China to back down.
Well, didn't they build little islands out there?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they got 200 miles off those little islands, right?
Yeah.
Little bastards. They'll go right up to their front door with those little islands. Little sandbars they put a building on.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, I don't use Teflon. I don't like anything with a coating on it. I like cast iron. That's about it. Or stainless steel.
Then share screen. Click. Click. Click.
Air fryers are a popular kitchen gadget in South Korea and many other parts of the world for that matter.
Yeah, China's in collapse too, bird's nest.
So with caution, because according to a new study, if you overcook your food, the air fryer emits a toxic substance. Park Se-young has this report.
Frozen fries are placed inside an air fryer and cooked at 200 degrees Celsius. In 10 minutes, the fries turn a golden color, and after another 10 minutes, they're even darker. The Korea Consumer Agency conducted an experiment using 10 air fryer models, cooking the smallest batch of frozen fries for the longest time suggested by each product's manual. At 200 degrees, they emitted up to 1,700 micrograms per kilogram of the toxic substance acrylamide. This exceeds the European Union standard for frozen fries by 3.4 times and Korean
Yummy.
standard for food by 1.7 times. With a larger batch, however, emissions decrease, meaning cooking a small amount of food for a long time at high temperatures is bad for your health. Fries should only be cooked until they're a light golden yellow color.
Identified as a potentially cancer-causing chemical by the WHO, acrylamide can affect the nervous system and cause a number of serious issues.
Even when the fries were cooked according to the instructions or in auto-cooking mode, 4 out of the 10 models emitted acrylamide exceeding EU standards. Emissions decreased to a safe level with reduced temperature and...
There was a longer video, I don't know where it is.
Yeah, we got the idea, you know.
Acrylonite. Acrylonite?
Yeah. Well, it doesn't sound that tasty.
No.
No. I like iron, cast iron.
Yeah.
I don't need a damn air fryer.
Yeah, I've got one cast iron skillet for doing my steaks in.
Oh, I've got 3 different sizes. I got one for eggs, like a 6-inch one. I have a 10-inch one and a 16 or 18-inch.
Yeah, this is the
for
skillet.
full dinners.
This is the skillet with the ribs, with the ribs inside it.
Oh yeah.
Get that nice crisscross pattern on your steak.
Yeah.
You heat the pan up red hot and then throw the steak in, sizzle, sizzle. Flip
Yeah.
it over, sizzle, sizzle, and then whack it on the plate so it's still moving.
I want to get the barbecue out this year. Get some good propane on my propane flavor on my steak.
Well, yesterday, and it appears today, I mean, there's a lot of cloud in the sky. Foreign cloud, if you know what I mean. They're not very nice clouds.
They have been cheaping out on us over the past few days.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm very
But-
disappointed.
6 days in a row, we've had rain. And
Yeah.
then yesterday was the first day we had sun. And it looks like we've got sun now, but we've got these very grey, artificial looking.
Do you have a nice gray sky? I hate that blue sky. Like we've
Oh.
had blue sky for the past 2 days. It's very scary.
No, there's blue sky behind it, but there's these weird.
Oh, okay.
Weird
Yeah, it'll get better. It'll turn into a haze over a short period of time. You want that nice haze, right?
Nah. Well, no, here because it's on the coast. I mean, I can literally see the sea from my front room window.
Oh, okay. Which coast are you on? The east or the west?
West.
Okay, so your air will be pretty clear most of the time. I live in the middle of a continent, so when they're done doing those lines in the sky, what happens is it turns into a gray haze that covers the entire sky.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's beautiful. You know, you don't want that blue sky. You want that gray color. You know.
Mhm. Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah, you don't get it that often. We get it regular. Like that's the sky for us pretty much, except for like the past couple of days where they cheaped out on us, and I guess they couldn't afford it. So yeah.
Yeah, but what's the there was some big L up. Where did I see the video? something about Trudeau skimping out. Didn't do forest maintenance, and one of the Canadian counties or Canadian towns.
Oh yeah, it's arson season again in Canada.
Yeah, but the whole place is completely flattened.
Yeah, they did that in Maui too. BlackRock took control of the trimming of all the trees and stuff, right, around the power lines. In Canada, we have regular controlled burns, but those cost money. You have to pay for it and get people to do it. If you stop doing that, then all the underbrush builds up, and you know, one spark, and it's just a huge fire that you can't control. And then if you have people that run around claiming climate change, throwing road flares into the woods, that doesn't help either.
Oh, Jasper.
Oh yeah, that's Jasper, BC. Yeah, that's a vacation resort, so they surely want to clear that out.
Well, they burnt all the buildings down and everything.
You'll see Banff will go soon in the next couple of years, I'm sure. Banff, Canada. That's a major resort center.
Yeah, and Kelowna.
Kelowna, yeah, you got it right. Yeah, Kelowna, BC. Yeah, that's another vacation spot too.
Yeah, that's completely on fire.
Yeah, that's cottage country up there. That's some beautiful land.
Yeah.
And the trees will grow back in like 5-10 years. Won't be a big deal.
There's a video for Jasper, Alberta. I won't bother putting the music on because it'd probably copyright.
Yeah, Banff has the sulfur springs, so they'll want that.
See the cars.
Yeah, and all the trees in the background, eh?
Mm.
Look at the tree.
Mm. And all
Yeah,
the houses.
houses are burnt out, but the trees are fine. Yeah.
Yeah, funny that, isn't it?
Yeah, I wonder if there's any blue roofs around.
Yeah. Oh, those trees are a bit burnt there. But the telegraph poles are still standing.
Hmm. Yeah, it doesn't look like a burnt out landscape to me. Yeah, why is the house burnt and the forest in the background's fine?
Mm.
Oh, another house burnt. Oh, look at that. Oh, another house burnt. Yeah, you're clearing it out. Tell you, invest in a blue sombrero.
Yeah.
My wife bought me a blue hat.
Mm.
Hey, I wonder if the new lavender targeting system uses the satellites, right? They can focus infrared on you and just cook you right up.
The recycling bins look all right though.
Those blue recycling bins, eh?
Mm.
Interesting. I laugh, but I laugh because I want to scream, right?
Yeah.
You fucking bastards.
What was I reading earlier on about wildfires turn skies red in Canada?
Yeah, that does happen. It's the the smoke with the sunlight goes red, especially at sunset.
I watch Van Dweller.
Yeah.
It's called He's got a dog called Cruz. Oh, what the hell is he called? Oh, what's he called? What's he called? Normally does a couple of lives a week. Oh, where's he gone? One of them's Jeffy Bear. Poor bugger, he lost his legs. He had to have his legs amputated.
I don't know.
He's a van dweller. He was suffering with
Oh, you have diabetes?
yeah, diabetes.
Yeah.
And he was permanently having leg ulcers and everything else, and he had to have his legs amputated.
There's another wireless disease.
Mm.
The closer you live to a cell tower, the higher your blood sugar is going to be. At least that's what a report that's not medical information. That's what a report I read said.
Oh, what was he called? Van Life. Can't remember his name. Van City Van Life. He's in northern Canada at the moment.
Yeah, there's not much up there. It's
Well, he
empty.
he literally drives down the highway, turns right, and he's in the bush.
Yeah. Yeah. And there's millions of little lakes up there too.
Yeah.
So, you could just pull up to the side of any road and you're going to find a lake not far, stocked with fish. Go fishing. Yeah. I don't know why more people don't live up in northern Canada. They just don't have the facilities for it, really. We're all along the border of the U.S. But there's water up there like galore. There's fish, land, tons of land.
Another one I started watching during the Ottawa was Marcel Ernie.
Don't know him, no. It's like the U.S. too. There's tons of land in the U.S., but most of it's unused. Russia, China. Just need to run facilities to these places. Yeah, democracy. We should have more republics. Yeah, is my mic working?
Yeah.
Okay. Can't see anything operating on it. Thing about most democracies in the past, or most civilizations in the past, is they had slavery. Almost every one of them. So it was a utopia for some, but a hell for others. Even democracy is a horrible system because it's like mob rule, they say, right? You know, you don't want to have your rights be stripped away by a mob. You know. Magna Carta would be a good thing, you know, for a worldwide start of the idea of rights for the divine human being worldwide. Huh.
Oh, Sodom and Gomorrah is trending on Twitter now.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
What are people posting videos or clips about it or something, or?
Just clicking on it. They're all talking about the Olympics, basically.
The Olympics related with Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah.
Was it like something with the opening ceremonies?
Yeah, this world has experienced its darkest and most horrible days since the satanic times of Sodom and Gomorrah. What is evil and wicked has become good, and what is good and Christ-like has been trampled upon. For those who are not in Christ, it will be time of destruction, but for the church the same has come. We'll see our King. And there's loads of posts.
Yeah, I could see that being popular.
Gayest Olympics ever, Paris Olympics open to suggested bisexual threesome.
It's backfiring too, which is funny because the children at the age about 8 to 18 are the most conservative people on the planet since in the past 50 years. At least in Canada. Like the young people I know in their early 20s up to their 30s, a lot of the ones that I know are very conservative in their views. Almost ultra conservative. Like my daughter's conservative. Yeah. It does seem like the majority are conservative. I know one or two young people that aren't conservatives. But the majority, vast 20, 30 that I would think of at the moment are mostly conservative.
It's just mental, isn't it? What they've done at the Olympics. It's mental.
I didn't see it.
I just flipping through images now. You've got the golden calf.
There's your bowel worship.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything now seems to be about Baal or Molech. I'm gonna head out. It's pretty much bedtime here.
Yeah, I've done 11.5 hours. It's nearly 7 o'clock in the morning.
You're a fucking streaming monster.
Yeah. It's all your fault.
Well, thanks.
No worries. I'll see you on another life.
Yeah. All right. Well, you have a good night. Thanks for sharing. I
No
love
worries, mate.
dropping by and get some new information. I hadn't seen that video before. That was cool.
Mm.
Always good info there, Smiler. Thanks. Have a good one.
Yep, and you, mate. Take it easy. And everybody that's left in chat, take it easy. Have a good one. I'm going to have a shower. And have a lie down for a bit. And then watch London. Yeah, it's crazy, bird nest. Right. Gonna go for a shower and then crash out for an hour or two and then hopefully wake up and see what transpires in London today. Hopefully nobody kicks off.